Hello, good morning and welcome Qalandars and welcome to Cyprus for Elimination Saturday. 6 teams will be taking part here today, but only 2 of them will go forward to the semi-finals tomorrow, where the Sri Lankan Lions and the Punjab Lions wait to see who they will be playing. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to the middle of this Ipswich cricket ground for Elimination Saturday. It's a chilly start here today. Temperatures are around about 4 degrees at the moment, but they will gradually go up to around about 19 when it comes to midday. The good news is, though, we should have clear skies and plenty of sunshine. That's exactly what we want for today, because I think we're going to see some very exciting matches. We're going to start off with Eliminator number 1, where Royal CC are going to be taking on Marco. Royal CC, remember, the team with a 4-4 record, finishing 3rd in Group B. That surprised a number of people. They've taken on Marco, a team with a 3-5 record. They finished 4th in Group A. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Marco the call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
Bowling.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All the best. Have a good game. Royal CC have won the toss and they're bowling.
So the Royals have won the toss and decided that they will field first. I don't think that's a surprise to anyone. When you look back at what the Royals have been doing, I think chasing has been what they have favoured. They're a team that, let's admit, have surprised everybody in the group when they played in Group B. Finishing 3rd, I think a lot of people were expecting Amdocs to be in 3rd spot, but the last 4 matches that they played, they won them. And they've got some good players playing for them at the moment. Marco, if you think back to them in Group A, they didn't really click with the bat. That was the issue for them, and that's why they had a 3-5 record. Let's take a look at some of the key players we expect to see perform well here. Let's take a look at Marco first. Well, back in Group A, when they did win, it was thanks to mainly one player, and that was Abu Bakr Siddiqui. This guy is going to be very key. He's going to need someone like Sajjad Khan to play a good part for him, and I think keep an eye on the captain, Amir Sohail. He's going to have to be pretty key for them if they're going to get a result here and then continue on and progress here on Elimination Saturday. Royal CC, they started to play cricket, good cricket as well, at the right time, didn't they? I think their captain, Satish Kumar, he knew which batters need to be going where. He's changed things around slightly, but I think he's got to a combination that really does work. One thing that really worked for them at the top of the order was Omar Shah. This guy was absolutely fantastic. He's the ideal person to have in the power play. But then what great support he got in the last 4 matches that they played from Sarpreet Singh. This guy is in amazing form, and he was smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. Satish Kumar has a place to play as well. I think he's coming down the order slightly, but if the top order don't fail, he can go out there and he can really hit the ball well to all parts of the ground as well. He's a very talented player, though we saw at the beginning part of the group stages, he probably didn't give himself enough chances. But once again, he is a game changer. 2 men who are game changers for them, and I'm going to say on a day like today when it's pretty clear, I don't think there should be any problems with the footings of the bowlers. It's these 2 guys that bowl superbly well. Pace bowlers and genuine pace. I think the likes of Mohammad Hamza, the left armer, he will be causing a lot of problems for the batters if he gets his line right. And someone like Ashir Ullah has been really good as well. All I can tell you is we're going to get a magnificent start to Elimination Saturday. I know that Charlie Hunt is really looking forward to this. We'll go over to Charlie now. Charlie will tell you a little bit more about the teams here, but also what happened yesterday. Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle here is that Royal CC will have a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Giving you a very in-depth look at Eliminator number 1 of Elimination Saturday here on the European Cricket Network. Let's run you through what happened yesterday to lead us into the state of play today, of course. And yesterday was the last day of Group B action here in Limassol, Cyprus. It was the Amdocs taking on Royal CC. Now, we were very much expecting it to be the Amdocs who were probably going to come out on top. However, the Royal CC, in a very positive day for them, were able to start off well. They got a 7-wicket victory up against Amdocs in their first game of the day, mostly down to Umar Shah finally getting a score out of the 30s. He was also, as Rico mentioned, supported by an informed Sarpreet Singh, and they chased it down with an over, with 1.5 overs to go, and they were able to make it 2 out of 2, weren't they? As the Amdocs, it was a tough day in the office for them, in all honesty, but the only, positives for them is that, for example, Qalandars finally finding a bit of form, and Chaiti Shah also in some form as well. He struggled at the start of the tournament, but finally getting going in the last day of action. And Royal CC, they were very happy with that, so they almost booked their spot here today and in the lineup. And you can have a look at then what the afternoon session was. The Black Caps, they took on the Nicosia Fighters. The Fighters, they had it all to do, didn't they? I think, in fact, mathematically, they were almost out of it before even a ball was bowled. They couldn't get anything going in the first game, and the second game of the afternoon was pretty similar. Both heavy defeats for the Fighters. It just cemented the Black Cap spot in second place. So it of course, meant that we would see the Black Caps later on this afternoon. And then I think what we will be able to see is the confirmed end standings for Group B. The Sri Lankan, this is Group A, in fact. The Sri Lankan Lions. It's taken me by surprise. They're, of course, on top. Limassol Qalandars in second. British Forces Cyprus third. Marco fourth. No Tigers here today. And Group B was the MSN Punjab Lions. Both Lions side. And, the Black Caps were able to cut that deficit by a fair few yesterday with those 2 wins. Or 2 losses, in fact. And you can see that they were able to cut that deficit down to just the 2 points. So it didn't look too embarrassing for them this time around. And, that's where we are here, folks, in Limassol Qalandars. Limassol, Cyprus. You can see not far away from the coast. It's a stunning place to play cricket, and I hope you're looking forward to an exciting day. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups then here for these 2 sides, of course, representing Group B is a Royal CC. Group A, of course, Marcour, and Rico touched on it heavily, reliant on Marcour on Abu Bakar Siddiqui. Siddiqui's on fire. Your bowling attack may be terrified. And you can see there, of course, Ahmed Sahel is also pretty crucial, as is Mohammed Kamar. As for Royal CC, of course, those who've been tuning in this week know a little bit more about them. They know, that they struggled in the first couple of games, but they were able to finally pick up a bit of form, winning their last 4 matches in the group. So you can see, though, that the super duper computer has got Marcour winning this one by 61% to 39%. And I have a feeling, though, it might be a little bit closer than that. You just have to wait and see. And as you can see there, blue skies all around here this morning. A few flurries of clouds, but nothing to be concerned about. And I tell you what, someone who was looking dapper as anything this morning was Rico Full, and he joins me back in the commentary box. He's excited. He's looking forward to this one. Rico, good morning to you.
Very good morning, Qalandars. Yeah, I am looking forward not to just this eliminator, but I think all 4 matches today are going to be absolute sizzlers. And the good news is that it has warmed up a little bit, Charlie. It was a little bit nippy here first thing, wasn't it?
It was. It was a little bit cold this morning. Sort of jumpers were put on, jackets were off. I've already shredded one of those layers off, but we're almost ready to get things underway. No surprise at the Royals going with Hamza, their strike bowler. He's actually, again, found a bit of form, as have all the Royals in the last couple of days. But Royal CC looking to get into the latter stages of the tournament. It is, of course, going to be Ahmed alongside Sher for Marcour, and we're ready to get things underway.
Here comes Hamza. And he's down the leg side. Sometimes is the issue with him. But yesterday, he seemed to find out that problem pretty well. And he bowled with a lot of pace. And he was certainly troubling all the batters, even those recognised batters as well. So let's see if he can get it right on this big day. One of these 2 teams will stay alive, the one that wins, and book a place in Eliminator later on against the Limassol Qalandars that wait, who finished second, of course, in Group A. Now there's that pace, and look at that. That is right into the body, cutting Chima in half.
Yeah, good start for Hamza. Of course, just sort of straying a little bit down the leg side, but as I say, he has found a bit of form. He struggled in the early starts of the tournament. I mean, the thing is that you could say that for almost all of the Royal CC crew, but yeah, finding a bit of form, picking up wickets. The strike bowler taking the first over.
And there goes for the big hit. misses out, but he's going to get plenty off this. It's going to be 4 runs. And one thing that I've mentioned a few times, when you've got bowlers like this bowling this much pace, when they get in the right areas, you've got to give them some protection. Batters are going to swing. That's not where he's looking to hit this, but because of the pace that Hamza has, you've got to have somebody back there for me. I think you've got to sacrifice one of the men that they've got out in other areas back there. I mean, I can notice they've got like a fine man in place. I mean, he's no good there. He's got to go across.
Yeah, fine leg has got to come across, hasn't he? I mean, there's also a break in play because he can't find the ball. But, yeah, I think Hamza is probably one of the fastest bowlers in the tournament. I mean, he's tall as well.
Yeah.
So that sort of plays into his advantage. So you have to feel that on this AstroTurf wicket, of course, here in Cyprus, with a bit of bounce, extra bit of bounce because of his height. He is very, very crucial. You see that, even though it is a big day of cricket and a very, very exciting, and it's going to be a well fought out battle. It is still finding the funny side of things. Our Royal CC. I think they know that they're in a good space after finding form. What have I missed?
I don't think the fielder.
What did I miss, Rika? Let's have a look.
Watch this. The ball comes back, and watch out! Watch out!
Okay, so nice, good.
Back to the action. Hamza. Now he goes back down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. Yeah. One thing I've been told, Charlie, we suspected this all the way along. We kind of get tight. You kind of get fine with the balls. Every ball that gets hit out of this ground, it has to be found, and we might have a few issues.
Yeah, we have lost a few, and I think in planning there wasn't the expectation that the grass behind us in the field behind was going to be as long as it is, and that's what's come to bite us.
Another one down leg side. And, what could bite the likes of Royal CC is if the bowler doesn't get his line right. And what could bite someone like Ujar, who's trying to find all these balls, are the snakes. But anyway, at the moment, no, not too many snake issues.
I'm talking a bit of nippy. When that breeze does come across, it's a brisk, cold breeze this morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
But when you're in the sun, it's all right. But then it's also, I don't want to get rosy cheeks again like yesterday. So I did try and go and find some sun cream, but I didn't find any.
No,
I couldn't find any.
That's nicely played, and that's going to be probably 4 runs. Yep, it's 4. The fielder tries to put a foot on this. I mean, it does go quickly. You've got to try and get down on this. Watch this again. Just out your screen. And time beautifully, using the pace. And there's plenty of pace that comes from Hamza. But at the moment here, I mean, that wasn't the worst of deliveries, but that one should have been stopped. But once again, where's that third? I cannot believe that they got a fine leg back, and yet they're leaving. Third, sort of, almost backward point, isn't it?
Yeah, there is someone there, but yeah, I'd like it to be fine and bring fine leg up and then drop your straight man back. Unless it's going to go short. No? Oh, dear. Well, that's why you have your fine leg in, but even still, that's away into the abyss. That's a serious minimo.
Yeah, Minimo, and well, he's holds his head here. Mohamed Hamza, the issues that he had earlier when he was bowling are coming back to haunt him. He's got good pace, he's got good rhythm, but the execution at the moment here is not good. And well, Marco, you've got 16 runs on the board, and still only 3 legal deliveries have been bowled. So he's got to get this right and pretty quickly. And yeah, that's a good example of a fine leg there who's there basically for the bad ball that Hamza bowled, but he still can't stop it, so he's wasted there. This is another one. This one, will he stop this? No, he will. That's going to be another wide. Well, Mohamed Hamza, he's maybe just not an early bird.
Yeah, lucky that his keeper could not get that out then. Ravi Kumar, there we go. Ravi Kumar got a glove on that one, so that gets away with it. Good morning to everyone in the chat. There's been a fair amount of conversation already. Lots of excitement around Elimination Saturday. Look at that, by the way. A couple of British Forces boys already here and watching. Well, we turn around and say that Hamza isn't an early bird, but the British Forces boys certainly are the ones who sort of follow the early worm gets the word.
This is better. And he does change his angle. Decides he's going to come left arm around and gets this on the money. Or can he continue to do so? All right, here we go. Mohamed Hamza again. It's up in the air, but just wide of the fielder, who then has a mare trying to get to it. They think about the second, but they won't do it. Somebody finds something comical about that one. But I don't think CC are going to be laughing too much here at the moment. They wanted a good, tight start from one of the key bowlers, Hamza. It's not been the case.
No, it's not a good start to the day for them, isn't it? In a day where they've got to win every single game from here on in. Almost magical off the over.
Well, he does finish well, and his voice going magical is going to be 19 of the first in eliminated number 1, and they'll be very happy with that. Will Mark Court, because let's face it, they didn't have to do an awful lot to get those 19. This is the way things are looking. So this is the first eliminator. We'll see CR taking the mark on. Next up, you mentioned already, Charlie, that some of the British Forces of Cyprus guys are here. Are they be taking on Amdocs? And well, as we speak, and as the chill does start to hit us, Mohammed Hussain has brought us a tray of teas over. Well, this will do nicely. And let's just have a little smell of this one.
Well, you
can have a look at that.
Yeah, I'll talk us through. So, of course, the winner of this one will go on to play the Limassol Qalandars. That's the third game of the day. And the winner of the second eliminator goes on to play the Amdocs. So looking forward to this one, as this is going to be Asharullah. And he has, again, is a bowler that found form recently. He picked up some wickets in key areas. He's on the money straight away. That's a very good delivery.
Yeah, good from Ullah. Now, Ullah's somebody who has struggled when the outfield's been a little bit moist and wet. Started off with a lot of dew this morning, as you would expect, but
burned off pretty quickly.
Burnt off pretty quickly, yeah. So shouldn't be any issues as he comes in again. Oh, this is good. Good bowling. Wicket keeper, not sure if that's the best of things to do, but this player's backing up, so no damage done.
What's this? Just genuine tea?
This looks like just genuine tea. Yeah, nice cup of chop. I'll have a little sip. Let me see.
Go on, you have a little gander. Doesn't look like there's anything special to it.
It's just a nice cup of chai, Indian tea. Oh, this one nutmegs him. And now it will go all the way for 4 byes, so extras are an issue. Look at the movement on this from Asharullah. This really does move big time. Watch this go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that swings, well, swings and roundabouts, folks. It's a good delivery, tucks him up, but unfortunately goes for 4 byes, so it will be feeling a little bit hardly done by, but still, it's good signs for him that he's on the money and getting it moving here. Lateral movement, always key early on in the games, especially when you get that breeze that comes across. That is certainly sort of emphasising the lateral movement.
Goes for it and gets it, and this will go all the way. Bolle. And that's the first Maximo of match day 11, Elimination Saturday. And he gets this proper. I think he's expecting it there. It's a good looking shot. And well, Rasib Shah gets this right out the middle. Oh dear, that's an extraordinary take from the wicketkeeper Ravi Kumar, because that would have been a minimum. Otherwise, what a good stop this is, one-handed.
He's been very busy this morning, as old Ravi Kumar. Yeah, look at the sets off early. Interesting, isn't it? It's a conversation topic that many keepers will be interested in. It's whether you go your crossfeet or your sidestep. I'm a sidestepper. I know many are. Not many people believe in the cross stepper because you sort of run the risk of tripping over yourself. But yeah, it seems that a lot of keepers here, especially Ravi Kumar, opts for the old crossover. But nevertheless, effective because he's stopping it from going to the boundary.
Yeah, that's a good comeback ball. This time he does get the ball swinging in favour of him. Starts outside the off and it comes back in. Let's see if he can do the same again. Swinging wild at the moment, Shear, though. Oh, what's on this? Was that bat or was that a bit of pad? And now he almost throws it away. I think this could have been a chance, Charlie.
Yeah, I think there's a little tickle on this one down the leg side. Yeah, it's not near anything else. And, well, we were saying that he's been pretty good. And, he has probably stopped a boundary, but he's put a catch down as well. So Shear gets dropped. And it's the first drop of the day. I reckon we might see a few. Anyway, it's 30 for none after 2.
Yeah, I mean, Ullah there, also guilty of a couple of wides. But apart from the 1-6 down the ground, not a bad over from him. You expect him to turn up here for the big one now. Question is whether they do go back to Hamza here or not. I get the feeling no, and no, it's not Hamza that's going to bowl the next. They're going to go to Karan Singh, so he's going to take a little bit of the pace off here. So interesting move current bowling in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a question in here about where is the Sri Lanka Lions, where are Group A winners? Well, you won't see Group A or Group B winners until tomorrow. They're already through. Oh, this is a rash shot from Ahmed. They're already through to the semi-finals tomorrow. So there's your answer. You will see the third, fourth places play off against each other in the first 2 games of the morning, and then the winners of those 2 will take on the second place teams in the afternoon.
Seeing he too is finding his line difficult. It's an interesting one, this, isn't it? Because in terms of, we talk about the conditions out there, there should be no issues for bowlers bowling wide. I mean, we haven't got a strong wind that they're fighting against. It's just basically, well, I don't know what you put this down to. Maybe they're just a little bit tired. The Royals, they played a lot of cricket the last few days.
We had that conversation, didn't we, as to whether or not what's beneficial. And what's beneficial, is it going to be the fact that you're coming into the elimination process of the tournament with cricket under your belt over the last week, and form essentially, especially for the Royals, 4 out of 4 from their last 4, or do you want to rest? At the moment, you'd say you probably want to rest because the bowlers seem a little bit jaded this morning.
Yeah, they do. I think the other thing is, Charlie, I mean, it is like all the other fixtures they've had, this is an elimination match, so that's going to play in their mind as well. A bit of extra pressure, got to perform well, got to bowl well, otherwise you could be out of it. He gets away with that one. It's a short one. He'll get a single. Singh will do the fielding off his own bowling. Interesting that this is something that Marco played about with a lot in even the group stages in Group A. Abu Bakr Siddiqui doesn't come out to open the batting.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? He, of course, was their highest run scorer, but to be honest with you, I don't mind it. I mean, you don't want to sort of throw all your eggs in one basket and say, let's chuck you up there and then panic if you get out early. So you want someone who can sort of set the platform, which they are doing here. I mean, although they're only eight apiece, but I mean, look at the amount of extras. I mean, they're just there and sort of not doing much, but doing it at the same time.
Yeah, extras definitely an issue here, and even the slower bowler, Karan Singh, getting a few of those in. Okay, high up in the air, catching opportunity, should be taken. And, oh dear. Harjit Singh might as well say, come on, get down and give me 20 press-ups, because he gets this completely wrong. This is an opportunity, you got to take it. And Harjit, well, doesn't get under it, doesn't get anywhere near it. Shouldn't be a run there, and there won't be a run there, but Karan Singh will be very disappointed that that catch is not being taken. So it's just an Ahmed gets a chance. You don't want to be giving him chances.
No, at the moment, no. It just seems that the Royal CC are trying to play catch-up here, looking a little bit jaded this morning. Maybe their alarms didn't go off at the right time.
Nicely played. It's going to be wide of the fielder, who's very wide, and that's going to be 4 runs to finish the over. So 9 come of this one. And Marcor, they can be pretty happy with their start at the moment. That's 39. That's what the power play is worth. And, just hasn't gone well for them at the moment. But the key thing is here that they've got to stay positive. They can't let those shoulders drop. They've got to be sort of geeing each other up, because they're a team that, I mean, if they can keep this score to about 120, they're still going to be, I think they still will feel that they can go on and get these runs. Interesting that Marco are big-time favourites in this one.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I think you're sort of just going off what you've seen off the first 3 overs. You say that Royals playing a little bit like they did in their first few games in the tournament. So they've got to try and just kick on here, and they are going to go to the skipper in Satish Kumar.
And Kumar will go for a biggie. First ball, it's hit hard, it's hit long. It will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, just too short from Kumar. It's a bit of a loosener, to be honest with you, and he just sort of stands and delivers and lofts this over the top. Goes all the way into the Olives Grove. 6 runs. And, well, that will be a welcome boundary yet again. But at the moment, Royals right under the cush now at the moment.
Yeah, they are indeed. Okay, Satish Kumar, the captain. What can he come back with here? Well, very wide delivery. I think the question is, does this pitch on the pitch or not? That's what they're going to check here. Is this going to be a no ball, or is it going to be a wide ball? Let's wait and see. And
no,
that's a no ball for me. I don't think it hits the man at all. There's the call, no ball. Free hit coming up. So same old issues then for the change of bowler, Satish Kumar, the captain. Free hit, license to go the full Monty. And he scuffed it. But, fielder should get there. They're thinking of 2. But it's well picked up and well thrown in. It'll just be a single.
Good fielding out there by Karan Singh. He's quick to notice that it's not come off the bat straight away. So he knows he can get round there and cut it off. Keeps it down to a single. So that's good effort out there, but they've got to start sort of joining dots up and try to find some dots.
Catching chance. Oh, puts it down through the hands, clobbers him on the knee. Batters will come back for 2. That's the other issue here. They're not taking the opportunities when they're coming their way. And that's Sher now who gets dropped on, well, he was dropped early on 7, now dropped on 12. And, well, it's a little bit of agony also for the fielder. Look, he's hobbling around because he's copped that proper.
He's been in the wars as Kumar. He's had a lot of injuries. Still here, though. Dot ball, good comeback. It's a wide. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Just look. They just look rattled here, the Royals, don't they? They just sort of don't seem as the team that we've seen over the last couple of days here.
Short. And shouts of cat, but this is not going to go to anyone. And, well, Paul, I think that's Karan Singh, isn't it, out there? You're right, he's definitely been in the wars. Isn't he the one who's playing with an injury to his hand as well?
Yeah, one went through him and sort of took his finger with it. And then, yeah, one on the knee there. And yeah, it's not quite sort of fit and fighting. It's another wide, though. Another wide. And yeah, at the moment, this is all Marcourt with 52 on the board off just the 23 with a serious helpful amount of extras. They've got to try and click here, Royals. They've got to get going.
Okay, now this one perhaps is another opportunity. And it does get taken. So, well, there he is, the man we were talking about. He has been in the wars, but Karan Singh, he does pick up the first wicket. He brings a smile to his captain's face, Satish Kumar, the bowler. So that's a good wicket to get. Shazad Ahmed will go for 16.
Yeah, good one to get. He was dropped once already, but he doesn't go on to cause too much trouble. But still, they've still got a long, long way to go here. First wicket down. Good partnership, though, to start off the day. 52 for 1.
You can see the batters, they've learnt their lesson from the group stages, running in quickly. But he's got to be ready, though. This is the thing. Those gloves should already be on. That counter doesn't stop until he's ready to face that first ball. So he's not doing himself any favours, but he's ready. I think he just makes it probably.
Only just, though. Siddiqui.
Well, Siddiqui goes big in the vacant area. It will be 1 bounce. 4 runs, so 4 runs to finish the over. It's a very good start. 4 overs down, 56 for 1. So Siddiqui, this is what the man can do. Hey, look, this is an opportunity maybe for us to have a look at how the groups were. The top batters in Group A, Scott Burdekin, well, we see him later. And then Akila Kalagula, the man who scored a century, you see there. He's the highest scorer, individual score in the group, 101 he scored. Waka Sakta, but we won't be seeing him, will we? The Nicosia Tigers are no more. Let's see how that fared to Group B. And there's Group B, Mangala Gunasakara with 252 runs. Let's look at the strike rates there as well.
Yeah, there's a big difference there. They've sort of dropped drastically by about 10 or 20% for Group B, so that could be interesting. I think what that comes down to, I think the bowling is a little bit of higher quality, so that's the change there.
It's a big swing as they go back to, this is it Udin? Who's having a bowl? Is this Udin or is it Hamza?
I think it's Hamza.
Is it Hamza? So it is left armour Hamza. So Hamza comes back and starts better, staying around the wicket, which I suppose did go better for him.
Yeah, he managed to prevent his over from going magical, only just by the 1 though. But yeah, this is why they've probably gone with Siddiqui at 3. He's already got a platform and he can go with freedom here.
That's the quick delivery, and if really, look, they don't mind singles here at the moment. That gets them back into this contest. And I want to say a big thank you to Ravi, who works behind the scenes and works on those all those graphics for us. So top man, Ravi.
Yeah, good morning to Housie, to Helix, to Shohag, to Wayne, to Rob, to Jules, and to Ivan, to Helix. I think I've already said Helix. To Jeff, to Rob, to Dave B, and everyone. Very good morning to all of you. That was a long list.
Oh, well,
back again.
Yeah, it's a good stop from the keeper. This is one of those where I think as a bowler, you know why he's coming round the wicket, because it didn't go well. His normal coming left arm over, but I think as a bowler, you've got to be able to make the adjustments. You know what he's doing. He was falling over. He needs to be able to push that ball out in the off and use the advantage that he has. Now he's sort of losing that advantage, but still bowling wides. Okay, that will help. But see, he's got the pace, genuine pace. He's quick. He does tie up batters. But if he's not bowling his normal sort of left arm over where he creates that angle, and there's an angle that batters don't like to play. They're not used to playing that too often, and then he loses a big advantage that he has. Now that's great. That's what we're talking about. When he's bowling that, and he's bowling that regularly, not too many batters are going to get anything on that. And if you are, well, this is where the captain's got to be smart and have the third man back. And just having a look around, they've got a man who is very fine on the 45. I don't think we've seen one hit there yet, but a little bit confused why he's there. Like I say, I'd have him right across third man.
I can see why he's there for protection because Hamza is dropping it short and wide, but at the same token, you know, power plays here. Utilise your spaces correctly.
Okay, has he got enough of it? I think he has. Has he? No, he doesn't. Safe hands from Karan Singh. Takes his second catch and removes the other opener. So Rusip Shah will also go for 16. Both openers out for 16. And Hamza, he does get it right. And this time, not able to get the meat of the bat on this and offers a chance. And Karan Singh, he has a lot of work to do to get there. And he gets there, takes a catch. Delight for the Royals.
Yep, crawling their way back into this game, aren't they? 61 for 2 now. Well, this is a partnership that we saw come off time and time again in Group A. It is going to be Mohammad Kamar who comes out alongside Siddiqui. And with the score at 61 for 2, nearing at the halfway stage. They're in good stead. They've just got to keep momentum going here as the ball left in the 5th now.
Starts to catch it, doesn't quite carry. Much better over. The score 61 for 2. We're at the halfway point. There's an opportunity for the first time today on Elimination Saturday to say Kalimera to all of our viewers around the world.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Welcome to a sunny commentary box here. It's on you for the morning, Stiff, but it comes over to my side on the afternoon. And yeah, I'm liking the outfit today, mate.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I've gone quite neutral today. I've just got a nice little,
yeah, come on,
little number.
It's cold. He does gradually take the layers off, people. But look, what a great day we're going to have here today. I think we're going to see some extraordinary cricket.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really exciting. I think it's said to be one of those days of European cricket I think might go down in the history books. I think we could see a lot of action and some twists and turns.
Yeah, we can do. This one gets played away. The fielder's got to get there and puts a foot on it, saves the boundary. It gets the throw in. So that's a man we expect to see a fair bit off with the bat, Sarpreet Singh.
Yeah, he's, again, I mean, the thing is, we've said that all these bowlers have found form, and we've said the same for the batters. So the batting unit will be hoping that they can improve a little bit. Now they've got to deal with the right-hand, left-hand combination as well, which is never easy. I have a feeling if this is full by Singh, Kamara is going to throw everything, probably, and the kitchen sink at it as well.
Yeah, he's a hard hitter off the ball. Okay. Oh, well, come and sing. This guy, I tell you what, I know there's a target on the far side of the ground here. You might have to put the target on him because, well, he has been the target for most of the batters. That one, well, he does well to get some hand on that. Otherwise, that's taking his knee out.
Yeah, the worst thing is, as well, is that early on in the season, your hands are quite hard, so it hurts. It hurts 10 times more. And he's been in the walls, isn't he? He just can't get away from it.
We should call him the bullseye. A little bit short, but he gets away with it as the batter can't get under it, which is a surprise because Siddiqui is back in to put those away.
But I think what that comes down to is that he hasn't played much cricket over the last week, whereas if this was sort of day 3 or 4 of Group A action, he would have absolutely gone for that and taken it well away. But he doesn't, so Kamar then back on strike, yet to get going. Only faces 2 deliveries, though.
Okay, Curran checking his field to the left-hander. And this is hit straight down the ground, and nobody is stopping that. Well, that's going to knock a few olives on the ground. Pick them up, use them for your salad later. That is 6 runs, and they move into the 70s here now. 70 with 2 balls to go in this, the 6th over.
Yeah, picked up nicely. That's exactly what I said. If it's full, he will throw everything at it. And, well, Exhibit A right there. That's a good start for him. Finally gets going. His first maximum and first boundary of the day.
And now they're looking to find this one.
Yeah, this just shows you how we're struggling for the old Grizzlies.
We can have a quick look here at the top bowlers as well as that one comes back. Is Group A. And, well, Sohail Ahmed, the top wicket taker there. His strike rates there as well. Sohail Ahmed, 5 for 16. It's his best. Remember, the captain did take a fifer.
Probably get a chance to look at Group B in a moment.
That's probably a good time. Let's compare that to Group B. And Group B, as we said, I think the bowling certainly a lot better. Hindustan Dani, even though the last 2 matches he's played, he hasn't taken a wicket, but he was taking around an average 2 wickets. But then you got Niraj Tiwari, the spinner.
Big gap.
And Hardeep Singh. There is a big gap.
Not out.
Asking the question, but is this... Yeah, this...
Not out.
There's bat on this as well, I guess.
I don't even know. It doesn't matter if it's bat. Look where it hits him.
Yeah, it comes back in, but he gets bat onto it. There it is. And
it's
too high.
It's hit it on his hip. Oh dear, that'll be the end of the over. 6 overs down. It is 70 for 2.
Yeah, not the worst of overs. Karan Singh, he does get hit for 1 big boundary, but starting to pull it back after not a good start. Remember, the score after 2 overs was 30, and Karan Singh, he's bowled a good spell actually. No wickets, but that's a good economy. Just goes for 18. All right, they go back to Hasharullah.
Interesting this. They're going to go to Hasharullah now. Who do you then turn to? Because Hamza's bowled out, and you're going to bowl out Ullah.
Yeah.
Who would you turn to for your last sort of 2 overs in the death?
Yeah, Satish Kumar is there. Maybe Umar Shah. Maybe they go to Umar Shah.
Maybe. Here is Ullah.
Up in the air, should be a wicket straight away. Fielder gets, oh, they're fighting over it. They're fighting over it. Oh, well, now they're still running. Everyone said, get the ball, get the ball. No call on this at all, and I saw this happening. 2 fielders fighting over the same ball. It goes down, is another opportunity, and they drop Kumar.
Oh, dear. So Kumar gets dropped, and really, it wasn't, it was Siddiqui, in fact.
Siddiqui.
Yeah, it's even worse. That's probably, I'd argue that's even a bigger drop in Siddiqui, because he can really turn on the style. So he gets dropped on just the 8 runs. I mean, that one for me, that's a keeper's catch. That amount of height, and considering that's a keeper's catch. He was already halfway there, but then pulled out.
Yeah.
It's a keeper's catch with gloves on. Anyway, here's Kumar.
Full delivery, well bowled, and not good work for the keeper. Now he misses the throw as well. There's a bit of a let off. If this one goes to the boundary, the wicket-keeper's got to take responsibility for this.
Bit nervy this at the moment, isn't it, from both sides, to be honest with you. One of those runs that you could see going either way. Gets home safely. Runs the bat in. But yeah, a bit nervy from the Royals, to be honest. Just don't look comfortable out there at this moment in time. They seem to just be a little bit shaken by the early morning sun, potentially.
Great delivery. Great delivery. This hasn't missed by much.
No, that's a superb bit of bowling this from Mullah. I mean, to be fair to him, he's only conceded 1 run against his name this over so far. But look at this. Oh. Nice and full in the block hole.
Quality.
Yeah, pushes it through for pace as well. It doesn't. This is one thing to say about sort of watching it on camera as well, watching it on the television. At about 20% of pace, it slows it right down.
Slower delivery in the air, but it won't carry. The key is to try and keep it to 1. And the 2 fielders between them managed to do so. Good over there from Ullah. But yeah, the question is, I mean, if Ullah doesn't break through and get a wicket here, then who's going to bowl the team out here? Because they're going to have 3 overs to still try and complete. I mean, Satish Kumar, the captain, will probably bowl 1 of them. But who bowls the other 2?
It's a tricky one.
That's a little bit wild. I think this probably would have been a big wide and come to throw. I think this would have been out. You know, I think the batter's very slow getting his bat down.
Well, watch this. I mean, you'll watch Kumar. He's looking at his bat, seeing if it's cracked as he runs down the middle of the wicket. And there you go. He says, yeah, it is cracked. So he was looking for a reason. But as he was running, albeit there was probably a chance, he wasn't too bothered. He was more concerned about his bat. Last ball then of this 7th. It's been a good one thus far.
Oh, this is a catching opportunity. It would have been a sensational catch. And now, after the disappointment of putting the catch down, he now feels the pain that's caused on his fingers. This was crunched. And, well, I don't like the look of this.
I think he's up and okay.
Yeah, well, look, first he's disappointed. Then, well, he doesn't help his hands when he, watch this, it hurts his fingers. He doesn't know yet, but look, that doesn't help. And then a couple of seconds later, he goes, oh no, ouch, my hands, it hurts, it's stinging. Just about here, he starts to feel the pain. And now he says, ay, yaar, meri ungliyan bhi tut gayan. Anyway, he's getting a bit of treatment out there, I guess. A bit of free spray. 75 for 2. Good over. They've got themselves back in this contest. Like I said, I think if they keep this to 120 or under, they'll be very happy with that. Now it becomes interesting to see who they bowl.
Yeah, it certainly does. So that will be the end of the over. 75 for 2. Less than a month to go to the European Cricket League. Gets underway in Khartoum in Malaga. And yeah, it's going to be an exciting few weeks of cricket. Plenty of action, plenty of excitement. Rico, you'll be there. You'll be taking us through a lot of it.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it as well. The Muflons will be there. And, well, maybe their captain, Mohammed Hussain, will be there. Well, at the moment, Mohammed Hussain has brought us over some lovely cups of cha. Cha, piti aaj swere sere, masala di cha. And it was beautiful. Ula, he's, ooh la la la, he's going off. I reckon he's hurt himself here, getting a bit of ice and something on that finger. For a moment, I thought maybe he may have dislocated it, but I don't think he has. I think it's just might have got it right on the nails. And, well, this is not nails. This is the middle of the bat, but it gets nailed. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, Siddiqui now looks to cash in. He's got to cash in. Been there for 10 deliveries. Does get a 6 to his name. So has to work out a way of finding the middle of the bat, and he does exactly that there. Nice shot, just sort of opens up the body to it. Allows him to sort of bring all of his momentum through it. Gets all of it. 6 runs.
Kulwinder Singh is the bowler who is bowling. He took 2 for 17 yesterday in the victory against the Amdocs. So let's see if he can get, I mean, the captain's hoping he gets a good over in here, and then he, of course, will bowl the second over, maybe the last, and maybe Satish Kumar is going to bowl the next one. Okay, the field gets changed for the left-hander.
Yeah, still trying to deal with that right-hand, left-hand, and they're not doing a terrible job, but they've just got to get it right.
Yeah, it should be just a single as Karan Singh, bullseye, does the fielding. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. Nice and perky is everyone. Hey, happy weekend. It is a Saturday. You can see that Shohag is there. Wayne earlier. I think Tim Redmond was there as well. Helix and Dave. I hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. Helix and Jules as well. And Jeffrey Mobs. Lovely that you're joining us. Good delivery. That's where you got to be. We haven't seen too many of those. And taking it on. In comes the throw. It's a good throw, but the batters run well and run quickly. It was always going to be home.
No, to be honest with you, Rico, I actually don't think that is a good throw. I think he's thrown it in front of the base of the stumps. It's not going to help anyone. The keeper's got too much work to do. It's got to be at the keeper above the stumps, and it just makes it that's so much time. That's so much harder for the keeper to take off the bails. So yeah, they come back for 2. Siddiqui, he has to go large now, doesn't he? Only a handful of deliveries left. Has to go big.
Okay, in the air, plenty of time for the catch, I think. Fielder gets under it. And it's shorted it. Catch gaya thalle. Ek run mil gaya, batter nu 2 sige mere khayal. And once again, Bakar Siddiqui gets dropped. Remember, he was dropped earlier as well. And now he gets dropped for the second time. Oh, I think he was dropped on, was he dropped on about, I think it was 8 maybe?
8, 10 and 20.
Oh,
It's been dropped 3 times. 3 times. They've dropped 6 chances. Ahmed once, Shared twice, Siddiqui 3 times. It's not good. Not good enough at the moment. It's not good enough in Elimination Saturday when you're playing for your life in the tournament. At the end of the over, only goes for 11, so at the end of the day, it still isn't a terrible one, as they only concede the 1 boundary at the start of the over and a handful of 1s and 2s. End of the over, it is 86 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, good morning to Twilight. That's the old snake. Loads of snakes here, of course, in Cyprus. And, well, this is how we're going at the moment. This is the run rate per day. We started off around about the 13. Maximum rate was around 9. But I think you said this as well. Group B, it's been a little bit low because there's been some low-scoring ones.
Yeah, the bowling's been also a little bit higher, I think.
But how about that look by the end of today?
will hit the 10,000 run mark.
Yeah, goes to show that yeah, we're not exactly struggling for runs. I mean, you look at that, 792 for 617 maximums. It's a fair few.
It's a good start,
It's a
isn't
fair few, and I reckon a lot of them. Ulla's back on, by the way, which is good to see. I reckon a fair few of them are off the bat of goodness Ikara. He's hit a lot. Here is the skipper then. This is going to be clubbed down the ground. It'll be one bounce for. Again, didn't middle it, but he is now cashing in on these 3 chances. Well, they were hoping that 3rd time's a charm. Now they're looking at a 4th if they're going to get one.
Yeah, well, Abu Bakr Siddiqui is a guy that can really hurt you, and this is him at his best when he gets low, gets under it, hits straight, and when he hits it straight, it stays hit. This is full. This is going to be 4 more. Gives a little bit too much width here, Sadish Cooper. I know what he's trying to do here. Tries to push it through quicker and wider, but well, Abu Bakr Siddiqui is waiting for it, and this is a very good shot.
Yep, just leans on it, and it's 2 full though, isn't it? It's an easy one to get away. As now, this is the thing. The issue with this is they are following the ball in the field. That's not how you set a plan out.
Okay, up in the air, and it will beat the fielder, and it will go to the boundary. I know you get frustrated by a few things. One thing that really does frustrate me is why teams are so reluctant to put a 3rd bat. How many runs have gone in this area?
Because they're chasing the ball.
Yeah.
They're chasing the ball on a bad ball. He's at a full toss, and now they've gone, oh, okay, he's hit a 4 into deep cover. I shall put fielder in deep cover. No.
Okay, high in the air. And, oh, great effort from the fielder. I mean, you can't take anything away from the effort here from Hamzat. He gets a hand to it. He's trying to clip it back into the field of play. You'll get a good look at this here. And
Qajar was interested.
and just not able to get there.
Are you putting that down as a drop?
Nah, I'm not putting it down as a drop. It's played, and okay, makes a stop. I think his feet are all right here.
Well, they're going to come back for the second. Excellent running. These two have batted a lot together over the course of last week, and now showing as to why they've got a good understanding between it. They just want to check the feet here of Hardeep Singh, and I can understand as to why. I think he's fine. Yeah, he's all right for me there. Yeah, don't think there's any issue. I think for me there's a gap between, I think, and yep, there he's okay. I thought so. I have to say I thought so. Okay, last ball. Look at those last 6s. There's been a fair few boundaries. This is up in the air. It's going to fall right in the middle of them. And Siddiqui, well, I tell you what, he should go and buy himself a lottery ticket because he's thrown up chance after chance after chance, but he survives. Moves on to 42. It's 107 for 2 with an over to go. So even still, though, I'd argue this is probably a below par total with all those extras at the start.
When you think the way they started, 30 of the first 2, and look at the extras there, everybody, 24, 18 off them in wides. I know that we saw a couple of times, it was a couple of minimos there. So, yeah, I think if they're not, that's why I say, I think if it's 120 and under, I reckon Royals will say, yeah, we fancy this. If they can get to a big push on here and get that 130 on the board. But hey, we're in the last over, so the 9th, all right, it was a proper 9th over, wasn't it? It did go for 21, and Sadish Kumar hasn't really helped his side that much. But hey, here we go. Qalandars Singh, can he finish well here and keep it under the 120?
You do just feel that maybe if they keep it below a 115 here, then they're not out of it, the Royals. They've got a couple of batters that if they go, they can certainly get up there. Anyway, here we go. Last overtime.
Shot. This goes all the way. There's going to be 6 runs, and Abu Bakr Siddiqui brings up does he bring up his half century? I get the feeling that he does, you know. And, or does he? Is he a couple of behind now? I think he moves to 48. So that goes all the way. Big hit. So yeah, it's just a couple short. There you go. 48 of 20 balls.
System's lagging already. That's what I'm putting that down to. I jumped the gun there. I'll take the blame, Rick. That's my fault. I jumped the gun. It's fine, though. If he gets out now, then it's not. Good start to the over, though, for Marcourt.
And this is going to be an opportunity. Maybe he's high up in the air, humps under it, and he's going to palm it over for 6 runs. Oh, that is a huge letter. It's another catch that goes down. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui does bring up a half century. He's been a guy who's been a run machine, and a pretty lean, mean run machine for Marco. When he scores runs, they don't lose. I'm just leaving that out there. And look at the score.
1 dot ball face for him. That just shows the difference.
Goes in the slot again. They're going to go for 2. Good. Oh, the fielder. What is Harjit doing here?
Oh, dear.
I've had a cup of masala tea. I think you might as well give Harjit a cup of masala tea, because he was sipping his tea and taking his time to get to this, and he allows the batters to get to. Siddiqui stays on strike.
Poor. And that just sums it up, really, for the Royals. They just haven't clicked in the field. Just shows you that the difference in the margins for error are not very large. So 3 balls left in the over. It's already gone for 14.
Goes for the slow up, but it's going to be a wide. And I don't mind the attempt here from the bowler Kulwinder. If it was straight, maybe, but he gets it wrong. It's going to have to be bowled again. 122 for 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, with 1-2-2 on the board, I mean, they were struggling at one point to even get to the 120, but they've now got an extra 3 deliveries. 140s even on the cards.
Well, it is when he's hitting like this, because that's another biggie. Bolle. What a hit. And, well, after 21 came off the captain's over, number 9, well, it continues. Or I would say Abu Bakr Siddiqui continues to hit big, and that is the 3rd 6 in this one. This one has gone magical as well, but it ain't over yet.
8, 10, 20, 48, folks. That is when Siddiqui was dropped 4 times in the innings, and you think you take that catch on 8. Oh, it becomes a different game. He's now 62 off just 23. He started rough, but he's going big now.
All right, this one probably won't carry, but it's Harji, which means they'll be looking to go for 2 again.
Oh.
Here they go. 2 more runs for Harji. I'll tell you what, Harji, I think he just knackered himself out doing all the press-ups he's been doing all week.
To be honest with you, I think this comes down to poor captaincy. Why is he on the fit? Why is he on the boundary?
Yeah.
Why is he on the boundary?
Excellent point. Why is it?
Got to think about it. I mean, if you're getting into the latter stage, you're going to come up against good sides, and to beat these good sides, you've got to have an elite mentality. Are we seeing that here from the Royals at the moment? I'd probably beg to differ. Last ball.
Hit hard, and this one is going to be 4 as well. Yes, it is. And what a finish. That's 27 that come off that one. That means they get 48 off the last 2 overs. It was 86 for 2 at the end of the 8th. It's a magical finish for Marco, and they will finish with a score on 134. Remember what I was saying, that if it's around about the 120 or less, Royal will think that they've done a good job, but, well, they haven't, because they haven't caught well. Siddiqui, as he said, he was dropped so many times. It was a sitter on 8 as well. It wasn't a hard catch. So I think Marco in the driving seat as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, I mean, in these highlights, there's going to be some issues for the Royal CC. I mean, there were elements of good shots at the top of the order, don't get me wrong, but this was partly part of the parcel. This was the issue that they were having. I mean, you look at the total extras column, and it's not a pretty sight at all. Sitting very comfortably on 25 runs worth of extras. That is not very helpful whatsoever. And drops falling left, right, and centre. I mean, you add up the fact that 4 for Siddiqui, 2 for Sher at the start, 1 for Ahmed. The grand total of 7 drops in the space of 10. In the space of 10 overs, not quite at the races here. That one, half a chance, but still, half a chances are they're the ones you've got to take at this level at the moment, because when you're coming up against sides like Marco, they will punish you. And, well, Siddiqui did exactly that. That was one that Karan Singh was actually able to hang on to, in all fairness. That was to remove Sher on 16. Both openers went for 16 each. Siddiqui, though, came out at 3, and this is what we were talking about at the start. Why was Siddiqui not opening? Because they were able to give him a platform that he could then go on to punish them with. Yes, he was dropped. That one was one of them, and he was eventually dropped on 8, 10, 20, and 48. That one was a half chance, but again, these half chances have got to be taken. And then this time around, this one was, that was, as we saw, Hasharilla went off momentarily. He came back up. That one was a simple one. That one is something you cannot be dropping, as that one was put down. And then, well, Hasharilla came back on. And, well, there you go. That shows you. That's about the highlights for the Royal CC, because they it wasn't a very good day out there in the field. And then Abu Bakr Siddiqui, well, he threw everything at it and was able to get something on it. Well, this one was eventually, this one was a half chance. You can't really say that was a drop, but then there was one that you say that's got to be taken. Siddiqui just carried on the onslaught, didn't he, into the olive groves. And then once more, this one was certainly is a chance. And it got tipped over the bar for 6. And then on the onside, there was still some more onslaught to come. And it did mean that they finished with 4 to end the innings. So they did get to that 130, got to 134 at one point, struggling to get to 115, it seemed. Not to be. They were able to get up to that 134 mark off of 10 overs for Marcour. Roundabout pretty much a bang-on par score for me, to be honest with you. I don't really see any large issues this time around for Marcour. Their batting was a little bit suspect with catches being dropped, but still, being able to cash in is what they wanted, and that's exactly what they got from Abu Bakar Siddiqui. 68 off 25 for him, 9 off 9 for Kamar. He'll be a little bit disappointed he couldn't get going. He just sort of struggled, but at the end of the day, all he had to do was get Siddiqui on strike. As for the bowlers, then Hamza probably, arguably, although he didn't bowl very well, was probably the pick with 1 for 24. Ullah bowled well, didn't pick up a wicket, but only went for 11, so he's actually the pick for me, to be honest with you. Only going at 5.5s off his 2 overs. But apart from that, not very promising for him at all. So 135 runs needed by Royal CC if they're going to carry on their win streak here on the European Cricket Network. Looking to get into the latter stages of the tournament. They've got a lot to do, though. They've got to be going at 13.5 to start their innings. Looking forward to the response. It's Elimination Saturday here. You're watching it with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, big thank you to our partners, Paramatch and Local Lifestyles. Of course, we'll see some of those trophies and medals tomorrow. And HCL Software, and of course, the Grizzly Bear Sports provide us the balls, and Bizaway will get us moving around. Of course, Bizaway will be involved in getting a lot of the crew to Barcelona. That's the next event that'll be starting on a Monday. Right, 93. Well, I suppose none of this really comes into play, I suppose, because these are elimination matches. So I think we can forget about the bonus point equation. This is win or lose. Win, you stay in it. Lose, you're out of it. So I don't think we really need to pay any attention to any of those. But I suppose it's handy tonight. It tells you what it would have been if this was a group match. But yeah, I mean, this is straightforward. You win, you go through, and the winner of this match, I can tell you, will be taking on the team that finished second in Group A, which is the Limassol Qalandars. So that's what the teams are playing for. I know a few people were asking, well, are we going to see the Sri Lankan Lions or Punjab Lions and Nicosia today? No, because those two teams, by winning the group, they have avoided playing these elimination matches, and they've booked their place in the two semi-finals tomorrow. So one semi-final winner will play whoever wins out of the Eliminator 3, match number 43, which, as I said, will be the Limassol Qalandars facing whoever wins out of this match. So the winner of that will go on to play the Punjab Lions, I believe. And then we'll have whoever wins out of the British Forces of Cyprus and the Amdocs will play the Black Caps in the last match of today, Eliminator number 4. The winner of that will go on and play this Sri Lankan Lions. So that's the way things will look. So tomorrow we'll have the two semi-finals and the final 3 matches tomorrow. And don't forget that we've still got 2 matches from Gibraltar tonight, and that will lead into what's happening there on Sunday tomorrow, because that will be their finals day as well. Hello to everybody in the chat. And a lot of people saying their good mornings. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Here's the first ball, and it will be bowled by Awais Sulari. And he's going to be bowling to Umar Shah. Well, Umar Shah, they need him to go big straight away. And he tries in the air. Opportunity taken! And that's the difference. And the man who was dropped on 4 occasions, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, comes across and takes the catch. It's going to be a royal duck for Umar Shah. It's going to be a golden, and that is huge. Umar Shah, the man who's religiously been scoring 30s and 40s and scoring quickly, is going to go, and well, maybe this eliminator is all about the team that's going to hold their catches, and that's exactly what Marco do. They remove the very dangerous Umar Farouk for a royal duck. Well, there you go. The Royals are treated and greeted for the first time here in Cyprus by the royal duck. And, well, first we see the replay. Goes for the shot, gets it wrong. Abu Bakr Siddiqui comes all the way across, takes a catch. Well, the Royals are playing, and the Royals are greeted with a royal duck. This is the next delivery, not a good one. It's a wide. The first run's on the board. Oh, what a massive moment. Umar Shah, who, a little bit like Abu Bakr Siddiqui, I suppose, for Marco, who's been on the ball all the way through. He goes. And it's another wide. So, well, Awais Sulari, after getting a wicket off his first ball, well, he hasn't bowled another. Well, not a legal one anyway. So, I suppose technically that means that Karan Singh is still on a golden. So, well, the buzz around the ground when that catch was taken. Full. Now this one could be a no. It's worth having a look at. So this could still be another illegal delivery. It's 4 runs. Or is it? Is it going to be a minimo? Well, what's happened there after getting a wicket the first ball? Let's keep an eye on this. Yeah, that's too high for me. I reckon they called this. The umpires are waiting to see what the third umpire, Munibur Rahman. Yeah, there you go. So after the first legal and the only legal delivery of the match, gets a wicket, or not of the match, of this innings, the next 3 balls have been wide, and no, that's a minimo, free hit. And what a time to welcome back to Charlie Hunt. Well, it's chaos out there, Charlie.
Well, I think I've got to come in and try and help you talk through these ones because it's all happening at the moment.
And this is another wide. I can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Solari, what's going on?
Oh dear, he's sort of fallen. I think the excitement's all just got to him, I think. Just can't seem to get it going once more. And all of a sudden the Royals have moved on to 8 for 1 off just the first delivery. Well, I said in the chat, I said early wickets, and I think it could be curtains. They got the big one early. And he's back.
Yeah, I mean, what is Karan Singh playing here? We'll still remember a free hit. He doesn't try and do anything, and in the end, he gets his completely wrong.
I just don't think he realises. I think that's just poor game management. But it's got to be tricky for him coming in, losing your big batter in the first ball of the game, or of the innings, in fact.
Okay, he just pushes this out. Once a single will get there. So
I like the energy that Marcor have come out with here. And I think that might just be the difference between a good side and a very good side.
Yeah.
Just that mentality, that elite mentality, which Royals in the field did not have, dropping too many chances, too many misfields, and letting ones become twos too easily.
Yeah, Karan Singh did score yesterday. He scored 23 of 9, so he's not one to hang around. This one gets played out onto the onside, but better field set as well, though, Charlie, right? I mean, if you have a look at this field, it makes sense. The third man is back for the edge that goes towards him, or the catching chance. They've got the one man that's patrolling the leg side boundary. So, yeah, they've got a better feel about them as well, haven't they?
Yeah, they do. They just have that oomph and that wow factor, I think.
That's good delivery. So,
but even just in the reaction of a dot ball,
yeah,
there's just more energy. And I genuinely feel, I mean, were Royals out last night? Was it a late finish? They just did not look up to it this morning.
Well, maybe this is, I mean, we touched on it ourselves. I know that some of the chat got involved. Is it better to play in Group A than have a week off? They're wanting this one, but well, the umpire's not giving anything, so it's come off the pad or something. It's a good take behind the stumps there from Rasif Sher. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, brushes the pad.
Good call.
But a good take, good call from the umpire. End of the over. It started with started magically, didn't it? The Royal Duck came out. Did you see that bit of royalty on the camera? 10 for 1.
Yeah, I know that there's been 6 now matches without a golden ball. But well, speaking of golden and Royals and everything, I know that there's been a lot of work in adding to the Derrick family. Now, obviously, the Royals is a new addition for the year. I know that there's a peacock Derrick in the works. I know it's there, but I'm not too sure if it's ready for production and use. I'm pretty sure it's just being worked on with the final few tweaks. So keep an eye for that one next Friday out in Barcelona. Anyway, this is going to be Mohamed Tajamal. He bowled very well in Group A, didn't he? He was pretty crucial for Marcor. Of course, Marcor scraping through. And of course, it was a victory against the British forces that enabled them to get through to this stage of the tournament. One thing I'm interested about, I know we're going along a little bit jumping the gun here. I'm interested to see if Josh Rakes is going to be playing. Oh, into the helmet off the glove. They're going to come through for a run here.
Ooh, well, this was...
Wow. Ouch. Yeah, that hurts.
Well, there's no need for this. And the one man you don't want to injure is Abu Bakr Siddiqui. I mean, there's no need for this, I don't think. Here's the throw, and look, Siddiqui, clonked him on the shin. Ouch, he says.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I think he's just keeping up to see if he's still awake, maybe. Anyway, it will be... that was given as a run. It was a good call. It was off the glove onto the helmet, so rightfully so.
Oh! Ay, ay, ay. Anybody for tennis? What is this? It's a no ball. That's what it is. Taj Mahal. I don't know what's going on. Well, Karan Singh, he's going to get an opportunity to face another free hit. I wonder if he makes anything off this one.
He's probably one of the more vertically challenged players out there in the pitch at the moment. I know I can't talk, but I can. I get paid to do it. Yeah, if he can't reach that, well.
Okay, this is a test for the fielder. He can't get anywhere near it. 4 runs, valuable runs. And this is exactly what they've got to do here. Swing hard. At least this time he makes something from the free hit.
Yeah, swing hard, swing low, sweet chariot. I know the Six Nation does start today, so I don't mind that reference. That's a bit of a wedge one in there, but it's in there. Yeah, so Tajamal, he just lost it. Well, I think it just came out of the hand wrong, I think. Just slipped.
He's not bowling of his normal run-up, is he?
No,
Look,
he's normally
he's
back
starting
there,
from
isn't he?
about here. So I don't know why that is. Going to be ball down the leg side. It's going to be another white. Well, a little similarly to what we saw from Royal CC. Marco giving away a lot of extras.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They need to just tighten it up here. They took an early wicket. They know that they're already well in with a chance. They're ahead on the win predictor, so yeah, they've just got to try and work out here. I'm glad to see that the excess score isn't there anymore, which is good, because there is no bonus point equations. Doesn't matter.
Gone. And the umpire, well, it hasn't put the finger up as yet. Well, everybody is going up. We have both said gone, snap, by the way, and the umpire says not out. All right, we'll have to have a good look at this. I mean, I've never seen a more emphatic appeal. And, well, I can't, if that hasn't hit the bat, what's the umpire thinking, that it's come off the shoulder?
What?
Well, this will give us a good look of it. And a huge appeal. And, well, umpire is the only one who doesn't think it's out. Look, you can only give what you see, and he doesn't see it. Everybody goes up, and me and you both said gone at the same time as well.
There's
not out.
There's nothing more that can hit.
Definitely a sound. And look at the wicketkeeper. You can see Recep Sher can't believe it. Oh, anyway, maybe that's a changing moment in this match. Who knows? This one is into the pads, and it will be a leg by. Well, huge moment perhaps in the contest.
The thing that Mark will have to do now is just move on from it.
Yeah.
I think I need to move on from it as well. But yeah, Mark have just got to move on from that. Okay, it's gone. Leave it there. That's where the elite mentality comes into it. If it doesn't go your way, move on. Get on with it and see what you can come up with next. Siddiqui, by the way, he is struggling on that ankle and shin after taking one from the keeper. Bell.
Asking the question once again, but I think this time it is clearly off the pads. But what's he trying to do? Batters here at the moment going run a ball. I mean, what's he trying to play here? I mean, that's not the ball to be, or the shot to be playing to that ball. You should be rocking back and playing this through the covers. They're rattled here big time, are the Royals.
Yeah, they are just, wow, they were rattled in the field, Rico, and now they're rattled with the bat just because of just the energy that's out in the field at the moment here.
Good delivery into the pads, and well, they just, I get the feeling that Extras probably at the moment is the top scorer, because these two are certainly not making things happen. That's the end of the second over, and 20 on the board, and a lot of that is courtesy of the Extras. So Marco have the upper hand, but they're just got to be careful. They don't want to be giving away valuable runs for nothing. There's 9 extras so far, 5 wides, 2 leg bys, and 2 no balls.
And yeah, this is where the Royal CC finished in their group. They, of course, finished third, whereas Marco in their group, they finished fourth. So that's why these two are meeting each other here in the first eliminator of Elimination Saturday. And it's proving to already be a drama-filled day, Rika.
We're going to have a frenzy of action, entertainment, and yeah, a bit of drama as well, and some fun. Going nowhere.
So nervy.
I've got to say this. I know this is such an early shout, but pretty soon here, the captain has got to, I mean, you almost think of a double retirement. Get the likes of Saprit Singh and Sadish Kumar, the captain himself, out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is where we saw yesterday, but we saw it, yes. Oh, now they're asking another question.
He's walking.
Oh, he's going.
Walking. The umpire, I don't think he's going to give this, but the batter is walking, and now the umpire puts the finger up a little bit late. He literally walks this time. So Rahul Bell, now I reckon, I'm going to call this, I reckon this could be a blessing in disguise for Royal, because I was calling for both these batters to go. Well, he goes for the shot, it follows him, and
100%.
yeah, 100% out. No doubt about it at all. Good take from the keeper. And I'm going to say this, well done to the batter. He walks, he knows he's touched it, he sees it, he doesn't even look at the umpire, he starts walking. Fair play.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. And I think that might, listen, there might be an element where he's thought, I'm not going here, I'm just going to go anyway, doesn't matter, I've had enough. Look at this, by the way, he's ran out, but he's got no glove on, he's got no helmet on. Oh, that's Sarpreet Singh who's coming out then. So the score now 20 for 2. And this is interesting. Ivan's saying yes, glove from the front, but the behind looked like the shoulder. I don't think it did look like the shoulder on that one. I thought, to me, it looked almost more certain that it was the glove more than anything. But what do I know?
Yeah. Thing is, though, I mean, like you say, the umpires have to see it. It's nice to see the splash of colour around the ground as well, of course. I'm talking about the British Forces of Cyprus. Might get a chance to see them in a moment.
It's my favourite kit. Sarpreet.
Okay, Sarpreet in the house, and he goes 6 straight away. This guy was in sensational form yesterday, wasn't he? Sarpreet, 36 of 13 playing match performance against the Amdocs the first time they played, and then he scored 46 of 20. But in that one, he was, topped by Umar Shah, who scored 44 of 11. But Umar Shah, remember, went very first ball for a goal. Well, there they are, the British Forces of Cyprus, and, they're being put through their paces there.
Someone's clearly not very keen on the warm-up. Interesting. I don't think I spot Rex. I could be wrong. Oh, minimum.
Oh, no. Get out of here. What's going on? Well, I can tell you what's going on. That ball, now you see me, now we don't. And that is going to be another minimo. So both these teams, oh, wow, they're helping each other out massively with the extras.
They really are. They're just sort of saying, no, we want to make it a good game. We want it to go to the wire. We don't want it to be boring. We want to entertain Charlie and Rico and everyone around the world. And, keeping it close. Yeah, the extra's keeping everyone in it at the moment.
What happens to Solari? He gets a wicket and then he goes to pot.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He just goes to pot. Anyway, valuable runs again. That's 5. Don't forget there was a 6 there as well. Hey, have a quick look.
What am I looking at?
Just behind your screen.
Oh, wow. Butterfly.
Ah, a beautiful butterfly
Stunning.
as well.
Where were we where they were frequent? Romania?
Hey, I wonder if these are all the ones hatching that one.
Probably, yeah, actually might be. They look pretty similar colours, to be fair.
Yeah, the colours are there, aren't they? Where
It
did
might
that
be,
one
you know.
go?
That's a really good shout from you.
Where is that one going? It's
Oh,
here
it's gone.
somewhere.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I scared
It is.
Come back.
Has to
It
be.
is exactly the same colour. Beautiful.
Back of a length. That'll be a dot. So welcome back, Solari. Sarpreet Singh goes 6, then dot.
Sarpreet holds the key for me. Karan Singh hasn't really got going yet. We know that he can perform, but then really Satish Kumar. Then after that, you've got to ask the question, who else could go out there and hit a few big hits?
They need more than just a few, though, Rika. There's one of them.
Yeah, that'll do. And, well, somebody's liking that. But apart from that one person, Royal CC are very quiet.
They got a little bit more behind them now. I don't think they're watching, to be honest. I think they're sort of kind of keep their heads down and just think, okay, maybe something can happen if we don't watch. Good shot, though. Just drags it onto the onside, plays across the line, sort of cross-batted shot where I think the more sort of classic batter, classic technique would probably try and hit that down the ground, which is a viable option, but 4 nonetheless.
And this is going to be another boundary. So, you know, the interesting thing about this is I get the feeling when we have a look at the next graphic, you'll probably find that in terms of the runs, that Royal are probably doing better than what Marco were, but they have lost those 2 wickets.
Yeah, and then you also probably would say that there isn't as much depth in the batting unit as Marco. End of the third. End of the power play. It is 40 for 2, so just a run ahead. But yeah, Rico, as you mentioned, 2 wickets down.
Yeah, the wickets is going to be the key there. But, oh, wow, the thing is here, I mean, if Marco don't go on to win this, I mean, Sarpreet Singh is going to have to play a massive innings, but 15 extras already. 15 extras already out of the 18 balls that have been bowled.
We had 25 in total in the last innings, so that just shows you they're well on their way to sort of levelling the playing field. Well, here is a bowler who, on his day, can pick up wickets for fun. But if it's not his day, he does offer up some potential run-scoring deliveries, doesn't he? It is, of course, going to be Babar Ayub.
Yeah, Ayub, and you're right, when he's good, he's on song, and he's difficult to play because he's got height as well. But he can also, like we've seen already from both sides, spray it around a little bit. Swings hard. Third is back there, but can't stop it.
Too wide.
And 4 runs. I think the umpire just checking how far this goes. We'll have a chance to look at it here again. Swings hard. Now, does this go all the way? And
nope.
No, just bounces in front. So
Third's too wide, though. Third is too wide. He's got to be finer. Got to be finer. And now, well, this is the thing. Now he is finer. So yeah, of course, end of the power play. So they've got a deep third man, a deep cover, and then long on, long off, and a deep backward square leg for you folks.
Karan Singh finds a boundary. Needs to find his form. The two Singhs need a good partnership. Gets beaten here beautifully.
Great ball.
Yeah, draws him into the shot and gets it past him. I reckon there must be a bit of movement here as well. Let's see if we see this. Does this move away? Oh, yeah, it does.
Nips away, doesn't it? Sort of draws him into the false shot. But still, Singh, the two Singhs at the crease, they've just got to keep a level head here. They're not behind the run rate. They're really not. They're up there. They just have to keep it plugging away. 2 boundaries and over with a couple more here and there.
Okay, goes for it. Catching opportunity. Siddiqui in the house. Oh, well, Siddiqui, he's doing it all by himself, isn't he? Remember, he scored a fine half century, 68 not out of 25 deliveries, and now he's taken 2 catches as well, and that is the end of Karan Singh.
Yeah, so as I said, they don't need to panic. It was a false shot. He can't get it out of the middle. And Siddiqui, well, he knows how to catch them, and he's probably glad that not many others do, because, as you say, dropped 4 times on his way to his 68. But this time around, he takes a catch yet again, 2 for him. And it's another wicket to fall. Another one bites the dust. It's 44 for 3.
Okay, well, who is going to come out next? Yeah, it has to be
Skipper.
the captain, and it is.
Yeah, got to be the skipper. And this is what we saw yesterday from him. He would come in at 5. He'd probably be hoping he'd have a few more runs on the board. But, well, this would be a very good comeback. Wild.
Yeah. Now, you know that Ayub is getting this ball to move away. So trying to club one over the vacant mid-wicket area is probably not the way. Got to start playing some shots in the offside.
These boys have been stretching for about 20 minutes. It's a long old stretch. You look around there, all right? You tell me after this one.
Oh, he's going to put it straight into the hands of the fielder. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. The captain will go for a duck. And it's a 2-ball duck for Satish Kumar. And it's gone from bad to worse. And, oh, dear. Ayub comes in, takes it again. Satish Kumar should have been putting this to the boundary. But he gets done by the extra bounce and guides it into the hands of the fielder, who makes no mistakes. It's going to be a derrick for the captain. Joy for Mark Hoare. They seem to be making their way to the next eliminator, whereas the captain, he's going to get quacked off.
Look to your left, Rico. Do you see a rakes in there?
Do I see Josh?
I don't know if I do, you know.
At the moment, I don't know. And remember, of course, we're talking about Josh Rakes, who
That's him not warming up.
dislocated his shoulder.
That's
Is he
him
there
not
with
warming up.
in
Yeah.
the hoodie?
Yeah, that's him not. No, not in the black one. Yeah, that's him not warming up.
Yeah.
I reckon he's out. That's an early shout. That's what I'm seeing. Just going off that, we won't know until the confirmed lineups are out. That's he played a nothing shot there. What a good over that is from Ayub, by the way. 2 wickets from it, just 4 runs that conceded. That was right at the start, by the way, off a boundary. Since then, it was dot wicket, dot wicket, dot. It's going to be 44 for 4. Guess what? At the end of 4.
Yeah, and all sorts of pressure now. Saprit Singh is still there, though. That's one thing we have to remember. Can one guy do this single-handedly? Well, I suppose if you look at the scorecard for Mark Hoare, apart from the 68 from Abu Bakr Siddiqui, the next highest score was what, about 18?
Yes, yeah, it wasn't great.
If he hits these straps, I mean, he's on strike here now. He's 14 or 4 balls, by the way. So all the pressure on him.
You know how we were talking about here?
About
Rakes?
Yeah.
Not in the lineup.
He's not. Okay.
Not in the lineup. So that's a big miss. That could be a big. That is a big miss, and that could be the difference between a win and a loss here in an eliminator. Because he, both with ball and bat and in the field,
he was a gun.
He was crucial. That's going to be interesting.
Come on, and well, Saprit Singh is not giving this up yet. The question is, has he got the calmness and the mentality to take this all the way?
Yeah, 2 full from the spin of Mohammad Kamar. And he gets a bit of treatment early on, so 6 to start, Maximo time. But yeah, at this point, you probably would sit here and say Singh. It's a lot of work for one man to do. 85 needed off 35 with not much behind him.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work to do. I mean, even if they get near it, they've got to be happy with it. But of course, yeah, I think we need a new Grizzly here. And, well, there's one. Add that to the list of lost balls.
Ayub. He bowled brilliantly well, but the next over starts with the bang. So, okay. Saprit Singh holding the key, maybe, for Royal. He goes for another one. Is he going to get over the field or no? And it is Siddiqui in the house again. That's his third catch. Oh, well, Siddiqui. Abu Bakr Siddiqui is the man who's got the Midas touch. And he is the nightmare for the Royals. He really is. And, well, Abu Bakr Siddiqui is causing all sorts of problems for Royal CC. Now that, for me, is the match. It's done, it's dusted. Sarpreet Singh goes for 20 of 6 deliveries, 2 60s, 2 4s. He doesn't get these out the middle. Taking the pace off does the job.
Yeah, and that's going to be 5 down now. 50 for 5 here. Cyprus staring down the barrel of what could be a heavy defeat in the first eliminator of the day. Oh, he's not even got his gloves ready. This could be a timeout here, Rico.
Okay, tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. He probably just makes it. Probably just makes it. That's pretty full. And should have been really put away. Should have been looking to push this out of the offside. But he plays completely around this, so it's a dot ball.
Yeah, now this is... it's Royals, they did so well to get into this, didn't they? They did so well to get here, considering the start they had. This one is just clothed to the leg side. They did so well to get to this point, but they just failed at the hurdle, haven't they?
Yeah, remember they came into this eliminator having won 4 on the spin. Got 2 wins over the Fighters, then they got 2 wins yesterday. Surprise wins over Amdocs. This gets played out, but now leading boundaries, and the rate is starting to go up pretty quickly. We're already at the required rate around about 16 per over. And unless they hit a boundary here, that will just keep going upwards. Good over so far from Kamar.
Yeah, after going for 6 first up, he's dragged it back well.
Firmly hit, but Siddiqui will make no mistakes. He has just been sensational. I don't think I quite remember a contest where one man has made such a difference. And also, you've got to say that he certainly had some luck or whatever he did this morning. Padani get up Abu Bakr Siddiqui. It definitely is working for him. As well, we have a quick look at what's happening in Gibraltar tonight as Bavaria are taking on Tariq. Yesterday, it was a day that belonged to the Sloggers. Got 2 wins against Rugby.
It did, but it also, that really played heavily into Bavaria's favour. They're sat bottom of the table, and only, I think it was either a point or 2 from Rugby CC, who are above them. Of course, the top 4 go into the finals day. So that's a big game. Tariq, of course, Louis Bruce is in that side, as is Lorne Burns. I think he's going to be back from illness. Looking forward to having a peek at that later, as this looks as if it is Hussein who's going to come on for a bump.
Yeah, Tasawwur Hussein. That rate, by the way, has gone past the 16 mark, so boundaries galore needed, needing at least 3 boundaries and over from here on in.
Yeah, so I was in there yesterday. I popped in the chat for one moment yesterday, and I said, I'm only here to watch someone who I commentated with get some runs last year. As this is up in the air.
It's an opportunity, and they hold on to it. Catching wins matches, and if you needed any proof of that, you just got to watch this match, because the Royal CC dropped too many, including a man who went on and scored the early main contribution in the innings. 68 was scored by Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who was dropped on 4 occasions. Yet here, you can see Marco, everything that's gone their way they've taken. And this one, well, there was a little bit of a juggle, but he holds on to it. And Nadeem Kamar makes no mistakes. Another one bites the dust.
54 for 6 now, staring. Well, they're pretty much at the end of the barrel, aren't they now? Because, yeah, 81 runs needed off 28 is not very easy. I was saying, yeah, I went in the chat and said, I'm only here to see someone who I commentated with last year get some runs. That, of course, was Joey Marples. He's had a tough tournament. He's not got many runs. Done all right with the gloves. And he got out the next ball.
So that was a commentator's curse from out. I reckon out. Okay, I'm calling this early. I reckon out, because I don't know if he slides the bat past the line or it plugs because he's running off the pitch. Let's have a look at this. This is going to be close. This is going to be close.
They drop some runs, don't they? Let's see. Direct here.
Comes, then gone.
Not even near.
Gone. And
that's
what
excellent.
A great bit of work. They have just been on fire, haven't they? And who was that? Was that Shazad Ahmed?
Yeah, it was Shazad Ahmed at cover. And there you go. It's going to be another one that goes this time around. So, well, that one will mean that now that's going to be... Who's that going to be? Is that going to be
Nadeem, I think.
Yeah, it's Ulla it's Ulla that's going to have to go, because they tried to drop and run, but they couldn't. And well, you've got to feel for the for the Royals. But credit where credit's due. Marcor have woken up on the right side of the bed this morning.
Coming into Eliminator, you got to be on fire. You got to be switched on. You can't be a little bit relaxed. You can't be lethargic. You've got to be up for it, and they've shown that here. They've been up for it, and everything. It's not. I mean, you could say everything's going their way, but they've worked for everything to go their way, haven't they? They've worked hard.
Yeah, they certainly
Sensational
have.
work.
Certainly have. 54 for 7 now. 2 fresh batters at the crease. Hussain, what an over this has been. 2 wickets off the over. This is Hamza, just drops this into the onside. We'll get one.
CC looking to make an exit at the eliminator stages here. Marcor, the team that finished in 4th in Group A. Looks like they're beating the team that finished 3rd in Group B. Okay, well, he's catching practice in there for Siddiqui. Catch number 4. Yeah, it is. It is catch number 4 for Abu Bakr Siddiqui. How about this? It is, well, we're calling it Eliminator Saturday, or maybe it is Siddiqui Day here in Cyprus. It's another catch, and, well, it's a big comical moment here as well, Charlie. Share.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. As that went up in the air, he's laughing as it's coming towards him. He was already celebrating. He was like, oh, yeah, another one. If we go. Look at him. He loves it. Absolutely. Oh, dear. Another one goes, running the risk of getting bowled out now.
And, well, there's going to be another dot that will go. And you can see Udin, well, he's gobbled up by Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who's, well, at the moment, he's having batters as puddings, isn't he, as Udin goes. And, yeah, what an over. Everything has happened in this one. New batter comes out, and it's Kulwinder Singh.
4 catches, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3,
yeah,
4. There you go. 4
I think
catches.
5. Is 5 the record?
I'm not
by an
too
outfielder?
Sure. I'm not too sure. Is that... Yeah, it might be.
I get the feeling it might be.
Look at that, by the way. That is not a pretty sight for Royal CC. A poor day at the office, not to the time where you want to turn around and have a bit of a nightmare. And it will be 55 for 8 at the end of the 6th.
Yeah.
So Royals.
we're both trying to find something like. Look at Abu Bakr Siddiqui. He's got the biggest smile I've ever seen. He's right. He's about 3 meters.
Can you
away
ask him
from
if he was laughing as that came to him?
I will ask him. Hang on. Let's see
I'll
this
do
ball
it after
first.
this ball. He might get another catch though, to be fair. Hamza.
Speaking of catches, there you go. There's another one. Jagadev Bhatte is a celebration from the fielder, and it's going to be Mohammed Hamza who will fall now for just one of the 2 deliveries that he's faced. Oh dear, it's gone terribly wrong here, and I think they're going to be bowled out here, bowled out for what probably is going to be. Is this going to be the lowest score that we've had in the series?
Might be at the moment.
I think 54 was. It was the who was it that got 54 right at the beginning of
Royals?
this tournament? No, it could have been Royals actually against Punjab Lions, right?
Was it at the start of Group B? Anyway, it's 55 for 9, Rico. And, well, at the start, at one point, they were 53 for 5. They're now 55 for 9.
Oh dear.
2 runs for a grand total of 4 wickets.
Yeah, we're right. 54 all out with the Royals against the Punjab Lions.
By the way, I didn't have that written down, and I wasn't even there for that game.
Yeah.
Wasn't even here. That's pretty good from me.
That's good.
This is working.
That's why.
I'm switched on.
No. Being 21 years old is working. You'd expect
21.
you to remember that.
21 acting as if I'm 48. Okay, then. Number 11 comes out. Rico, I reckon this could be gone here. I have a feeling. Yeah, well, obviously, but... Oh. It's Harjeet. It's Harjeet Singh.
Give us a highlight, Harjeet. Hit a boundary and do some press-ups.
I don't think we've seen Harjeet bat yet, you know. I don't think we've seen him have a bat at all. Up until now.
55 for 9.
Oh, what a collapse.
Oh, well, this will help. 4 buys, I think.
Keeper's given up.
hang on. Abu. आज सवेरे की खा के आए हैं? की खाता?
What's the conversation going on
I'm asking him what's he eating for breakfast. He said, कुछ नहीं खाता. He said, I haven't eaten anything. Abu, आज कुछ नहीं खाना. I'm just saying to you, don't eat anything today because empty stomach works. Speaking of food, here come the strawberries. I'm going to take one.
Well, you can have mine as well.
I know you're not a big fan of
strawberry
strawberries.
Man.
Okay, one-handed in the air. Could this be all out? And no, he doesn't quite get there. He sticks one hand out, hoping that it sticks into his hand. It doesn't. So Haji, he will get off the mark. Okay. Number 11 with 11 on his back.
I like it.
No?
And he's probably done about 55 press-ups over the course of the what's going on. He's struggling with his pad. He's struggling with his pad. So 61 for 9, and that's hard. That's Harjit Singh, and oh dear, can he get timed out after already being in? What's going on? Okay, folks. So
it takes a long time, doesn't it? All right, looks like he's ready now.
Nearly.
Fielder did come to offer assistance. Okay.
So what was that conversation with Abu Bakr then? Was it?
I was asking him what he had for breakfast, and he said, haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. So in the end, I said, well...
keeper, come on, switch on here. You're ruining Kamal's poor figures.
Haji doesn't look like he wanted to run, and...
stops it.
It does stop, and they'll get just one buy.
Look at this, by the way. Elite mentality, number 1. Abu Bakr says, hey, fellas, switch on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what he never switch off. Abu Bakr. Yeah, so I said to him, well, make sure you don't eat anything because you've got to stay on an empty stomach because that's what's working for him at the moment.
Yeah, Mushin has asked a question, do each team play twice? Usually, yes. Not today. It's Elimination Saturday. And at the moment, it's looking as if the Royals will be going. And the Marcourt we'll see again later this afternoon. Well played. They're going to get into the next over. It's 62 for 9 off of 7. What a great spell from Kamar. He goes for 2 for 11 off his 2.
Yeah, it's Marcourt have just been switched on today. So what we do know, of course, that the next match will be eliminated number 2. And match number 42, the British Forces of Cyprus taking on the Amdocs. And you're right there, we don't see Rikes in the lineup.
Yeah, it's a big miss, but they'll be looking at the likes of Windy Miller, Alex Goodall as well with the ball, and potentially Ed Sanderson, of course, took a fifer back in Group A. And then, of course, Matty Hone and Scott Burdekin. Isidore with the stump, with the gloves on behind the stumps, also with the bat. Tom Gregory, he's been pretty good. I know Jay Shakes, he can offer you something if need be. Come on, boys, hit the stumps. Just got to be on the stumps. They're overcomplicating it now with a wicket to go. It's just got to try and get it on the timbers. That's where it's got to be here.
Yeah, well, what we can tell you, of course, now this result is, well, we know what's going to happen here. It's going to be, it's another swing.
There you go, he's switched on.
Good stop, I suppose. Full ball, trying to hit the stumps and knock them over. The bowler this time, that's what I was saying. He's picked up 2 for 3 already. I reckon he's looking for a 3 for here. But yeah, so it will be Marcourt that will be playing Limassol Qalandars in eliminated number 3.
Yeah, so
group match 3 later.
Group A reunion.
Yeah.
Group A reunion. And if I'm trying to go off, Rico, you've probably got it written down. What was the records between Marcourt and Limassol Qalandars in the group's stages? Was it 2 for, or was it 1 apiece?
I guess, I think it may have been.
Have you not got it written down?
Maybe 1 apiece. I have. You want me to go check it out?
Go on, go have a look. You've got this.
Keep going.
What's the point of having it there if you don't check it out when I ask you a question, Rico?
I will tell you. So.
Go on. You take your time. You don't
when
worry.
they played in match number 5, Limassol Qalandars 123 for 7, Marcourt 124 for 6. Marcourt winning by
match number 6
by 4 wickets, 7 balls to go. Next time round, it was Marcourt 71 all out. Limassol Qalandars 75 for 3.
So
that's
1
a
apiece.
Huge win.
So 1 apiece then.
1 apiece.
So that shows you that it could be interesting in the next. In 2 games' time. Up in the air.
Shot!
Oh! Do a press up. Do a press up. Do it for me.
Come on.
He doesn't. What a shot that is.
Come on, do these press ups. I want to see the press ups.
Elbows in, Rico. Elbows in. Come on. You're better than that.
I can't. Got bad shoulder. You know that. that came from nowhere. Nobody was expecting that. Wow, I like it. Harjit Singh. Watch this.
In the slot though, isn't it?
In the slot. It's absolutely smashed out of it.
Stand and deliver. Doesn't even move.
And this one goes past the man on the 45. It's going to be 4 more. Well, 6 and 4. Do we believe hungry for more? You never know. You never know.
I think I know. No. Dear. Yeah, I mean, they can take something out of this, and as it will be the end of the over, it is 73 for 9 after 8 overs, and you can see they're never at the races. Only at one point were they up with the rate. That was in the 3rd, but since then, it's been a pretty steady decline, hasn't it? So you've just got to feel Mark Hall. They'll be confident going into that Qalandars game.
I think so. When you win like this, definitely. Of course, the only thing is they've got to make sure some of the other batters click as well.
The thing is as well is that you've also got to remember that their team, they're going to be happy. And there you go. That will be game, set and match. So Ayub will finish with probably some of the best figures we've seen in the tournament. He'll go for 3 for 4 off 1.1. 61-run victory for Markor. Confirmation that they will take on the Limassol Qalandars in Eliminator 3 later on this afternoon. But it's the end of the road for Royal CC.
Yeah, job done and dusted, and done emphatically. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui, well, if you get the camera on him, he is dancing with joy. And so he should be. Who do you reckon? Tough call, player of the match. Who do you reckon? Oh, I have no idea which way this could go.
Umming and ahhing are probably, I think just because of the fact that he got 68 not out and took 4 catches, I'd probably go Siddiqui.
I think he'd be there. I think he'd be up there. But yeah, I mean, joking aside, they look professional all the way through. And if there's one thing, look, you can talk about the knock off Abu Bakr Siddiqui. You can talk about some of the not so good shots played by some of the batters. For me, it comes down to one thing: fielding. Take your catches. They didn't take the catches. Could have been a different story.
Yeah, well, Siddiqui took 4 catches, but Royal CC dropped 7 in the entire innings. But this is a look at what's coming up next in around about 20 minutes' time. It is the BF Cyprus taking on the Amdocs. And, of course, you can see then some changes. Of course, no rakes is the big miss for the British Forces Cyprus. But they'll still feel confident going into the next game, finishing well, this one finished in an emphatic style. I mean, that was the start. That was the tone setter.
Yeah, Umar Shah, who's been regularly scoring 30 quick-fire runs on average every time he gets out there, going first ball. We got a chance to look at the Royal Duck as well. And then wickets just kept on falling. Have to say that Markor did give away a few extras, which helped the likes of Royal stay in touch. That one was a big surprise. I couldn't believe that wasn't given. This one, well, fair play to the batter. I do like that, Bubba Hell. He knows he's got a bit on this, and he walks. He doesn't wait to be given. And then after that, we know that it was probably all on Sarpreet Singh. We said that he could make the difference. He played some good shots. He got the ball to the boundary, but he went and tested Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who was not going to put it down, because he, after being dropped 4 occasions, he came up and took the catches to take 4 players out of the equation. This one, well, that was a soft dismissal for Satish Kumar. He really needed to do better with that.
But to be honest with you, with the batters coming in at 4, 5 and 6, there was already too much to do. Too much pressure on their shoulders. Yes, there were good shots here and there, but look at this, another catch for Siddiqui. Yeah, I mean, that's funny, isn't it? Dropped 4 times in his innings and takes 4 catches in the response, in the defence of the total that he helped massively set. Just shows that cricket's a funny game. This was a great bit of fielding though, a great direct hit run out from Shahzad Ahmed, and it just shows you again that one is just another example as to why, to be honest with you, Markor 100% deserved winners and definitely deserve to go through to elimination game number 3.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. There's no ifs and buts. They were too good. They were solid. We saw a little bit of entertainment towards the end when we saw particularly this. I mean, that was just an enormous, humongous hit from Harjit. Well, he's left us with a few memories, hasn't he, for Royals? Remember him always doing his press-ups when he was on the touchline and on the field of play. But that was it. Done and dusted, full and straight from Baba Ayub, and knocking the stumps over. So Kulwinder would also go without scoring. So well, we can see that from there that the Limassol Qalandars, who finished 2nd in Group A, will be taking on Markor, who finished 4th in the same group. Those 2 teams, well, they have a 1-1 record. So well, I quite like that. The decider is the big one. Whoever wins that match will book their place in the semi-final tomorrow against, I think, Punjab Lions, top of my head.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, you can see there's confirmation. It's a lackluster one at that. 21 extras, the highest score for the Royals, CC Markle. That's something they've got to work on. They were gifted 25 in their batting example. However, they were then gave the 21 back. Markor, well, they bowled well. They did need to be fair. And yeah, 3 for 4 for Aya, pick of the bowlers. So it's a pretty comfortable victory for them. 61 runs. As I say, 20 minutes time. We'll be back. It will be the British Forces Cyprus. They will be taking on Amdocs. Certainly looking forward to it. I hope you are too. Thanks for joining us here on Elimination Saturday. We'll be back in 20 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus edition with me, Charlie Hunt, with Rico Full right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for Eliminator number 2, match number 42. Well, after an exciting first Eliminator, I think this one is going to be just as exciting. We've got two teams that have the similar record, a 3 and 5 in their groups. It'll be the British Forces of Cyprus taking on, of course, Amdocs. Amdocs, they'll be pretty disappointed that they finished 4th in the standings. They played some good cricket, but they let themselves down towards the end of their group matches. Remember, yesterday they lost both their matches against Royal CC. That's why Royal CC finished above them. And they've got some good players. I think Pritesh Doyle, their captain, has to find his good form again. And I think he's got something like Chatir Shah, who's really been hitting the ball all over the place. But he's one guy that had just gone off the ball. If he can come good again, I think they will and likely score big runs. But two players that he's really going to be relying on to perform here today. I think one of those is Vinod Satwan and the other one is going to be Vimal Kanduri. If these guys can return back to form, I think the Amdocs will fancy themselves going into this contest against the British Forces of Cyprus. What about the Forces? With the bat, I think they were extraordinary, but they let themselves down a little bit with the ball. I mean, they've got the likes of Scott Burdekin, who's the highest scorer recently, 306 runs he scored. And speaking of runs, he's got other batters up there that were good as well. Isidore has scored over 200 runs. Their captain as well, Matty Hone, has scored over 200 runs. But the issue has been with the bowling. Question is, will they go back to something like Sanderson, who did come back with a 5-wicket haul? Don't forget that. So after having a mare, Ed Sanderson picked up a 5-wicket haul. But I think they'll be once again probably thinking about keeping the pace off the ball. And I think that's where somebody like Scott could be key, Matty as well. And maybe someone like Thornton could be the key here as well. Well, I'm going to hand you back over to Charlie. Charlie will talk to you a little bit more about the teams and also give you the news from the coin toss.
Thank you, Rico. I can tell you that the news from the toss is that the British Forces Cyprus have won it. They will be having a bat first. So playing into their strengths as per Rico and as to what he said just a moment ago, saying that their batting were very exciting, and absolutely so. Let's have a look then at the lineups. We saw a little bit of a sneak peek earlier. The big miss for the Cyprus boys, or for the BF Cyprus boys, I should say. I'm going to say the Forces because that's easier. The Forces are missing Mr. Rakes himself. He's still not quite fully recovered from that shoulder injury that he sustained at the back end of Group A. So he misses out, and Amdocs pretty bog standard. Pritesh Doyle at the top with Chatir Shah, Sagwan, Kanduri, Sawant, Dane as well in the runs yesterday. Tadani with the ball as well. All key figures for the Amdocs. Well, look at this, by the way. The win predictor edging towards the British Forces Cyprus. And I know that there was, well, normally there is then a lot of times that Rico and myself will agree on stuff, but there is also a lot of times where we disagree. And, well, our predictions for this one, they were certainly in disagreement. And, well, not disagreement, but we had different ideas and different thoughts, but we'll get onto them when he joins me back. And they're going to start with Prince Rai, who will take the first over. Scott Burdekin alongside Isidore, two high run scorers in Group A. They've got to try and find a bit of form early on in today's action. Of course, BF Cyprus looking to book their involvement in the latter stages of today. Oh, and this is a good chance, a good shout early on. Umpire turns it down straight away. And let's have a look at this one. On the back pad, was it? No, it just clips the front, going down leg. So a good start though from good start this time from Rai. Now once again asking the question, and in similar style turns it down. And again, I feel that this is pretty similar. Going down the leg side. Anyway, Prince Rai on the money straight away. Just signs here that the team from Group A, the two openers, who we know are very, very talented, just signs that Burdekin taken a couple of deliveries just to get his eye in. But still, good early signs this for the Amdocs. And yeah, looking at this, it's an even contest pretty much 50 apiece, 53-47, so not much in it, but I'm sure that'll sort of go up and down as we get into the latter stages. Good chance to welcome back Rico Full to the commentary box. And, well, I will mention after this ball, Rico, that we didn't quite agree on who we thought was going to win this one, as this is going to come through for a leg bye. And it will be a leg bye. Yeah, we've got different opinions on this one, haven't we?
Yeah, I think I'm going by that. I think that the British forces of Cyprus, they take a while to click with the bat. They've had a bit of time off. I know that one or two of the players have been in the nets, whereas I think the Amdocs, I think after going down twice yesterday, I think they're due a good game, and I think this could be it. It needs to be it. Interesting how it goes, but you can see that the old win predictor, it's not too much in it, so just like both of us here, a little bit undecided.
Absolutely. Oh, a shot, that'll be 4. Isidore is a man who loves it off the pads and into the leg side. He's very strong and he gets off the mark straight away. It's a looser delivery from Rai, but this is going to be the first boundary and first runs off the bat.
Yeah, you're right there, looser delivery. He goes for the Yorker let, doesn't he, again? And after being pretty good, nice full and straight down the leg. And we know one thing, both of these batters are not going to miss out on any freebies. They are strong guys and they hit the ball and time it pretty well.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine. They know what everyone's role is. Can he finish off strongly here, right? Oh, this is going to be hit firmly, but excellent fielding. That's a really good effort out in the near the deep by Vimal Kanduri, and it'll be just a single to end the over. So 6 come off it. Relatively quiet start. It is 6 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, Vimal Kanduri, one thing he did do well yesterday was field. He was outstanding. What he didn't do well was bowl well.
Everything else in the fielding as well wasn't too great.
They need him to come good. This is the way things are looking at the moment. So Markor have booked their place in Eliminator 3 against the Limassol Qalandars. One of those two teams will play in the semi-final tomorrow against the Punjab Lions. But who will be playing later against the Black Caps, the winner of this match?
It's a tricky one, isn't it, in whoever comes up against them. They're taking on the reigning champions. Haven't had it all quite their way here in Group B. But the Black Caps are eagerly awaiting to see who they're going to take on. Burdekin, he's at the non-strikers, and Isidore 5 for him at the moment, as this is going to be Hitesh Tadani. And this is going to be a wide to start. There's Manib Urdaman. So that's going to be a free one to start us off. Expected score 125. And again, just lets this one through. I think the thing is as well is that they haven't played these guys yet. They have got as much as you can see them on the TV. I've got first-hand experience of this. What you see on the TV is not what you get out in the middle.
Tandani's been good. We'll have a graphic up at the moment that will show you that. Being the top bowler in the group. This one is going to go all the way. Manos arriba. 6 runs, and that is, again, an example of the power that this guy, Kevin Isidore, does have. And no wonder that he's gone past the 200-run mark. Both of these batters, between them, have scored over 500 runs.
Yeah, good shot in the slot. Look at him. He's powerful stance. Stand and deliver stuff. Maximo to start first. Maximo of the eliminator, the second eliminator here. I could see that. I like this idea here that they've moved the stands forward. They bring them right into the action. Goes for it again. Gets it again. This one is sailing over. And it's Maximo once more. Back-to-back Maximos for Isidore.
Yeah, well struck in the slot. Tandani had issues yesterday. I don't think he picked up a wicket in the matches yesterday, which is not like him. He a little bit too short here. And he gives the whip to Isidore, who says, I'm putting it away, and he puts it away big. He is a strong old unit.
Yeah, if he hits it, it stays here. What's the response? Needs a good one. It is back of a length, but this is well played. This will take some cutting off. The outfield drier than yesterday. Good running as well. They'll come back comfortably for 2. I think that's something that we'll see here. And one thing that's actually quite promising for both sides is their running between the wickets is pretty good.
Yeah, look, have a look at this. It is Tandani, who was the top wicket taker in the group with 11. So, well, he needs to find that form again there, doesn't he? Because he started really well. I think in the first 4 matches that he played, he was taking 2 wickets every time. Might be in the first 5, actually. But yesterday wasn't his best day. All right, good luck. Long way up. Huge moment in this contest. And it goes down. And it is Kanduri, who has been so good with the catching. This is not easy. I think if you count the number of seconds this takes to come back down. And you count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 7 seconds. So that is coming down at some pace. Huge moment. Doesn't get taken. Isidore gets alive for 19.
Burdekin now. He's going to go big over the top, and that's 6 runs. 6 of the best. What a way to get off the mark for Scott Burdekin, the leading run scorer in the tournament. And you can understand why. He loves it in that area.
Yeah, well, that's just pain and agony for the Amdocs. You know, they should have had the man. Isidore gets alive, and then Scott Burdekin comes along and smashes the next ball for a 6. 28-02.
2 overs down. So this is what happened for both sides in Group A. The Cyprus, the Forces boys finished 3rd. They picked that 3rd position ahead of Marcourt. But look how tight that was. And this is what I was saying. It was such a tighter competition between those bottom 3. And then as for Group B and the likes of Amdocs, we know what happened to them, don't we? And well, we thought we were going to see it, but we didn't see it. But yeah, they just were able to get into that top 4. And yeah, they were probably thinking of something a little bit more improved than that. But after losing 2 to Royals yesterday, they still managed to get in. Anyway, here's Rye to continue. And he's going to get hit downtown. 6 runs. And a Maximo yet again for Isidore. And well, that drop of 19 already proving costly, Rico.
Yeah, and these 2 batters are doing what they've done well all the way through the group. In Group A, they score runs quickly in the power play. But there have been times, and there were times, when things slowed down once they got out of the power play. That's what they're going to make sure they don't do here.
Well, it's either that or they really counter-attack them on the power play restrictions at the moment. But they know where. Well, I mean, I say that as I was just going to say that. I'll come back to it after this ball. Shot, leg side, and this is going to be another maximum. So it's another 2 maximums, yet again back-to-back for Isidore.
Well, this one is in the other field. What a hit.
This is brilliant. So what I was just going to say here, I was looking at the field for Isidore on strike. Such a leg side dominant player. They've got long off and a deep extra cover. That's great for Burdekin, but you've got to swap it round for Isidore.
Yeah, you're spot on there.
Sorry, I've woken up here.
Mind you, though, the way that he's hitting it.
Doesn't matter where you put your field.
He's clearing the boundary.
Needs a response. That's not a response. That's a good stop though by and I'm happy to see this that Pritaj Jola's taken the gloves again for Amdocs.
Yeah, Pritaj, look, I want to give a big shout out to him.
Yeah, big time.
Because when he bought the likes of ourselves and our Spring Media Group some nice cookies and brownies. Thank you very much indeed, Pritaj.
Yeah, they were lovely. Well, you put it out there. One of the best cookies you've ever had.
Oh, it was delightful.
That's this one through. So back-to-back wides now. So this has been a bad over for Rye to start with. He's gone 6-6 wide.
Prince under pressure after a good first over, which only went for 6.
Yeah, absolutely. 19 off it at the moment. Off his spell, that is. Edge! Oh, dropped. Oh, no, now there could be a chance of a run out. He's got to get his skates on here. And he does. Oh, dear. If you didn't think you'd be entertained today, that one single delivery had everything.
Well, Isidore now gets dropped again on 32. I thought for a moment that Pritaj was going to par this onto the fielder, who I'm quite surprised he doesn't dive to try and catch it. Watch this. And I think he just gets wrong-footed. He can't get there. It's a difficult one for the captain because that was travelling. It was quick. But, well, Puneet maybe could have got there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a life once more. Well bowled, but well dug out. Well watched. And I think that's the difference there. You may have seen different players try and sort of play across the line to that one and get done up. Where the correct technique that Burdekin has, he's already looking to play straight, so it just makes it easier to dig it out. Good comeback this from Rye though. Wild. Oh, there's an appeal. I didn't hear anything. Burdekin's unmoved either. I didn't hear a thing.
There was a sound, but I don't think it was the bat. There was something that came into my earpiece. Have a look at this again. I don't think it's the bat, because I think if that does catch a bit of the bat, we're going to certainly see a fair bit of deviation.
So the over has gone for 15 at the moment. He's gone for 20 off his 1.5. A ball left. And this is up in the air. This will be 6. Burdekin picks it up. So we start the over with a 6. We'll finish it with a 6. It does go magical. 21 come off it. And an excellent power play for the Forces. It is 49 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, well, after a quiet first over, the next 2 have gone magical. Standani went for 22. And the Prince has gone for 21, but there have been chances. Isidore has been dropped twice on 19 by Kanduri and 32 by Pretouch. That has to be said that they weren't easy, but they were ones that you really need to take, because we know that either one of these two batters, and with Manny Hone still to come in, they will punish you.
Absolutely. And yeah, I think this is why they wanted to bat first. I think they knew that if their two openers get going in the power play, they're set for an exciting period of play. And that's what we've seen so far, folks. If you're not entertained, well, I don't know why. And, well, this man has had an interesting time of it. It is going to be Apichandani. Yeah. He bowled a lot of extras, but didn't really concede any runs off the bat, and he picked up wickets.
He bowled badly, but still got wickets. That is true.
Bowled badly, but bowled well.
Puneet.
Isidore is going to mistime this right off the Q end of the bat. It'll just be one, though. Already 2 drops, though, for the Amdocs. And, again, it comes back to what the Royals did in the first game. Got to set that tone.
Yeah. That's been the issue here so far. Well, we know that the way the first eliminator went, Abu Bakr Siddiqui was dropped on 4 occasions on his way to 68 not out, and then
took 4 catches.
He took 4 catches, so he was really rubbing it in.
50 comes up for the Forces then. Again, that's normally a shot that he likes to really play nicely, but just struggling a little bit, Burdick. And as I mentioned, I think he does need to face sort of 15 deliveries, get his iron, and then he will go.
Yeah.
Whereas I think that's why the partnership of him and Isidore works really well. The Caribbean power from Isidore and brute force helps Burdick take his time. And that one going down, and that'll be a leg bye. So not bad bowling this from Abichandani.
That's not a bad start, but I think there's the difference here. Now just watch this delivery. So that's one that if you're bowling the same ball here to Isidore, forget it, it's gone. Yeah. It disappears. And that's the difference. That's why these two do complement each other so well. Isidore, as you mentioned so far, so good hitting on the onside, and Scott Burdick is so good hitting out on the off.
Yeah, he loves to say leg side. Isidore, though, will let that one through. And this is the thing as well, they don't chase wide ones. If it's not there to hit, they won't go for it. Yeah. And I think that's the shot selection is really crucial, and I think that's something that these two are very, very good at. I know that Isidore, found out recently, has played a lot of cricket in the UK and a lot of cricket out in the Caribbean as well. So he's no stranger to cameras. He's played on them for a fair amount of time. Bottom edge, and there'll be thoughts of 2 here. I don't think Isidore was too keen on it to start with, so it will just be 1.
Yeah, great work there from the captain, Pretaj Diol, because I think he realises that the fielder on the boundary, he's not going to get there quick enough, so he gets there, and just I think his intent to get there distracts the batters to try and take the 2. So good work from the captain.
Yeah, so Abichandani's only gone for 3 off the over. And again, it's in the block up, well bowled, but it's going to take some cutting off. He does well, gets everything behind it. That'll just be 1. Good to see, though, as well, that there's a good amount of people here watching the game. There's a bit of support for the sides, but then also Markor watching on, and a couple of other spectators in and around. But yeah, there's the Forces troops, and yeah, that's their fan support, and got family members in there as well, I'd imagine.
Wives are here, yeah. Wives are here giving the support. Yeah, well, it is the weekend, so
exactly.
Well, the more the merrier.
Shot. That is up. That is big. That is 6. That's a lovely, lovely hit from Isidore. And he's already raced into the 40s. And that's a brilliant way to end the over. It was a quiet one up till that point. But the Maximo will help. It will be 60 without loss after 4.
Yeah, well, the man from St. Lucia shows us a little bit of Caribbean style cricket. Calypso cricket from Isidore. And he's going well. He moves to 41 of just 13 deliveries. And the first boundary of that over, so it wasn't the worst from Puneet. And one thing that he did do is he did get the ball up there most of the time and challenge the batters. Question is, how do they get this breakthrough and who's going to bring it to them? Maybe, it looks like they're reluctant here to go to somebody like Vimal Kandani, who didn't have Kanduri, that is, didn't have the best of times yesterday. So they're going to try something different. And it's going to be Pankaj Pavesh who gets given the ball.
Yeah, they're going to go to something different. He, in the first time we saw him, only got 1 ball to bowl because he got hit for 6, which was the winning runs. He bowled all right in the second time around of asking, so he's going to start with a full ball. Burdick just playing second fiddle at the moment, isn't he? He's just saying, here you go, Isidore, have a go.
Yeah, look, if He scored 13, well 14 now. Is that off 11? But look at the score. So he's thinking to himself, well, the way it's going at the moment, I'm not disappointed. Remember, these two against the Sri Lankan Lions did put a partnership together of 142.
Yeah.
Still ended up on the losing side, though.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And I think, again, they just we said it earlier, they just complement each other because that's been called a no ball, by the way. Fielding infringement. It's not good enough. Amdocs, they've had few issues with things like that. So the captaincy, it's sort of failing there. Fielder's not in the right position. So free hit coming up, not the one you want on it. It is Isidore. Movement, a lot of it up over the top. Don't know if this is going to have the legs. I think it will, you know. It'll be one bounce four. So the free hit does get capitalised on. Isidore moves to 45.
Yeah, that's a little bit sloppy, really, from the Amdocs. I mean, they're up against it anyway, aren't they, with these two openers piling on the pressure. And the last thing you want to do when the bowlers a fairly decent delivery and just a single from it is to give the hard-hitting Isidore a free hit, which he puts away to the boundary. Moves to 45.
Yeah, good morning to Dan Jaquays. He's joined us in. He's, of course, a supporter for the Forces. He says Scott Burdekin's Barmy Army. Well, at the moment, it's all about Isidore. Pardevesh. 6. And that will bring up the half century as well. It's in the slot. It's so obvious to me, but unfortunately not to the bowlers at the moment. Isidore, that's an excellent half century. Add that one to the collection. Moves on to 51 off just the 15. And, of course, you've got to remember, dropped on 19 and 32.
Yeah, I mean, he's on song here, isn't he? And he's making the most of the opportunities he gets. And if you're enjoying his batting, wait till you see him behind the stumps.
Yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he? Just got to make sure he stays behind the stumps, though, when he does it. And good to see another couple of spectators coming in to support the Forces as well. It's in the slot again. He's going to go for it. And this is destructive hitting, Rico. It's again in the slot. And the result is pretty similar. It's Maximo time once more.
Yeah, they're just not getting it right. This is the problem with the Amdocs yesterday. And that's why they lost both the matches. They didn't bowl well. Question, when have you seen the man who's smashing big sixes on the onside play the cut shot? Not often. Bowling in the wrong areas.
Yeah, they've got to try and work it out. Oh, now he will chase the one. There's a man out there and gone. And well, there you go. And finally, you bowl to your field and you get your wicket that you were looking for. So Isidore, it will be 50 and out for him. And it's the first wicket down. What a great partnership that is, though, early on. 78 worth, and it's 78 for 1.
Well, thank you very much. So bowl it out on the off. He does go for the cut shot and straight to the fielder. So he's a little bit unlucky there because he does chase. I think that probably would be a wide as well. Anyway, it's a wicket, and they needed that. Well, I just mentioned it, and yeah, I was taking a bow there, everybody, by the way. But yeah, all right, they do hold on to a catch. He gets dropped on 2 occasions. But a fine half century, and he leaves his team in a good position. It's a good time for the captain, Matty Hone, to come out.
Yeah, it is, and I think this is the thing now as well, is that Burdekin, yes, 14 off 12, not great, but he's been there, and he's given, you know, you've not lost both your openers quickly, so I think that's the difference. But Matty Hone, he has to carry on where Isidore left off, and that's a good shot, but will be to the fielder. So it gets off the mark nicely with just the 1.
Yeah, but now it's time, isn't it, for Scott to say, right, okay, Isidore's gone. I've had enough time to be out here. I've seen a few deliveries. Now it's time for me to take over.
Don't rush it, though. Only if it's there. Oh, he's chipped it up. He's going to be gone here. Yeah, he's not going to put that down. So 2 in 2. And now both openers are back in the shed. That's a great comeback from Pankaj Pardevesh. He went for 2 off a no-ball, a 4 and then 2 sixes. And then he's gone wicket, 1 wicket. What a way to end the over. It is 79 for 2.
Yes, and the pressure as you join us in the commentary position here. We see this again. We're standing only meters away from the fielder. You can sense the pressure he's under. The ball's coming to him. He's fidgeting a little, but he keeps nice and still, and he completes the catch. Well done to Sagwan, because that was a pressure moment for him, wasn't it? Kalimera, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the sunshine in Cyprus on Eliminator Day here on Saturday.
Yeah, and that's disappointing for me from Burdekin. It was a nothing shot. He didn't
Just
commit to it.
didn't he?
Didn't commit to it, and now you're staring down an interesting path because you've lost your 2 openers. Then you've got 2 fresh batters out there now, and now you've sort of got to say another 2 overs of maybe just getting themselves in, seeing the ball. 2 overs that you could have done with Burdekin sort of taking his time a little bit more and then hitting some big shots. But at the moment, though, pretty evenly poised with those 2 wickets.
I think they're well set. Matty Hone likes to get 4 or 5 balls under his belt before he gets going. But he's made good contributions. He is the guy that scored 200 runs here as well. I think he becomes pretty key here, and the other batters have to work with him.
Yeah, absolutely that. They've got to try and work something out. I was just looking down. You are 100%. I know we keep going up. You are properly on a little mound there. That's a good start. After an interesting first over for Apajandani, Hone doesn't get him away to start with.
Yeah, so
it's quite warm today, isn't it?
It's warm. So interesting first 5 overs. And now I wonder. And this is what we said this, didn't we, at the time when the British forces of Cyprus were going so well, that we have seen from them on some occasions good start the first 5, and they just lose track a little bit in the second. I wonder if this is going to repeat of this. Amdocs at the moment, their tails are wagging.
Yeah, they should be as well. They've done well to drag themselves back in after a destructive first few overs. Matty Hone, though, has got the ability and has done it before.
Yeah,
he can go big towards the back end. He likes to be that sort of finisher, doesn't he? As Tom Gregory will face up for his first delivery here. He's got to stick out there as well. They can't keep losing wickets, though. They've got to keep a bit of consistency. He didn't see that at all.
Yeah, he took his eye off this so early, and it was evident that he didn't like this, the shorter delivery, and straight away he's taken his eye off it, and he just hung the bat there in hope.
So, at the moment, yeah, Dan Jacob saying Jevon is magic. He's magic, but it'd be even better if he was out there at the moment. That's well played, and good cricket. They'll drop and run, and I think that's good communication between these two. They know that that they can just keep knurling it around. They've already got a good start here, but I mean, yeah, they've got to be looking at that sort of 140 mark. They're going at 14s here, maybe 130, 135, and then really put the pressure on with the ball. Up in the air. Oh, this is going to be another one. It's taken. He doesn't drop them. That is, of course, Chaita Shah. He doesn't put them down. And while the 3 big fish, they're back in the shed.
Oh, that's almost as soft as this dismissal that we saw from Burdekin. Matty Hone will be very disappointed with himself. He goes for the wrong shot to this delivery. He's trying to get it over the fielder, but look, the ball is on the way up. He loses his balance. Look, when he hits that, he's got only one hand on the bat, so no power going into it. And that's a major disappointment. So now here, the Amdocs. All right, there's still the British forces of Cyprus are in a good position. They've got plenty of runs on the board. But now it's a case of the Amdocs will feel, right, they can keep bowling tight. They could maybe restrict them to this, well, maybe even under that 120. Yeah. One batter's going to go out there, have belief, and play assertive shots.
Yeah, exactly that. So it looks as if OJ Shakes is going to come out now. And these two, again, these two are players we haven't seen really that have got the power to go ballistic. Got in! Oh, it's 2 in 2, and it is on the money like you'd never believe. That is a perfect Yorker to end your spell with. And that one is going to be 2 to end the over. It is 81 for 4 now after 6.
Well bowled, he's on the money. And, well, it's shake, rattle and roll for Shakes as he will have to go. And the stumps get knocked over. It's going to be a first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. And, well, the Ducks have been busy here today. And it's really well bowled from Puneet. Full and straight in the block hole. And, well, very good figures as well. 2 for 12. 81 for 4. And, well, there he goes. And Goldie is going to be there quacking him off. Well, Goldie's doing a bit of shakes as well.
Not a happy soul is Shakes, and you can understand why, but look how perfect that is. It's right on the base of the stumps. Well, now Ed Sanderson is going to come out at 6. And what have they got? They've got 4 overs here. They've got to keep going here. There you can see a massive collapse. Hone going for 2. Gregory out there on 1, but Shakes going for a first baller.
Okay, well, now this is the big call, isn't it? Man who just couldn't get it right yesterday with the ball, well, the last 2 occasions, really. Vimal Kanduri gets given the ball.
I have a feeling he's going to pick up 1 or 2 here, you know, Rico. I have a feeling he might just be a bit tricky. Here we go then. Gregory on strike. This is slapped straight to the fielder. And that'll be a dot to start.
Good start, though. He's on the money. He's on the pegs. That's where they need to be. And Amdocs have somehow got themselves back into this contest.
Oh, well, what's this off? Oh, the keeper's keen, and yeah, he's walking. And the finger does go up. So Gregory now goes. And oh dear, that's 5 wickets in a matter of what can only be described as not very many balls.
Yeah, well, Vimal Kanduri gets the edge, and it's well, you can see here the wicketkeeper. He could have tried even for the run out because, or I would say stumping, because he's not really running. There's the catch. The batter is well out of his crease, but I think the batter knows. I think he's turned around. In fairness to Gregory, I think he's turned around and he's already walking. And the umpire just sort of acknowledges and helps him on his way as well by putting the finger up. So another one goes. Well, this is a real collapse at the moment.
Yeah, it's the genuine collapse at that as well. Here's Windy Miller. All he can do is push, and I have a feeling now they're just going to be sort of scrambling for 1s and 2s at the moment. But 1s and 2s probably aren't going to be enough.
Well, it's not ideal, is it? Okay, Ed Sanderson, remember last time we saw him, he took a fifer. Now he's got to do the job with the bat. And Windy Miller is out there, so a bit of experience for Miller. I think they just got to, they can afford to push it around for a few balls before they go for the big shots.
Can't be too tentative though. You can't just sort of get put into your cage, into your box and bat within yourself. Don't get too scared of throwing yourselves at it every now and then. It's T10, you've got to utilise every chance you can. For the first time, the Amdocs now back in favour. He's missed out on a backwards foot shot that he's probably wishing to have got away. That's a dot once more.
Amdocs looking to bounce back here after having a few disappointing matches to finish the group stages. Oh, really good bowler, but he's not using his feet, is he? He just seems to be rooted in his crease.
Tucked him up. That'll be the end of the over. It is 82 for 5. And let's have a look at this then, what I want to talk about. So in the last 2 overs, they've got 3 runs and gone for 3 wickets. But then you had the over before that. And, well, I can tell you that it wasn't the most solid. I mean, you look at the last 3 overs then, they've gone for 21 runs and they've lost 5 wickets.
Yeah.
And the key in there is that they've lost the 2 in batters and everyone else has gone and followed them on the way. This is where we are at the moment, of course, here on the network. Cyprus and Gibraltar currently going. And, well, we're in Spain from Monday.
Yeah, well, they go back to Parvesh, who started it all off, didn't he?
He did. He took 2 for 19 off his first. Oh, could be out here. Oh, it's a rubbish throw.
The throws have not been good. And this is, the keeper, this is where you've got a good keeper because there could be so many overthrows. And watch where they're throwing this. It's really at his ankles. Does really well.
Has to do a lot of work. Bit of a coming together, but they're both okay.
But there's that uncertainty now from the forces as well. Do they run? Do they not? Do they take it on?
Hits it nicely. This has got to go for 4, and it will. So that will relieve a tiny bit of pressure. Windy Miller gets it in the slot, and he gives it the treatment.
They needed that because, look, I mean, you were talking about the stats there, 20-odd runs and 5 wickets. But in the last 2 overs, it's 3 and 3. 3 runs, 3 wickets.
Yeah, big comeback this from the Amdocs, isn't it? They certainly are proving as to why they were in the top 4 of Group B. And the bowling seems to be too much for them. Needs a response. Miller also probably thinking needs to go again. Tries to, but can only play it into his own pad.
Yeah, good comeback there this time from Parvesh. He doesn't pitch it up. He doesn't allow the batter to hit straight down the ground. So get some success.
Yeah, this is not promising for the forces though, because minimum they've got to be hoping for possibly 120 here to try and have something to bowl at. That's going to help. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, not a good delivery. And this one ricochets off the keeper and goes to the mound on the 45. It's interesting that he doesn't want to go full. Now, you could quite easily just put the Southern Cross field in.
Yeah, I think
they're
not far off it though, to be honest with you. Short, and that's going to be gone. And another one bites the dust here. It's 4 and out for Miller. And oh dear, all hopes are sort of starting to fade away now for the forces. They're going to have a lot of work to do. That's going to be now the 6th to go. It's 87 for 6.
Yeah, credit to Parvesh here, because after being hit down the ground, he's not pitched up again. He's kept it short of a length. It's a big, wild hoik this time from Miller. And Miller, well, he's swinging, but he gets an edge. Catch taken with Pritaj, 87 for 6.
Do you know who's a big miss here? Rakes.
Yeah,
Rakes is a huge miss because he just makes that tail that little bit longer, and not the tail, but the middle order a little bit longer.
Exactly. We've seen him when he's been playing coming at 3 or 4, and he scores runs. He's a good hard hitter. Yeah, they've missed him.
Here.
Okay, hello. Parvesh just checking that the Sanderson is not going too early.
I'll rattle a few feathers. Oh, dear.
I don't think he gets anything on this, but Pritchard Deol normally take these. Wait, you're getting a bit close here.
Oh, dear, that was little.
little, yeah.
We're both in the same
pose.
We're keen.
We are keen. This is...
Oh, well bowled. That's a great over. Superb over. And it only goes for a certain 5 runs. Picks up the wicket in there of Windy Miller. The score at the end of the 8 is 87 for 6.
Yeah, yes, bowler. When you think how much pressure he was under when he came on to bowl and Isidore was smashing him for some big sixes, what a good comeback that is. And that's all about, I think that's all about experience. And it looks like Pankaj Parvesh has got a lot of it. 3 for 24. Excellent bowling at the moment. All right, now that expected score at one point was around 130, 140, especially when you think that 49 came off the power play without any wickets going. This has got to be said, well, great fight back for a team that struggled with the ball yesterday. They're starting to put it together again. But once again, it's about holding those catches. They're starting to hold the catches, and they're starting to get in the game. This one is...
Oh, no, he's done enough.
He's done well, because I think he, like me, was expecting this to be a tricky bounce. And in the end, it didn't bounce too much. So well done to the fielder. That's Qalandars that's out there.
Paul's put a very good point in the chat, which I was thinking about as well, that the Amdocs batting was a little bit hit and miss, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, up against sort of the fighters, for example. Oh, that's not far off. Up against the fighters, they didn't go crazy. So Paul's saying that he reckons that 115 is something to bowl at. And I'd have to agree. That's what they've got to be looking at.
I agree with him. Pritchard Deol will be key. Shah, we know, has been off the ball the last 2 matches, hasn't scored runs. Yesterday, they lost both the matches, and even to make it not a bruising victory, they needed a half century from Qalandars. There he is there, Dane. And it's the first time we really see him score some runs. So, yeah, I reckon the forces... You know, I'm going to say this. I reckon even 105. I wouldn't even go to 115. I even think 105 here will make this a really testing, close match.
They're not out of it. Oh, now what's this off? No, I think this is off the pad, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you can tell straight away that the skipper, Dill, knows behind the stumps. There was a bit of a half appeal, but good bowling, though. He's just getting the wrong side of it. That's a leg side wide that you could have had.
Yeah. Pritchard Deol, credit to him after taking it. He diffuses the appeal by saying no. Very sporting. Yeah. We've seen him snick and walk as well, so I like that from a player.
And again, why are we coming down the track 1 or 2 steps? Stand still, stay on the leg side of it, pump it over the offside through cover. There's one man in the covers, no one at deep cover. You've got a deep backward point and a long off. You don't need to be overcomplicating this. Oh, now he's going to play a bit of a rash shot, but it's going to get through here. And has this got the legs to go all the way? I think it is just going to trickle over. So a welcome boundary again, but they still need to find a little bit more. They do get into the 90s now. Well, this one now here is going to be 93 for 6 with an over to go.
Yeah, good effort there from Praneet. You know, I think he knew that if he's going to chase after it, forget it. He tries to get the stop in. He can't. Valuable run. So, yeah, you know, let's go with that. A lot of people sensing that maybe this could be a sort of low score, and by that I mean a below par score thriller. I think 100 plus here, 105, 110 would do it.
I think the thing you got to remember is look at this here. They got to 78 without losing a wicket, and we're going pretty well at that as well. And then they dragged themselves back. So that's something that, even though it's not been a great effort with the bat, that the forces have got to think that chances will come. Chances will be there. Yeah. It's just about taking them. So that's what they've got to think about. It looks as if they're going to go to Tardani for the last over. He went for 22 off his first. Ah, this is a good shot. This is clipped into the leg side, and this will go for 4. So back-to-back boundaries in the last 2 deliveries, and all of a sudden near that 100 now.
Yeah, Thandani. I don't know what's happened to Hidis Thandani.
Lost it.
After being a player in the first 5 matches who's taken 2 fors all the way along. Since then, he has lost it. He's bowling a bad line. He started to bowl full tosses. He started to bowl wide balls. It's almost like he's lost confidence within himself. And I have to admit, I'm very surprised with Pritchard Deol to go back to him to bowl it. I think the way the bowler's been bowling, he would have probably been better off saying, you know, Hidis, I don't want to take the chance. Hidis, though, will probably try and hit back and prove that he should have come back on. And he gets this pretty full. The batter's good running.
Into the pad. Good running, you're right, Rico. There'll be a leg by.
Would you? It's a tricky question. I
Would
know
you have
everyone
taken
is
it?
important. Do you take it?
Yes.
Because he's hitting the boundaries.
You do take it. You have
take
to.
it?
You have
Okay.
to take every single run. If you turn it down, then there's 3 dots. You're thinking, oh, that one extra one would have been pretty nice to have, wouldn't it? Bit of a conference meeting between keeper, captain, and the bowler. So what's the move going to be? No change in the field here either. So
Peter is probably just saying to him, hey,
Sort it
that's
out.
the line, full and straight. Don't try and overcomplicate it. They're going to try and make space. You get it full and straight.
he does, but it's an inside edge. And again, there's too much movement in the crease, isn't there?
Yeah.
Stand still. And by the way, one thing I want to reiterate, because that is Sanderson on strike. I don't have a personal vendetta against Sanderson, because we did go in on him for his wayward bowling at the start of Group A. And I think there was a bit of, they pointed at us at one point when he got his 5-foot. It's not just at him, it's a general thing. Just stand your ground. It's not, we see it in loads of teams around Europe. Stand your ground, because then you can try and hit through the line. So that one is going to bring up the 100. They have got to turn and go here. He's a tall man, is Sanderson. It only takes him a number of steps to get through. Now there could be buzzers. No. It's well backed up to the backer-upper.
Yeah, good backing up. There are 2 backer-uppers there. I think the other thing that we've got to take into consideration, I mean, Sanderson and Baldwin, they're probably thinking, well, hey, we're in this position because of the batters above us.
Exactly.
So we're trying our best.
Anything really from here is a positive. So the 100 up. Can they get a boundary? No, it's well bowled. It's right in the block hole. They probably will only get 1. It's good fielding from Shah. He's been so good, and this is what we said at the back end yesterday for the Amdocs. They tried to change it up, I think, to give Shah a chance with the gloves, but it didn't really work. And I think when he's in the field, he can change games for you. So that's realistically where we're at. Okay, last ball coming up. They need to get something away. That's going to be a wide, and they're going to take it on here as well. He's got to go. Why has he stopped? Why is he not even trying? Well, okay. It will be a wicket off the wide, so it will be 103 for 7 then. But it also, I'll tell you what though, that does mean that Baldwin will get back on strike to face the last ball.
I think they're checking to see if they do cross here. Well, it's being given out now. I thought they were checking. I think there's no doubt that they've crossed. But I think they're just making sure that they took the barrel off legally. Yeah, no issues with that. So I think that's this could turn out to be
I tell you what,
a good suicide, because if anyone's going to hit the ball, I think it'd be Baldwin.
I wouldn't be coming out with anything on. I'd just take a bat. Just take a bat. Hold on, here he is to run. Okay. Oh, he's hit it down the ground. It should just be a single. Tadani wants the wicket desperately. Oh, now you've got to think, a little bit of here, there, maybe yes, no. Well, it will be Baldwin that's going to get run out. And now there's a bit of a conversation between the two of them saying, well, you said we were running, then you didn't, then I did, and then you did, and then I didn't. Oh, dear, oh, dear. So they will get up to 104. So it will be 105 for victory for the Amdocs. And as we were talking about earlier, they do have a collapse in them here or there. And the one thing that the British forces, Cyprus, have got to remember is that they can do to them what they did to the forces.
Yeah, and Docs, look, they come into this contest not at their best. They've struggled with the bat. They've had to rely on some good performances from lower order batters to try and get them respectable scores, but scores which haven't won them matches. So I think the British forces of Cyprus, it's very key that they go out there positive and think, hey, we've got the runs in this eliminator. All the pressure is on the Amdocs. If they can pick up 2 or 3 wickets early on in the power play, I think this is theirs for the taking. What I do know is we're going to have an exciting finish.
Yeah, it's similar. It comes down to a similar sort of thing as to what I said in the last game. Early wickets, and they're in the game. And they've just got to stick at it and hope that their bowlers stick to their line and their lengths, and their catches get taken. That one was dropped, of course. Isidore was dropped twice, once on 19, once on 32, on his way to a very well-made half-century. Of course, was eventually gone on 57. But one thing we were saying is that Burdekin sticks around, which means that they will hope to be able to sort of have him stick around when Isidore goes. Then there was a chance of a run out, and well, Burdekin did hit some nice shots. He hit 2 sixes all down the ground. Isidore went yet again into the onside. He went big this time though, went over the offside. Only got 1 bounce for, but then Rico was saying, why are you bowling to the legs of him when you've got an offside field? Isidore brought up his half century, and not too many balls later, he would eventually be gone as he tried to play a cut shot, and it was caught out in the deep by Qalandars, who's well, he's probably thinking, well, I'm in the chance here. And Rico took a bow. He was happy. He certainly called it. And then we saw Burdekin, though, not too many deliveries later, just chipped it. It was a nothing shot. And from the leading run scorers in Group A, that's not what you want to see. Hone then hit a pretty false shot. He was gone for just 2, and then the panic station started to set in. Tom Gregory was gone, as was OJ Shakes. He was gone for a first baller right on the money from Abichandani, he just has a knack of taking wickets. This one was gone. That was Tom Gregory caught behind. And yet again, it was just panic stations, wasn't it? Then Windy Miller came out. He hit a nice shot. This one was hit back to where it came from. It was a lovely looking display of a hit. Then he was eventually caught behind. Went for one too many. And it was a good catch, though, by Pitaj Dole. And then that meant that Ed Sanderson came out, who was joined alongside the likes of Baldwin. Baldwin hit a boundary, as did Windy Miller. And Sanderson also got one away as well. But that was a run out in the last over where they were thinking they had to go for it. Then there was a bit of a game of fish. But eventually it was another one to go. So they finish on 104 off their 10 overs for 8. Again, a little bit disappointing after being so ahead of where they were expecting to be after the power play. And well, it is going to be an uphill battle, but it certainly isn't too far away, and it's not unthinkable to think that the Amdocs could have a collapse within them here. And we will, and hopefully should be able to have a quick look at the scorecards. And there you go, Burdekin 14, the only real players getting going. No one else getting into double figures. Is it all 57? And that just shows signs of a team maybe just hadn't maybe ruining the or just falling for the idea of playing in Group A rather than Group B and having a week off between games. As for the bowlers, again, Tadani struggled, didn't he? He was unable to get really going. He ended up going wicketless, in fairness, which is again uncharacteristic for him. 3 for Pardevesh, but he went for 24. 2 for Abichandani, again pick of the bowlers. He went for 2 for 12. So 105 runs needed for the Amdocs to take on the Black Caps. Of course, they'll be hoping that they could do so. But the Cyprus, well, the BF Cyprus boys, they won't exactly be out. They won't go out without a fight. It will be an exciting second innings to this eliminator here in Cyprus. Make sure you come back in around about 10 minutes time. You're watching it with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good afternoon, good morning everyone. Welcome back to the Ipsomos Cricket Ground here in Limassol, Cyprus for the resumption of the second eliminator of the day. As it is going to be 105 runs needed for the Amdocs Cricket Club to get into the fourth eliminator later on this afternoon. And of course it does come off the back of an innings that had ups and downs for the BF Cyprus boys. They started well after 4 overs, were looking pretty comfortable. However, they finished with a pretty considerable collapse, to be honest with you. It didn't work for them after losing their 2 openers, and no one else was really able to contribute anything that's really worth discussing. They finished on 104 for 8, but they know that early wickets are crucial, and the Amdocs, they certainly aren't strangers to a collapse here or there. So, of course, they've been very heavily reliant on Pritash Dole at the top of the order, so they have to be aware that a couple of early wickets they're going to be in. Burdekin is going to start off, bit of spin, and the old bottom edge straight to the fielder at point. That's the skipper in Matty Hone. That will start with just the one. Feels like ages ago that we had some of the most village the village comms out on the outfield. Outside edge, got to be taken. Oh, and he has taken it! He's taken a one-handed ripper. That's, of course, OJ Shakes. Well, there's not really much of a celebration. I think he's still disappointed with his golden quacker he got. And now he's a little bit happy. There's a pinch of a smile. But Shah, he goes back to the poor form after getting a score in the 40s. It's a golden duck for him. There he is. There's Derek. He's got some company as he walks off. And not a good start. And I told you, early wickets make it interesting. That's what we're seeing here. Burdekin gets it in the slot, and realistically probably should have been sent back after the way it goes, but after a bit of a juggling act, Shakes takes the wicket. The score 1 for 1. Sagwan now out in the middle. This is what we're saying. Although it's not a massive total, early wickets. That's a great delivery. Look at the lift he gets off that. That's an outstanding start this for Burdekin. He often goes one of 2 ways. He'll either start really positively, or he'll get hit for a couple of runs. Good time to welcome back Rico Full to the commentary box. Rico, this one could be interesting. And there's the Gundy ball, but it's going to take another one. And there you go. There's fight left in the boys. There's 2 in 2 in the first over from Burdekin. Sagwan will now go. This time not a golden duck, but still a duck nevertheless.
Straight into the hands of the fielder. And this is what we were talking about. Couple of quick wickets and anything changes. And you know, the thing here is, and you can't take away from this, having the wicketkeeper standing up means the batters are staying in their creases, and Joe Baldwin, well, no mistake from him, takes the catch, and just like that, well, the game is in the balance. There's the normal duck, we've seen the golden, and now the normal Derek as well.
Yeah, so he's good. Well, Derek's been busy today, hasn't he? He's had a few. Burdekin, 2 in 3 for him now. And that's a good catch, though, in all honesty, from Baldwin. He had a bit of airtime to sort of deal with. That one was one of those ones where you could have expected it to come at you really quick, and then
asking the question
yourself.
Sorry, Charlie. Asking the question.
I'll get you back.
Is Scott saying, "Hey, is he taking too long?" He's on the ball here, Scott.
They've got to be, haven't they? They've got to be on it here. Just drops the bat. They're going to take him on here at the non-striker's end. Would have been close, but they come back through for 1. So there you go. Finally, a bit more runs on the board. But what a start this is. Thing is, though, they have to keep a level head out there in the field. 2 early wickets, great. Still a long way to go. Last delivery of the first. And this is just Persian. They're going to come through for a single. So still, it could be a second. They won't take it. Still, great first over then from Scotty B. And he picks up 2 in the over. Only goes for 3. The score 3 for 2 after 1.
Well, I was saying that a target of 105 could make this a thriller. This is going to be a thriller. And an over like that means that all of a sudden that is more like a 112 sort of score that they're chasing, not a 105. So good start. The 2 batters spending a lot of time talking in the middle. As the next bowler, they're going to go to the captain himself, I think Matty Hone.
I think the key thing here that the Forces lads have got on them here, and that's something that the other teams don't have, They don't have pace, which now originally you'd think is probably quite negative. But a lot of the boys that are coming up with the bat, they love a bit of pace on it. So taking pace off, so for example, the likes of Goodall, the likes of Windy Miller could be crucial. Matty Hone as well, he has to be on the money, and it's a good start. He'll start with just one.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think this is one thing that the British forces of Cyprus themselves acknowledged in the group stages, that when they go with the wicket bowlers, not the pace, they tended to do better.
Cricket's a simple game. Stump to stump, and you'll be in good steady form. Bit of a way swing from Matty Hone.
Batter has a look at the umpire. Umpire says
absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. He snuck it in. Look at that, by the way. I don't think that win percentage of 50-50 was at the start. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Not the best of shots. One hand comes at the bat there.
Don't think he was expecting the movement. Back of a length, but pushes it through. Pushes it through. He's not exactly bowling slow here, and I think that's kind of not a bad idea, as much as this is pretty much counter-dicting what I was saying. But pushing it through doesn't keep it too one-paced.
It's variation.
Exactly
That's the thing. It's variation.
Don't let them get comfortable. Keep the pressure on them. And again, back of a length, but there's no width. There's no width, and they can't get it away, so we'll just be one. Ones won't win it. That's the key thing. Ones won't win it.
One puts pressure on them, and you can see here that the British forces of Cyprus, because of the tiki-taka at the moment from the Amdocs, well, they're slight favourites in this one already.
He is absolutely crucial here, but he's going to go! It's the big wicket of the skipper in Dole, and that's an excellent bit of bowling from Hone. Goes back of a length. This time it is the wider ball. Chases it, gets it wrong. 3 down here in the second.
This is fantastic bit of bowling, and that's great from Matty Hone. Gets the wicket. You know what was also good here? Have you picked it? What's different?
I didn't. I was sorry. No, what?
What's different? What's different from that picture?
What are you getting at?
Where's the keeper? Standing back.
Well, yeah, he's been stood back the entire time.
Yeah, but that's the difference from what they were doing before. He was always standing up, and there was extras and buys sometimes. So this time they said, no, wickets are important.
These two at the middle now, they are very much batters that will get into 20-30 and get out. That's what we've seen so far. They need more from them here. This has been a great start from the forces. It's a great end to the over. And well up for this are the forces, and understandably so. What a first set of 2 overs this is from the forces. It's 6 for 3 after 2.
This is exactly what they needed. And a lot of people in the chat are enjoying this. And a few people were saying 1 hit 15 could make it interesting. Well, remember I said at the time, I think to get to 105 it would be. Hello to Davey saying, hey Rico. Hello to everybody. Helix in the chat as well. And Rob Thompson. Well, we're going to maybe have another low-scoring thriller here.
Interesting move. Scott Burdekin to bowl out here. I reckon Matty Hone won't. That's what I reckon they'll do. I reckon they'll go to someone like Thornton maybe. He's bowled well. Anyway, it is going to be Scotty Burdekin. Oh, this is up in the air, and this might be why you keep him on here. He doesn't drop them, Isidore. And it's another one. Another one bites the dust, and now the wheels are certainly falling off for the Amdocs.
Well, Dumoso wanted to go for the big shot. He skies it up in the air. There is no way that Isidore is going to drop this. So another one goes. And Burdekin, I mean, in fairness, all the way through the group stages, Burdekin always, unless he was absolutely pelted in his first over, always bowled himself out. So another one goes, and, well, you can see that the British forces of Cyprus, well, they had a bit of a collapse themselves. Well, I think this even is worse than this. 6 for 4 as a new batter. Qalandars, who did score a half-century yesterday, now this pairing becomes their last hope.
But the fact that you're already relying on someone who came in for their first involvement yesterday and scored a couple of runs, that's not a good steady start, really, is it? And with 5 balls left of the power play, yet to get into double figures, Dane is going to come in at 6. And all he can do is fend this back at the non-striker's end. Non-striker's end's got to be gone here. Oh, dear, There was a little bit of panic in set there from the forces.
A little bit, not a little bit, a lot of panic. Running nowhere.
This is what I'm saying. Just got to steady themselves here. Yes, it's been a great start, but look, Burdekin, and the thing that doesn't help the fielder there, I think that would have been Rowe. You've just got to settle down. Don't have everyone shouting. Oh dear. Was this a drop? I think that's a drop because he's not given a leg side wide.
Well, the bowler looks at the umpire and says, was it off the,
let's have a look.
The side? Let's have a look. It does catch something on the way through. Was it bat? Was it side?
It's off the leg, I think, in fact, actually. I think you might be right. Still, though, nevertheless, another dot. Look at these figures, by the way. Oh! And again, and I tell you what, batting well in their shell. They've been put in a cage here, and they're keeping a tight grip on this game of the two openers here in the likes of Hone and Burdekin.
Look at the rate.
Oh.
It has gone up
Woo.
to 13 here now.
Started at 10, already up to 13. Oh, and he's got a bit of bound on this, but there's a leg on this one. Don't think he's going to stop it. No, he won't. So, finally, it gets us into the back end of the third, but we do get a boundary.
First boundary of the innings. And it comes off the bat of Qalandars, and he gets off the mark with 4.
Here's a question, right? And we're going to have to talk about it because we're coming to the back end. Power play finishes, you've got them at, let's say they get a 6s, 16 for 4, which is still remarkable. Power play goes out, your fielders can go out. Do you still put the squeeze on?
Yeah, I don't make a change.
No, I'll keep it. You keep it going. Maybe one more drops out, but still, you've got to keep the squeeze on them. Oh, and this is back of a length, but there is a fielder out there. Does well, and in fact, that's Aaron Rowe. So that would have been Thornton down there at fine, short fine leg. What an excellent power play for the BFC boys at the end of 3. Amdocs struggling uphill battle, 11 for 4.
Yeah, Amdocs. There's not too much good body language from them at the moment. So it's will be, well, okay, here we go. We were saying, would Matty Hone bowl himself out? He's electing to do so. Look at the difference in the power play there. Quite amazing.
Okay,
Anyway,
interesting move this. Do I like it? It's a tricky one. They are going to drop, I think, what are they dropping out here? They're only dropping maybe 1 or 2 out here extra. I know they've dropped a 3rd man out now as well. So they are, okay, they're opting for catches rather than, they've gone all 5 out now. Interesting. Maybe I think they're possibly playing for the fact that catches. I think that's what they're probably going for.
I think also they know the reason with Home coming back here. They've done their homework. They know 1 more wicket.
Yeah.
1 more wicket is done. Why save him? If you can get that wicket here now, well, you take it. Matty Hone bowled a brilliant first over.
This is hit firmly. This will just be one. Windy Miller will do the fielding. Again, just a single. I think the thing you've got to do is you can't let these two get comfortable at the crease. If they get comfortable, they'll get runs. You've got to keep the pressure on them, keep the squeeze on.
Yeah.
Grab them by the scruff of the neck and make it tricky for them. Back of a length, but can't get it away. That'll just be out to Goodall. That's a good bit of fielding. In fact, that's Steve Thornton, apologies. Yeah, so you've just got to keep the squeeze on. Make them win it from here on in. That's what you've got to do. Make them win it. Don't you lose it. Swap bowled again, and a dot ball at that as well. Matty Hone, he would have been frustrated with the way that he went with the bat, and he's come out here and he's got a point to prove. As a Scotty Burdekin, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so look at that win percentage. Now that's swung heavily. Again, very well bowled. It'll just be a single. They won't mind singles here, to be honest with you. They will not mind singles.
Not at all. Singles is win, win, win for the British forces of Cyprus. They're very happy with the way things are going here at the moment. One of these two batters has to start swinging and connecting.
Wow, there you go. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. I tell you what, considering we're in the 4th over here, I believe that's the first extra. It is. It's not bad. That's good going, and that's what they had to do. With a target of 105, you've got to be tight.
Yeah, that's one thing where sometimes they did let themselves down in the past.
Drops the bat. Drops the bat, and that one is again going to be a dot. One thing I did see, Rico, by the way, in the break, there was no one wandering around and sort of aimlessly sort of warming up. They were in a huddle. They were in a huddle for 10 minutes. There was a very strong conversation being had. Some stern words, I would imagine. Last ball of the 4th. No, it's not. Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
Gets himself down here a little bit. Goes for the quicker ball. He wants to push it through, but he just straight down. Look, that's still not bad. I mean, one thing about the forwards is, I mean, you talked about them getting into a huddle after the innings there. Look how early they all arrived for the start of this match.
Yeah, they were ready, weren't they? They were there. They want this, don't they? They want this badly. And that's a great end to the over. Finishes with a couple of wides, but still only 5 coming off the over. Well under the rate at the moment. Now up to 15s. The score at the end of 4, 16 for 4.
Yeah, now this is where I think having a look at the way that last over was played, I get the feeling that the two batters were probably saying to themselves, right, see this out, and let's try and go with some of the other bowlers. That would be the plan. Let's see how that goes. I wonder who they go to here
Sanderson.
first. Sanderson. Okay, so Sanderson. Last time we saw him, after, you know, he had his troubles, we know that, but he came back with a bang with 5 wickets.
He went for 5, but he also went for a fair few runs in that as well. So this is now where I think this is where the game could. This is the game, right? Okay, I'm putting this out there. Next 2 overs, it's won or lost by both sides. Yeah. It's won or lost between here and the end of the 6th. It's going to be won or lost simply due to the fact that both of the opening bowlers, who have been the tightest bowlers for them, are now they're out. They're bowled out. So now you've got to think, okay, look at the weaker bowlers potentially and try and have a go. Here's Sanderson on the money straight away. That's a great ball.
And Qalandars does not look like the same guy that we saw yesterday.
Batting in his shell.
Yeah, who scored a very good half century. Doesn't look like the same player at all.
No, batting completely within himself. Just cagey, scared to get out, not sure whether to go for it or not. I mean, I'm looking at sort of, so you've still got Steve Thornton to have a bowl. Goodall will probably have a bowl, I reckon. And then you've got to try and find probably Windy Miller as well, I'd imagine. That's again well bowled. This one over the top though. So this one will go for 4. So instantly there's a bit of work already for Darnay. Finally gets one away.
4 runs. So 2 batters. This is what they were relying on. See through the over of Hone.
Don't know.
Try to cash in.
Don't know if I like what I'm seeing here. They're chasing. Are they chasing the ball? No. Okay. There is definitely 2 leaders in this group, isn't there? Scott Burdick and Matty Hone. They're a partnership. They're not. Yes, Hone is down as the skipper, but they are chasing the ball here. Not sure how I feel about this. The man comes in from the leg side, and now they're not going to drop one more back. They've surely got to drop extra cover out, right? Yeah,
I think this is where they're saying to Ed Sanderson, right?
Keep it there.
If you're going to keep that line, we'll set a field.
The only issue I have with that, Sanderson does have the capabilities of dropping one short and down the leg side. He has got it in him. He'll surprise us now. He won't bowl one at all. Needs to be in the similar area. And it is. Fair play, that is. Would you, I know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but would you like to see him come over the wicket?
No.
No? Well, don't change it?
Don't change it.
Fair enough.
Think we saw,
again, I can see why.
Yeah, we saw him trying to do that when we saw him early on, and it didn't work well for him. So I think he started well here. He hasn't, at the moment, he hasn't strayed down the leg side. I think the ball that was hit for a boundary, they've now set a field for it. He's got to stay with the same line.
There it is, bang on the money, and Darnay just can't play this swing across him. He cannot deal with the angle that's coming well across him here. They are struggling at the moment, and here on in, I mean, they've, what's that rate, up to 16s now. I mean, the thing is, one thing you've got to remember, with a total of 105, one big over does bring them back into it, but the win predictor doesn't think so. 8 to 92.
Yeah, I can't see it. I mean, Amdocs, they relied, I've said this before, they relied on the likes of Shah so much. It's going to be a wide. So they relied on Shah a lot. Shah has got, and when you look at their form, when Shah has stopped scoring runs, they've lost matches. And the reason for that is they're not a team that are loaded with big batters. Richard Diol, yeah, but he's not explosive. Shah, we know he can be explosive.
Yeah,
but they haven't clicked. And if they haven't clicked, they haven't won matches. And now these 2, we know that they can score some runs.
Oh dear, what's this? What's happened here then? There you go, I was waiting for it. This is now where they just can't, they need to keep the squeeze on. Why to just relieve that pressure ever so slightly?
Yeah, and also it means that the extra ball gets bowled, and quite often we see the extra ball going for a run. So Amdocs.
But Kandori though, look at that. 3 off 7, sorry. For him is very uncharacteristic. He's been struggling, hasn't he? Yeah. In sort of all departments. Not quite clicked for him in the last couple of days. And that's going to be okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. This is the angle that's throwing the batter.
Oh, yeah, that's tough. Again, that one with the angle, and it's
very
really hard.
That, especially
it
for
is
us
really hard
from the angle of the camera. That's where the umpire is standing.
And he's doing it in real time.
Yeah, umpire eye level. He sees exactly where this is.
Last ball then, potentially of the 5th. It will be, but this is going to get hit for 6. There we go, Maximo time. So a bit of pressure comes off then. They will get some runs in the over. It goes for 13. Not drastic, but still runs at the least. It is going to be 29 for 4 at the end of 5.
But that's the difficulty. Yes, we welcome you into our comedy position again. That's the difficulty that the Amdocs have. Even when they get a relatively good over like that, where 13 comes from it, a lot of extras, etc., it's still not enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, it's one of those days where we know a lot of people want to get their opinions in. If you're doing it in the live chat, very well done to you. But if you want to send us a little personal message, you certainly can do. These are our social media handles, both myself and Rico, and well, not only us, but also get them into the European Cricket as well, at European Cricket on everywhere but YouTube.
Yeah, get it in. And it's lovely to hear from you all. We've had some lovely messages for the start of our 2024 season. Cyprus comes to an end tomorrow, finals day. And, well, who will be there from the BF Cyprus side or Amdocs? Well, at the moment, the BF Cyprus looking good as Thornton comes into the attack. He starts with a bit of a full delivery, but he's up in the air. Can anybody get there? Oh, the hands of Windy Miller. Gets hands to it, but he can't take it. That's could be a big moment there as Qalandars gets dropped on 11.
Dropped on that magic number of 11, and they want to just check the height here. Nice, fine. He's okay. Dips. So Thornton, that's a little bit unlucky to start with. So Dana gets a life on 11. Well, that's definitely a no ball. And Shakes does well to get something behind it. Could be run out off a no ball, though. Oh, they're asking the question here.
He gets back.
Yeah, I think the bat was just
What
out.
a stop. That would have been 5.
Yeah.
And in the end, it's just the one for the no ball.
It's a really good effort, in all fairness. Definitely a no ball, but look at this here. Let's just make sure here. Not far away. Isidore, though. Very fast hands, isn't he? Very fast. This is the thing here. Now, they can't have an over here where they just sort of let loose here. They've got... Every over has to be perfect.
Thornton, in fairness, when we've seen him bowl, has actually bowled pretty well. So maybe just a little bit rusty, but he'll get into the rhythm here, I think.
He had that one game, didn't he, where he picked up a couple of wickets, didn't he, for not very many. So he's got it in him. Oh, they die for it here now. Free hit. And, well, Windy Miller's very tall, but he's not going to cut that one off. But Rowe, oh dear. Rowe has got a potential misfield in him, and he might have done himself a bit of damage as well because his knee just sort of jigged into the ground.
What happened here? Well, there's the hit.
He's done this before, though, as Rowe.
I think he's ended up clobbering this with
Oh, that's not nice.
He jars his knee there, doesn't he, as the foot sort of plugs. So
got to be careful. So the free hit gets punished, and now he moves on to 6 off the over. That's better, but that's going to go for 4 as well. Great effort from the square leg fielder, but still, Thornton needs to just get it outside the off stump. He's just a little bit too straight here, and still, the Amdocs feel they're in with a chance.
Well, the first time really we're starting to hear the Amdocs. That's a great effort, by the way. I suppose because we've just seen back-to-back boundaries, so is this the over that could change it for the Amdocs?
Oh, I said it, didn't I? I said at the end of 6th we'll know whether or not the BF forces, the BF Cyprus boys are going to go ahead and do so. And these 2 overs just keeping them in with a chance here at the moment.
Changing
of course,
the field now, by the way, on the leg side.
Well, now they're just saying, well, now we want you to bowl there, but then that leaves, that's interesting. Don't bowl outside off now. He doesn't, fair enough. Straight to Sanderson. Gets down.
Sanderson deals with it nicely. So Thornton just hasn't been able to get the ball pitching where he likes to. He's either over pitching or he's a little bit too short. He needs to just get the ball to hit the deck.
Thornton just needs to get out of the over now, doesn't he? Just try and keep it as quiet as possible. So still sticking with that same field. So they really want him to angle it in onto his toes, don't they? And to be fair to him, he's done so. This is just chipped to mid-off. Joe Baldwin does the work. He looks to me like a bit of a Duracell bunny candidate, you know.
Bit of a nothing shot there.
Mind you, I said that about Rakes, and then he went and did his shoulder in 2 balls later. So I'll take that back. Not a terrible over still, though, isn't it? 12 off it. It's, you know, the rate, it's still up there. It's still high. Every ball sort of chips and turns. And that's why they've changed the field, because there's a fielder out there who does the job. So it will be 1. So a good fix there by Matty Hone. I think he knew what Thornton was trying to do. It was just getting the field right. Eventually they got there, and it is going to be 13 off the over. Lucky for some, Amdocs currently 42 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, so once again, look, 2 lots of 13s the last 2 overs, but still the rate will go up ever so slightly because it's not what they need. They need to be hitting 15 regularly. What they need really is, they need 1 big over, and that then might just affect the British forces of Cyprus. Their heads might just go down a little bit and give the upper hand to the batting side. That's what they need, and And I think the Amdocs boys that are sitting in their dugout, they need to play their part as well. They
Be
need
loud.
to really get,
Be vocal.
be loud, be vocal. They've got to get behind the batters.
I said this all the way back in Group A, that's something that the Forces have that other teams don't. They will be at you every single ball, and I put money on the fact Isidore's going to be very, very quietly loud, if you know what I mean. Here's Windy Miller, got to be stump-to-stump bowling here. Perfect on the money first up.
Great start from Windy Miller. Of course, had the opportunity maybe to remove Dane when Dane got dropped by him with 11, but that's a good start. That's good signs.
But that's all they want from him. That's all they want. They don't want pace. They don't want sort of swinging and nipping. Just bowl on the stumps, and we'll be happy. And you can set a field to it pretty easily. Oh, wide up and slapped. That'll be 6. Maximo time into the bag. And Dane now getting involved in the action. That's where Miller just offers a little bit too much there.
Well, the spectators getting involved in the action as well. You mentioned how that the old stand got moved a little bit closer to the boundary. Well, this one only needed somebody's bag to stop that going in that direction.
Got to be on the stumps. It is. Good comeback.
Sensible, but is it too sensible from
Probably,
the batters?
but listen to that. Did you hear that? Did you hear the applause from every single fielder? All 9 of them were clapping that one, even those out on the boundary. Miller once more. That's again well bowled. Another dot. Just keeping themselves going here, just ticking along at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, Qalandars is disappointed with himself. When I saw
Should be.
when he was batting yesterday, he played these very well off his pads, but he's missed out on that one, and he knows it. He walks away, talks to himself, trying to stay focused. A couple of more boundaries required in this over.
Up in the air, he's not going to get it. Hone takes it. There you go. Windy Miller will pluck one, and Dane, after getting dropped off 11, will eventually go, and it's the 5th one to fall. It's 49 for 5.
Yeah, they just going through the motions here, the British Forces of Cyprus. You can see there the captain just saying, hey guys, this is all what we need to do. Don't get excited. If we go through a period of time, 2-3 overs where we don't get a wicket, stay cool, because we've got this, it's theirs to win, but it's ours to lose. And if we panic, if we start doing the wrong things, we end up losing it. So the wicket, the 5th falls at the score of 49. The new batter that comes in is Pankaj Parvesh, who I think he bowled brilliantly. Can he be the hero with the bat?
Yeah, he'll be hoping so. He'll be hoping for almost something not quite far off, a miracle here now. And yeah, you're right, Rico. Teams could have panicked with no wickets falling, but they've just stuck at it, kept to their guns, and they're doing well now. But here at this point, and this is what I'm saying, batters love pace on. Take the pace off, and it just becomes a completely different game. In T10, it's so crucial. Still there, but even still, you can see here a lot of communication between the fielders and the bowler. Okay, last ball of the over. It's a dot as well. What a great over from Miller. It goes for 7, picks up the wicket of Dane. It is 49 for 5, 3 overs to go. And well, now they need a definite miracle.
Yeah, 56 required of 18 deliveries, and if they're going to stand any chance, this is the over for me. This is the one. If they can go big in it, it gives them an opportunity. It takes them back into the reckoning. If not, I think it's done and dusted. Limassol Qalandars are taking on a team that we've already seen victorious here today. They won, eliminated number 1, Marco. These two teams have a 1-on-1 record against each other. Qalandars finishing 2nd in the group. Big news there is there's no Cheyenne Khan. He's still injured.
Looking forward to that one. Interesting move. Tom Gregory is going to get a bowl here. Again, opting for the pace-off option, and I don't mind it, to be honest. One thing I would like to see, I think, if this goes quiet, I'd like to see Goodall given a chance. Just get him to turn his arm over, because you never know. If they of course get through to that next game, you might need him. You might count on him. So give him an over, see what he can do, and just make sure that he's involved in the game. That's what I'd say. I think that's where you sort of have to take this game out of it and look ahead if you're going to look towards that area. I mean, yes, they've still got 55 needed here. 55. Well, this is hit firmly, and this one is going to go all the way. This will be a Maximo. So Gregory gets a bit of treatment.
Yeah, Parvesh gets a boundary, but how many more can he hit? Like I say, this for me is the over. One thing that the Forces need to look at, and I know they've done this themselves in the group stages. If you look at all the bowlers, the runs have come from those that are not bowling spin or bowling slow. So that just tells me that maybe the likes of Goodall, as you mentioned already, is probably one that you need to use more of. We saw a great over there from Miller. So the pace bowlers probably are the ones that when you're in front, and it is the slower bowlers, the like of Burkin and Matty Hone, that have done the damage early on. I think you just stick to it, don't change it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I do think though that Gregory is someone that you can go to and just say, right, I just need an over. Just get me out of it. Just give me one over and then we can carry on. So, Pardevesh, 6 off 2. Gregory just needs to get it full. And he does, but it might be in the slot. This is a chance though. Taken! Oh no, he's not. He's dropped it. Oh dear. Wow. He's in probably the most important area of the field and he's had 2 mistakes.
Parvesh. But I think he has this for
That's
a
what
while,
I thought.
doesn't he?
No, he
it
never
goes
does.
into his body and then sneaks out. Look.
Where? Oh, he just goes through him almost. It comes out in a weird way. Dropped. Oh, now they're going to get a bye here. They're going to take it on. Don't throw it. You don't need to. Get something behind it. Pardevesh one's way too far past it. That's where you've almost got to back up without thinking about it. Yeah. Don't run too far past because you never know.
Drama. Okay, how many balls? 2 balls to go. Only 9 of the over. They need boundaries. They've got to hit it big.
Gone past the Vinny rate of no return, past the 18 mark. Keep it quiet. Oh, well, the bat's gone further than the ball and he's going to be gone. And, well, it's a caught and bowled, and I think there's a moment where Isidore might have been under fire, but it will be Kanduri, 21 off 17. He goes now, and I think that almost seals the fate of what has been an incredible bowling display.
Well, have a look at this. The ball hits the bat backwards. Look at this. Oh, well, Isidore didn't know too much about that. Oh, this would be a close one. Watch this.
Ooh.
Oh, that's one way to take out the top man. And, well, Kanduri gets total bad contact here. And that one's probably hurt him more than it's hurt anybody else. Well, it's going to be caught and ball. Well done to Gregory. He deserved that.
Yeah, Amdocs losing at the wrong time in the group stages. Now they've come out into the elimination stage of the tournament. Haven't got much confidence, and that's what we're seeing here. They've blown up massively here at the moment. Gregory. Oh, it's going to be a wide. But it's blown up in their faces, haven't they? Peaked too early. Top of the table at one point in Group B were Amdocs. Now look at them bowing out of probably the first stage of elimination.
I think once again it goes down to you need depth in your squad.
Yep.
If you're going to go all the way, you need depth. Oh. And they just haven't had that depth.
Maniv's going to add professional shoe tire up onto the CV. He's taking his time. There we go. Don't know if I trust that, if I'm honest with you. Okay, then look at that. 1% chance for the Amdocs. Well bowled, very well bowled. And well, one thing I just want to check here is, let's have a look. Watch the gloves. He had an issue in Group A. Did Isidore? He's fine. Yeah, fine. Doesn't take it, but he's fine. That will then be the end of the 8th. Good over from Gregory. Picks up a wicket. Only goes for the 10. It's going to be 60 for 6 after 8.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that for me was the over. That
That's
could
it.
make the difference. If they got 20 off it, if that went magical, the back in the match, they didn't. And now they need 2 lots of magicals. And, well, they go back to Windy Miller, who bowled a very good first over.
Yeah, and this is this is what I'm saying. This sort of bowling is tricky to get away. If you don't face it all the time, you're gonna find it tricky. And I think that's just what the secret's been for the forces here, is that they have just got that sort of bowling that's tricky to get away if it's on the stumps. Here is Windy Miller. Oh, it's got through everything. So Isidore has a bit of a lapse in concentration. That one is going to go down as 4 leg buys. No, it doesn't go against Isidore, who's now going to step back, I think.
Yeah, there's one thing with Isidore. I mean, I mentioned this to you earlier, that because he realised that tricky, it was a low-scoring score that they put on the board, he didn't want to concede too many extras, so he stood back. And that worked for them. He comes up and then realises, hang on a minute, we don't want to give runs away. I'm going to go back.
Goes for it, gets it. There's 6. So not out of this, though. You've got to be honest. They're not mathematically out of this here.
There's 10 of 2 balls. Like I said, they need magical. So if you can hit another 2 out of the park, then, well, we go into the last with something.
I'm not sure, and I'm one of Isidore's biggest praisers here. I'd still stand up. I'd still keep the pressure on the batter. Keeps it in his mind.
I think you're right, but the captain, well, let's after this delivery, Charlie.
Okay. There you go, in the block up. That's perfect. That is perfect from Windy Miller.
Great comeback. Yeah, what I was going to say, you're right. I would keep it the same, but give it some protection. Put a fine leg back there.
Fine leg or third man.
Put a fine leg. Just say, look, stand up, because we get a wicket here that's important.
Yeah.
It puts pressure on the batter.
Look at now where he's batting. He's got a bit of freedom. In the slot, they hit firmly. There's a fielder out there. Might be the Duracell bunny. I'm yet to decide, but that's, that's of course Joe Baldwin. I love that. I've got one thing that's stuck. It's the Duracell bunny, Zachary Simpson and Jib. I love it. It's brilliant.
Has he been playing, by the way?
Yeah, he's been playing. Got a couple of wickets. He was playing the match in 1 or 2 maybe.
Okay.
This
Dandani
needs to go.
has to hit a boundary.
Dragged, but straight to the fielder, and they won't mind that. They will not mind singles at all here. They're going to be over the moon at the moment. Again, as I say, they now get into, what's that, 33 off 7, so not out of it. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. 1 a boundary, 1 a 6. 6 is what they need. Nothing else will do, really.
Last ball. And it will be 6. They will get it. And it will be a Maximo to finish. So it's not impossible. It will be 27 needed off the last. And it is going to be, it's going to be 78 for 6 with 9 overs gone.
Okay, so not impossible, you heard Charlie say. 2 issues, really, as everybody's looking at the score. Look, everybody's looking at the score. Let's tell them, 78, boys. 78 for 6. 27 required in 6 deliveries. And the issue with this is that the man who could do it is not on strike. So Dandani has to either smash it to a boundary or get professional strike straight away.
They go to Sanderson. That's who they go to here. Has got a 5 to his name. Has also had some magical overs off his bowling as well.
Sanderson's got to deal with,
I would say,
whatever pressure's on him here.
That 2% is probably a bit harsh. I'd go maybe 5 or 6. 1 dot ball, fair, gone. Yeah. See you later. But if they get 6 off this first ball, it's game on.
Yeah, Dandani, how does he play this?
We were together when we saw 25 chased off the last, weren't we? With 5 penalty runs and a ball to go.
Hungry.
Did a Peretti. I watched that the other day, actually.
Did you go
I
back
went and
watch
watched it, yeah, because we spoke about it. I thought, yeah, I'm going to watch it. That was sensational. But 5 penalty runs because it hit this. Was it a time penalty? I think it was, wasn't it?
It was time, yeah, time.
Anyway, 27 needed off the last. It's Sanderson. Oh, this gun is up in the air. Don't go for the catch because you want to stop the boundary, surely. Surely you've got to stop the boundary.
Not good thinking there from the fielder. I think that's Tom Gregory. You got to be thinking about saying, look, he's diving forward. Should have stayed on the line to make the stop.
By the way, Joe Baldwin's next to me. He saw me. He had a little sticky smirk. He went, oh, Charlie's right. I hate that he's right. And but the thing is, they're not going to get on his back. They're going, it's okay. You went for it. We don't mind it. I mind it. Anyway, 23. By the way, a little internal thing. You said Amdocs. I said Cyprus. I said BFC. Oh, this is up in the air. Has he got legs on this, or is it just high? Goodall gives chase.
Got to come back. They've got to come back for 2.
It's an excellent stop, though, Rico. That is superb. Has he done enough? They're going to come back for 3 here. Oh, it's a misfield.
How have they missed this? And they're going to get 3. That means Parvesh will go on strike.
Hang on, Goodall's down here. Goodall's. Oh, no, he's up.
I think the umpires probably want to check the rope here. Well, let's have a look at this. I mean, it's we think it's an amazing stop.
It's a tough one to see the rope. I think he's fine. I think he's done okay. I mean, the only difference is that it's 1 run, not 2.
I'm moving over.
That's the only difference. It isn't going to be 4, so he does well, Goodall.
But this is the moment for me.
Poor.
Because Parvesh gets on strike, he should be out.
Oh dear, late drama here. Now that it is up to 6%. So, I mean, now imagine if it comes back to where he's gone for the catch when he didn't need to, and it went for 4. And well, now there is a bit of panic in there. Out there.
Charlie, 20 or 4.
Oh, Rico.
And little bit of pressure maybe on Sanderson because he's got to now all of a sudden get this right to the left-hander.
Right.
Now, the left-hander, is he smart enough if he's going down leg side just to leave it?
Well, we'll see. Got to be right. Oh, he leaves it. Oh, umpires went to... He's out.
I think he checked. Well...
They're going to want to check it.
That's fine. A no-y.
Is it?
Yeah, that's too
high. You reckon?
Yep, too high. Look at it again, Charlie.
I didn't see
high.
It, to be fair.
Look.
Hang on. Oh, but he's bent. Look how far his knees are bent, though, Rico.
That's a no ball, Charlie. He's not bent that low. Look where the ball is. Look where the ball is. That's no way that can be a legal delivery. No way. And
No
There's the
ball. Oh, Rico.
Charlie, what are you saying?
Rico.
Oh, dear. All right.
Free hit.
And also, that takes it down to now 19 or 4, by the way.
Oh, Rico. 3 sixes, by the way. 3 sixes. Legal. And there is a fielder out there. Scott Burdekin's got to cover some ground. Got to turn and go. They will. He's got an arm on him, though. Oh, this one is gone. And there you go. That is excellent from Scott Burdekin. We know that he didn't quite come off with the bat, but his bowling, now his fielding. And that right there, folks, could be it.
Yeah, what an arm this is. Watch this.
Good work, though. It wasn't exactly simple.
Had to be perfect.
Had a lot of work to do, did Isidore. And those two, they do well. And Sanderson probably now has a sigh of relief, but it's not exactly over, though. They will get the one. So it is mathematically still possible. But now you've got a fresh batter on strike who's got to go. He's got to hit a hat-trick of sixes. The score then now is going to be 87 for 7, and it is now 18 needed off of 3. And what could be? I mean, this, by the way, ECN thriller written all over it, and ECN classic.
The thing is, when people look back at this, let's say if it goes the way it should, people look back and say it was easy, but no, it wasn't. It had a bit of drama. Easy. But again, we said though, power play, get those wickets in the power play, and that's where this match has been won.
Needs to be 6 from the Prince. Oh, and he won't get it. Don't worry about the catch. Just make sure it's only 1. And they do. Good fit. Oh dear, it's a bad throw from Burdekin, but he gets away with it. And that now probably will seal the fate. Sanderson, though, has just got to get it right, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, look, he's got plenty of runs to play with 17. What you don't need now is a 7-up.
Yeah, that's the last thing you need. And now Tadani, small in stature. Can he get it going? Needs to be interesting. Oh,
no, it's a no ball. That's his second as well. Oh, that has hurt him. Now, I said what you don't want is a 7-up. If he could have got bat onto this and it went for 6, well, game back on. As it is, it's just going to be 1 to the total. 88, 2 balls to go. And they need 17. Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Imagine, right? Get this. Sanderson bowls another no ball, goes for a 6, 7 up. Someone else has got to come on and bowl the last. Imagine that. Free hit then. And Sanderson, look how his run-up's completely short. He just knows it's just got to be legal. And he will do so. And he can't even get it away. So that will seal the fate of the Amdocs, failing at the first hurdle of elimination Saturday. Credit where credit's due, though. The Forces boys have done superbly well.
They've done very well, and they will book their place in the.
No.
He's off.
He's gone.
He's off here. This isn't the end of the match. It's going to be another no ball. He's going to have to be taken off.
I called it.
He's going to have to be taken off. He just tries to get the ball legal.
Good.
And he's going to. So has another run on the board. Oh well. I was just in the process of saying that, and it will still be, I think, the Cyprus.
You never know.
British Forces Cyprus will be playing the Black Caps later on today.
You never know, Rico. So they're going to go to Tom Gregory. I think that's probably the good call. He did have an over in the middle part of this game. So he's just got 1 ball left. He's just got to get it on the money. Make sure it's legal, and they can run away. It is going to be legal. It's up in the air. They'll probably take the catch, Matty Hone. He does, and there you go then. And that one will be game, set, and match. And it is the British Forces Cyprus do the unthinkable. And, never mind, it's a free hit. Or is it a free hit?
It's not out. It's a free hit. It's 1 run. So that's it.
I've cooked it.
So he's not out, but they do win the match.
Not only me that cooked it.
They win it quite easily. So well done to the British Forces Cyprus. Look, they had to work hard. They had to recover with the bat. It just goes to show all of those, how important some of those runs were towards the end of their innings when they struggled to get past the 100 mark. But the Amdocs, well, they know where the blame has to be put. It has to be put on their opening batters, the captain, Shah and Sagwan, putting themselves under so much pressure. Remember, they were 3 for 2 at the end of the first, 6 for 3 after 2, 11 for 4 in the power play. This is what's coming up next. It's going to be the big one. One of these 2 teams will be back again tomorrow to play in the semi-final. Qalandars take on Markle.
Yeah, Markle looking to do the unthinkable and making it 2 from 2 today. Let's have a look at the highlights, though, of an incredible match here. And, well, that was the tone setter. We've spoken about it already today. That catch set the tone. And Burdekin, he picked up another one. It was a bit of a Gundy ball, in fairness, but that was a good catch by Joe Baldwin. And that's where you felt that the BF Cyprus boys, they started to believe.
Yeah, look, you talked, and you're talking about catches. Let's not forget, Isidore, who made 57, was dropped to 19 and 32. Just imagine if they took him early. Different result, possibly.
Yeah, exactly that. And yeah, this is the one thing you had to remember, that there was talks of a 115 being enough, and you called it, in fairness, Rika. You said 105 is good enough, and this one here, this should have been a run out. And the thing is, though, and one thing you've got to remember, the Forces, they have got to work on what's happened in this morning's game. There was elements where, to be honest with you, they just sort of fell behind, especially with the batting. That 21 off for like 5 or something is not good enough as you get into the latter stages. I think they're going to have to think about Rowe being out at mid-wicket, because he's had a couple of issues, both with his fielding and with his catching. There were elements of change. Windy Miller, though, he came on bowled all right. Only one delivery that was wayward. Apart from that, it was all pretty much on the money. And it comes back to it again, pace-off. Yeah, pace-off is what works for the British Forces of Cyprus. And well done to them. So we see a team, once again, a team from Group A that come into the party after seeing the Group B teams playing. And, well, maybe it is a case of being fresh is more important, because Amdocs, well, therefore finish to the series was confirmed here today, as they will be eliminated. And yeah, their run of form has not been good, but look, when batters come out of form and you only got 1 or 2 recognised batters at the top of the order, if they don't perform, then you're in trouble. Once again, I think Pankaj Pravesh, you've got to give him a shout. I mean, 3 for 24. And then when he was out there with the bat, he hit some big hits that at least kept them in the contest, the 22 that he made. Yeah, Sanderson again had troubles, though, didn't he? Extras were his problem, similar to what we saw earlier. That was a good run out from Burdekin with Isidore, and those two, of course, good partners in both the field and in with the bat now. And the Cyprus boys, they do something that was not going to be easy. They were certainly not favourites going into that second innings, but they will take on the Black Caps in the 4th eliminator, the last game of the day. That could be a thriller, but I tell you what, the Qalandars versus Markle coming up next is going to be fun. We're going to see 2 very good eliminators here. Eliminator number 3 and 4, of course. The winners of those 2 teams will go on to the semi-finals tomorrow, where, as we know, the Sri Lankan Lions and the Punjab Lions of Nicosia are awaiting. So, big matches to come up here today, which will mean that we will know what our finals day tomorrow will look like. Well done to the British Forces of Cyprus. They give themselves another chance. They avoid being eliminated on Eliminator Saturday. But the Amdocs, well, they have entertained us. They've been great. They've been great to watch. They've given us some lovely sweets here today as well. So, well, we're happy they came, certainly today. Thank you very much for the sweets once again to Princess Jewel. I think appreciated by ourselves and the guys at Spring Media. But unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to them. I'm sure that they and some of their players will stick around and see the end of today, and maybe even be here tomorrow on finals day. But for now, we're going to take a short break, around about 20 minutes or so, and then we'll be ready for eliminator number 3. The Qalandars are up against Markle. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 15 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome to Eliminator number 3. One of these two teams will be playing tomorrow in the semi-final against the Punjab Lions. Who will it be? Well, Limassol Qalandars, they finished second in Group A. They're up against a team that they played already on 2 occasions, Markle, a team that earlier on today we saw them get the win over Royal CC. In the group stages, it was 1-1. This is the one that matters. Let's join the captains for the all-important coin toss.
Marco, the call.
Okay, heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
Okay, I choose to bowling.
Bowling?
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank
Have a good game. Have a good game. Marco have won the toss and they're bowling.
Marco winning the toss and decided this time round they will field first. Marco was sensational in that win against the Royals, but a lot of people will say it was down to one man. Abu Bakr Siddiqui scored a fine half century, also took 4 catches as well. But one thing that we've learned on the European Cricket Network is that when one man plays such a good role in one match, the chances are in the next one they don't tend to repeat the performance. So I think this time around, even though of course Marco will hope that Abu Siddiqui does play well in this one, maybe somebody like Shahzad Ahmed could be the key player and get the valuable runs on the ball for them. I think the captain has to play his part as well, but also with the ball he'll be happy that all his bowlers click, and I think Ayub certainly is getting the ball in the right spot. So we welcome the Qalandars that are playing this one. Now the Qalandars, they had their ups and downs in the group stages, but like I say, they did get a win and a loss against Marco. The big news for them is that Shayan Khan, who was their top batter, he is still injured, so he's not playing. And I think that puts a lot of pressure on some of the other guys. I think Sohail Ahmed himself now has to be spot on here. He really has to score big runs. He can be helped out though by a number of other players. I think Prashant Patel is a good all-rounder for them. Can he put a good contribution in with the bat as well? And one to look out for maybe in this one is the likes of Salman Khan. So the 2 teams from Group A will go head to head. Which one will we see here tomorrow? Which one will we say goodbye to? Charlie, over to you for the first ball.
It is a day of goodbyes and hellos, as we will see multiple teams play their last game here in this tournament. Well, one of these teams is going to have to go. The Limassol Qalandars taking on Marcour here. And you did hear, of course, from Rico that the Marcour team have elected to bowl first. So Amir Sahel thinking, let's see if we can restrict the Qalandars. Of course, no Shayan Khan. So he's, of course, missing out. But you're going to look to the sort of likes of Mohammad Hazaifa, not with the gloves, which is interesting. Malik Naman is someone who can get going. And, of course, Mohammad Qasim, he can also play some nice shots. Sahel Ahmed, of course, with the ball in hand, he, of course, got the first ever fifer. And, well, Marcour, they're looking for what would be an upset. I mean, you go off the back of the fact of today's run of play. They started with a game against the Royal CC, which they won comfortably. Then now they've got the Limassol Qalandars. Of course, these two sides did meet in the first group action. Of course, it is a Group A reunion, and we did see that these two sides were one apiece in that one. So it'll be it's not exactly going to be it's going to be plain sailing, this one, for either side. I think you have to feel that the toss is probably a good one to win. So Marcour choosing to field first is going to be what we see here. I'm looking forward to this one, to be honest with you. I think it has it has elements of surprise potentially, and I have to say that, of course, we haven't seen the Qalandars for over a week now, and they will be potentially thinking, I mean, again, it's what we've seen. We've seen both. Actually, it is interesting. We have had that debate that we've seen both Group A representatives go on and get through the first eliminators. So that shows you that the debate, the age-old debate that we have here on the network, do you want to be taking momentum into the elimination stage, or do you want to wait around? Answer at the moment is you want to wait around. However, both Group A teams back on your screens. Limassol Qalandars taking on Marcour. It is going to be Baba Ayub to take us through the first ball. It's not going to be legal though, so that's not a great start. And well, I'll tell you what is a good start is we can welcome back Rico Full back into the commentary position here alongside myself, Charlie Hunt. Rico, this one has got what you would imagine the potential to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, very much so. 2 teams that we saw in the group, and first one from Babayu was a wide. Now this one's up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. They all come in from everywhere, and it is Ayub that takes it. Now I wonder if they're going to just look at the height. The batter doesn't seem to hang around. I think it is dipping. I think that's going to be the first wicket. I've never seen so many players around the ball wanting to take it. Baba Ayub says, I'm bowling it. It's going to be my wicket. I want it. Let's have a look first. The height. He's out of the crease, so there's no problem with that. Plays it completely wrong. He's looking to guide it on the leg side, gets the top edge, and then Ayub does the rest. Now, that is the first legal delivery. So I reckon you can call that a royal duck, couldn't you? Well, either way, it's going to certainly be a golden duck because he's going to be gone. It's going to be Goldie. And, well, that's disappointment for the batter. It's going to have to go. Well, there's Goldie. And, well, we've certainly seen plenty of ducks here today. And Mohammed Qasim will go for a first baller.
Yeah, not the greatest of starts. And I do feel that, to be quite honest with you, me not having Khan in the lineup does mean that they are relying on these two at the moment in Malik Numan and Huzaifa, and it's going to be back to a wide.
Yeah, well, Mohammed Huzaifa, we know that he played some extraordinary knocks. I mean, he's just all-out attack. He's another sort of Taranjit Singh, isn't he? And maybe Umar Shah, who didn't unfortunately click today. He's not hanging around. And don't forget, you also have the captain, who can get a good performance in there as well in Sohail Ahmed. But not the ideal start, this at all. Oh, lovely delivery. Now, this is when Baba Ayub is at his best. Goes wide of the crease, angles it in, and then gets that ball to nip away. Beautiful delivery.
Yeah, good back on the money. Not really equal to it this time as Huzaifa, so that's his first legal delivery face. Does one better this time than Qasim. Qasim with the gloves, apparently, according to our team sheets in the second innings, which will be interesting.
Gets in line with this one and just quite happy to just get bat onto ball. Zafar at the moment. Marco, of course, did the job over Royal CC. And so what we do know is that one of the teams from Group A will be taking on the likes of the Lions. So which one, though? That's the question. Is this what's guided away? It's a bit hesitant to go. Here comes the throw. It's a good throw in the gloves, but the batters, I suppose they have a good understanding between themselves, and they do. They take the single. So we are going to have an A and B semi-final clash. That's going to be the first one tomorrow. Punjab Lions will be playing one of these two teams. Batter has a look around, checks the field. Taking his time, really. As Baba Ayub is waiting patiently. Okay, in he comes. Did a bit high. And this one has been crunched. And this is going to be the first boundary. And it's going to be 6 runs as well. Well, that's not a good delivery. Well, at least this one does stay somewhere we can find it. Once again, I mean, I suppose not a good delivery. That's the sort of ball that got him a wicket last time around. Hello, what's happened here? Well, I'm on to just go on. Charlie's, well, been electrocuted again. Stay away from me. Oh, we're back. Charlie, whatever you did, it worked. You sparked it back into life. All right.
Yeah, that really hurt. Oh, dear. Oh, there we go.
Wide signal. Now, I think this is this for height or is this for where the ball ends up? Let's have a look. Probably too wide.
Bit of an away swing on a short delivery, which is interesting.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at the height here. Not the height, but definitely too wide from the bowler.
Oh, that's really shocked me. Excuse the pun. Yeah, look at this here. Swings it even on a shorter ball.
Slower delivery, but there's nobody out there, and that, I think, is that one bounce 4 or is that 6? They're going to have to wait and see. Abu Bakr Siddiqui in front of us. Well, he's doing the umpire's job. He signals 6. Let's see if he's right.
I think he is, Rico. I have a feeling it is. And there you go. Just gets over. Good end to the over for the Qalandars. It's 16 for 1. And this is, of course, where we are in today. It is the Limassol Qalandars taking on Marco here. The Black Caps take on the BF Cyprus in the last game of the day.
Yes, Marco winning 134 to 73 in the first. And then we saw the British Forces Cyprus. Well, they defended 104, keeping the Amdocs to 91. And that one, oh, it got a little bit exciting towards the end there as well.
Maybe it was me with my static energy that was causing our monitor to sort of go in and out. Now
Yeah,
it's all gone.
Same thing happened to you yesterday,
Exactly. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, just electrically charged, aren't I?
Yeah, well, you're charged up for the eliminators here. And swing and miss. Content not to pitch the ball up as Taswa Hussain comes on to bowl the second. Taswa was in good form in the last one. He took 2 for 13. And Babar Ayub took 3 for 4. And even Mohammad Kamar was in the wickets as well for Marco as they did the job over the Royals, who just never looked the same team yesterday. This was banged into the deck. It's an easy pickup by Hussain. So Ayub would be disappointed the way he finished his over. And the thing is, when you look back at that over, the last 3 balls went 6 wide 6. The start of the over went wide wicket wide. Those wide balls that he had to bowl again resulted in the ball being hit to the boundary. So he could have quite easily avoided it. This one is one that Tracy says is okay. So looking at the umpire straight away, hey, hasn't Tracy Pasquale been absolutely brilliant and making her debut? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. This is all to do with the batter trying to give himself room by going down the leg side, and then when the ball passes him, he's thinking it's too far away. Yeah, it's because he's moved too far down the legs. In the air, swirling, fielder under it. Great catch. Wonderful catch. Keeps his eyes on it all the way. What a good catch that is. Amir Sohail, the captain of Marco. Well, he is the captain. He didn't give himself too much of a match in the first eliminator. We didn't see him bowl. We didn't really see him with the bat either. But, well, what a good catch this is. This ball is moving around. But if you look at that again, I wonder if you get a chance to, you see the celebration there from the bowler, Taswara Hussain. But when you look at that catch, keep an eye on his head. Stays dead still. He's watching that ball all the way into the hands. A very good catch. So another wicket goes down. It's going to be the dangerous Mohammad Huzafa, who would just go for 1 of the 7 balls that he faces. But what a really good catch that is from Amir Sohail, the captain. And Hussain continues the good work that he did in the first eliminator. So the Qalandars, remember, missing Shayan Khan. So they are batters short here. And they lose 2 wickets. Clipped away, fielder straight to him. And no mistakes. So 16 for 2 with the ball to go in this, the second over. The wind has just picked up a little bit as the sun has decided to play hide and seek behind some of the clouds here at the moment. Goes for it, and this is a biggie. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka lagya in the slot. And this is all about the width. A little bit too much width, so the batter can swing at this freely. Gets the weight distribution into the shot, and that goes big all the way. Cracking hit. And that's what you expect to see. A bit more, so Malik Numan is hoping that his captain, Sohail Ahmed, who just smashes that one for 6, is going to give him some good support. This is the way it finished in the standings in the group, so you can see how Limassol Qalandars, with that 4-4 record, finished in 2nd spot. But as I've mentioned already, these 2 teams, they had a win and a loss against each other. So, an appeal, but I think this catches a little bit off the bat. Solari is the bowler. So, always a little bit more about his bowling this time around. He didn't really bowl too much pace last time around, just a couple of steps and just tossed it up there. But this time he's putting a little bit more into it. This has been scuffed onto the onside. We'll take a single. And once again, I say welcome to all the people in the chat, all the moderators. It's lovely to have you with us. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasriyakal, Aibo 1. Vanakum to everybody. Full. Played nicely, good delivery, good cricket. It's played away. Loads of applause. A lot of noise being made, mainly at the moment here by Marco once again. Just listen to the roar there every time there's no runs or it's just a single, and it's almost like we've got a few people watching, but it's almost like we've got a stadium full of spectators, and they all went all together. Well bowled again. And once again, falla, falla, falla. Koi run nahi dena. Yeah, get there, no runs. Pressure being applied, good pressure as well. Malik Newman just tuning up a few deliveries here at the moment. And this one again is cleverly bowled. Takes all the pace of it. Only the 2 runs coming off that over. That is the end of the power play. And 24 for 2 is the score. Marco having to do it the hard way. They've got through one eliminator, getting a win earlier on in Eliminator 1 against Royal CC. And now looking to get their second win in this 2024 European Cricket Series against the Limassol Qalandars, the team that finished 2 places above them in the group stages. Captain Sohail Ahmed against captain Amir Sohail. Edge, this is flown past the wicketkeeper and can't get to it. Ken Rusabshir, it's a genuine edge. He just flashes at this, and I think he's a little bit slow going there, in all fairness. I think the wicketkeeper probably goes down a little bit too early. And yeah, throws himself at it really. And that's a big opportunity. And Sohail Ahmed getting dropped. It's a nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder. Chases on, but he can't get down, and it's a goal as it ends up in the back of the net. Well, the fielder there looked like a goalkeeper, desperately coming across as he's been called off his line. But look, well, I tell you what, he hasn't got the eyesight of a goalkeeper. He misses that completely. And after being dropped and getting a boundary, he gets his second boundary as well. Now they want to make a change in the field, but you can see Fierce saying, no, leave it there. This is going to be too wide. He tries to get the same sort of delivery in that Sohail Ahmed edged last time around, but he's happy to leave this one alone. A little bit of acceleration via a bit of luck coming in this one. And gets beaten again, so targeting Sohail Ahmed outside the off, and that's good, because you know if it's short or if it's pitched up, he's a good hitter of the ball. He's trying to keep him away from his favourite shots. Shabba. Captain in again. And this is, well met. And this one is going to be in the gap, 4 runs. That's a really good shot. So he's not shying away from it. But, nicely played. It's always nice to see spectators here. And I love to see that we got some potential future stars as well. Oh, what a ball. Watch this one move. It's an absolute beauty. And some guys that are watching from the stands. So ball to go here, 13 of the over. Can Amir Sohail finish well? It's a good delivery, full straight. So the first one he really pitches up. I think he's hoping that the batter will go up. I'm loving this, by the way. Absolutely loving this. So the forces are here with the family. And have a look at this boy's action. Oh, yeah. Star of the future. As we have a look at the snake, I must admit, I'd rather look at the young man's bowling action there. And bowling, turning his arm over as he's bowling a few deliveries to his dad. 37 for 2 at the end of the 4 overs. So Amir Sahel, not the worst of overs. I'm liking that little battle between the two captains. Now they're trying to get the field right here. Players being moved around right, left and centre. We haven't had too many time issues in this series, I have to say. It's a big well done to all the teams for getting it right most of the time. But they're just taking a little bit of time to get the field right here. Shot. 1 bounce. 4 runs. Thank you very much. And, well, we're seeing Bakr Siddiqui. Well, I think the thing in here is that in the earlier game, this guy could do no wrong. Scored runs. He picked up 4 catches. Why not give him a ball? Well, the first one goes to the boundary. 4 runs. So Siddiqui puts it in the slot, and the batter says, thank you very much. Slower delivery. Well bowled. Gets the wicket. Oh, that's clever. That's clever from Bakr Siddiqui. And now they're picking him up. Look, he's a star. He's a knight in shining armour with Siddiqui. And after 68, he scored in the win against the Royal CCs. And he picked up 4 catches. He just lost his out there. There's a big waft for Malik Newman. And he gets the edge. And that is going to be the end of him. So another key batter goes. So Newman goes for 17 of 9 deliveries. Easy catch this time for sure. And it is Siddiqui who once again gets his name in the scorebook. New batter makes his way out. And it's Shah Khalid who goes down the ground. And he's going to get 4 runs. Whips it away. That's one thing I think that the Qalandars, they have to do. Just got to believe that whoever comes in, don't get yourself in a cage. And that's one thing I think we saw in the last match that the Amdocs there earlier, their top order did. They got into a cage, they got into a shell, and gave their wigs away. Just come out there, be positive. And that's exactly what Shah Khalid has done. Plays a nice shot, gets the boundary. And now he goes down the ground, catching opportunity. Oh, he puts it down. He runs into this. It's not a good technique, and as a result of it, he's hurt himself. I'm sure of it. Oh, that is not good from Nadeem Kamar. He runs into this rather than let the ball come to him. He's running into it. He never gets to a steady base, and as a result of that, the catch goes down. Huge moment there as Khalid gets dropped on 4. Oh, come here. Saw him take a good catch in the last match, but that one could be expensive. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, going back on strike. And he gets a rather wide delivery. It's called a wide, actually. Shouldn't really be swinging in this. Well, this is going to be exciting. I just get a feeling about this match. One man who's excited to be back is Charlie Hunt.
I certainly am, Rico, and I'm excited because look at that, 52% placed 48%, near enough the halfway stage of the first inning. So that just shows you and tells you all you need to know.
This over the top of the infield is a good shot to play. Clever cricket. He knows there's no sweeper there. Well, there's a gaffer. Of course, a lot of people would have seen him taking a nice catch the other day, and well, he just said, it's all right. It's what I do all the time. Don't worry about it. This time, a nice clean pick up and throw back.
Good shot though from Ahmed, who's come in and been pretty impressive, isn't he? 23 off 10 with the ball to go, left in the 5th. Not yet. Siddiqui gets his run out all wrong. You could see there, he sort of went all twinkle toes and had many little tiny steps. Many little ones.
Siddiqui would love to get another wicket here. He'd love to get the wicket of the captain. Doesn't quite get this right, Sohail Ahmed, but a good delivery. Siddiqui goes for 14, picks up a wicket. The score, 51 for 3. As we take the opportunity to, again, welcome you back into our commentary position on, well, what is a very exciting Elimination Saturday already. And I think this match is poised to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, it is. And I think it's credit to, those who've come up with the new system here. And it's really exciting, isn't it? It comes down to it. The weekend is basically do or die for a lot of the teams out there. And yeah, it's knockout cricket. A lot of sayings come into it with football. Is like knockout football's the best sort of football.
Yeah.
Knockout cricket, I'm a fan.
I'm liking it. I am liking it, and we've been blessed with some pretty good weather as the sun does come back again. Now the wind has picked up slightly, but again, it's blowing into us, so favours the batters.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially Sahal Ahmed, who's already hit a couple of shots over the cover region. He'll look forward to probably a couple more.
It's a nice start from away Solari. He certainly has upped his game for this one. It's a little bit more oomph about his bowling. His first over just went for 2 and gets a dot ball in straight away.
Good start for Solari after a very good first over in that one as well.
It's up, but wide off one fielder, and it's going to go for 4. And he's a little bit disappointed there. So it's 2 opportunities. First, it was perhaps a sniff of a catch, but it goes past the infielder pretty quickly. But I think the outfielder here needs to do better. He gets a hand onto it. I like the fact that he goes with his hand, but he's not able to stop it. And that's going to be runs. I think that is Mohammed Kamar that was trying to stop that. And now he's going to have to try and stop. Oh, he goes down. And this one gets through him as well. I hope he's all right when he picks himself up. Oh, well, I get knocked down, but I get back up again, is what Mohammed Kamar says here. Well, he's had a bit of a mare the last 2 deliveries. This time, I don't know. It's almost like he tripped over his own laces.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that could have ended ugly though, because if your sort of knee gives in from there, you're in a bit of pain. But he struggled to get up, but he's okay now. So yeah, they come back for 2.
Down the ground, Charlie, yours. Come on.
Told you not. Straight into the equipment down below. Nothing's broken into the bags.
You thought for a moment, finally, didn't you? I saw you getting ready, but it dipped.
Wasn't there.
Hey, don't forget, protect your equipment.
No, I knew that was going straight down. I knew it straight away. It wasn't going to reach us.
Good
shot, though.
From Khalid.
I'm ready, though. I mean, look, my chair's out the way. Yeah, my chair's out the way. I'm ready. I'm waiting. That was a bottom edge. Again, keeping's been okay. I mean, you'd argue that there was one earlier from Cher that probably should have been taken, especially at this sort of stage.
Yeah.
You can't really say okay to many mistakes.
Yeah, that was Sahal Ahmed, by the way, when he was on 7. Firmly hit. Oh, this is like a bolt of lightning, but what a good stop. That is from the fielder, and that is the captain, Amir Sohail.
That was hit firmly, wasn't it? You can hear it off the crunch off the bat. Solari almost put a hand out, but I think he's happy he didn't get anything on it, and it ends up clashing into the shin of Amir Sohail, and that will be the end of the over. And they'll get just the one off it. It will be 64 for 3 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, hello to everybody. A few people are joining us this afternoon, like John Gray, who is saying hello, and he's saying hello to everyone else as well. And yeah, that was a really good shot. It was well stopped by the captain, and the man who took a fantastic catch also early on, of course, to remove the dangerous batter. And that was, of course, Mohammed Huzafa, who we know on his day can be pretty dangerous.
No, but what I'm doing, Rico, is if you just step to your left.
I know, you're using me shadow, aren't you, to keep you in the shade?
No,
is that what you're doing?
No, not that.
What then?
I've just looked back on the stream. I've just looked it back on the laptop, and you look so much taller than me. Honestly, I'm trying to now work out where you'd stand, which is here, and then where I stand. There's a genuine. look at where my head level. Look, ready? Look up there. There you go. See straight away. Oh dear.
Yeah, that bugs you. Why does that bug you so much?
Because I'm short. I've got short man syndrome.
You know the next time we see Charlie, he's going to get some platforms, don't you? You know that.
I'm going to go get surgery and get extension surgery. Anyway. Here is Tajamal. Starts with a short, and it's a short ball that gets a bit of an outside tickle, and Khalid races into the 20s as that one runs away to the 3rd man region. No one there, Rico.
Nobody there once again. You're going to be bowling that line? Give yourself some protection. And now they're following the ball. Now they do leave a man there. Well, better late than never, I suppose.
There is genuinely a dip there, honestly. Because you're not. Look at us now. You're not that much. You're not. Look at me.
I'm going to... Where's this one going all the way? Cracking shot. Gets another short one outside the over. Tad Mamal. I don't know what he's thinking here, but that ain't working for him. Short, wide, This one gets cut away. That's 4 more runs. So Khalid and Sohail Ahmed are really turning on the star.
Yeah, they're getting going here.
If
Look.
I come to your side now.
Yeah, you come to my side.
And?
See, he's pretty spot on. Same, that's fine. Well, there's an extra 2 inches out of that.
If it makes you feel better, we're the same height. There you go.
That's fine.
Firmly struck, and fielder does well. Watches it well. They think about 2, but the throw comes in eventually.
Good fielding out there, to be fair. Watches it all the way. I think the Qalandars on the side were a little bit more excited than what was probably due.
Expected score at the moment, 121. I think a few people noticed it was playing up a little bit at one point, but back on. This, luckily for the batter, he doesn't quite make the contact he wanted, because I think he would have put this into the hands of the fielder, who is patiently waiting for this one.
I'm patiently waiting for a catch, but I still haven't got one. I'm still waiting.
Still waiting.
Still waiting. Khalid, 27 off 11. Good hitting from him at the moment. Taj him out.
Firmly hit.
Proper effort ball that was. Proper grunt of effort. Not really sure these two needed to have a little race between themselves.
Yeah,
But still.
When they were running there, you heard one of them say, "Pichiho," basically
does that
saying,
mean?
"You back me up," but they still went for the same ball.
Back it. One of you goes for it. At least, surely one of you at least stop him. Anyway.
It's that time of the afternoon now as well, isn't it? With the sun is right in our eyes, and that means it's right in the eyes of Amir Sohail as well, the captain. Now,
He needs a new bat.
yeah, the bat's
These
busted.
bats clearly aren't very good because they keep changing them. Quite a few over the last couple of days that are broken.
That one, well, that one's got a chunk out of it. So
Has it?
it's- Well, he
I
says,
couldn't
look
see
at
it.
this.
I couldn't see
I
it.
didn't. I mean, when he hit the last one, it didn't sound so great. So maybe it's already had some damage to it. So Ahmed, though, he gets another piece of wood, and oh well, look at this for a bit of stronger together fielding, and they still come back for 2. How about this for a stop? I mean, talking about goal line clearance, this is exactly a goal line clearance. Look.
Last ditch effort.
Not getting past me, he said. In fact, I think by him doing that, he does save 2 runs. I reckon otherwise it would have gone to the boundary.
Yeah, end of the over. It's 77 for 3 after 7. And there you can see we can have a look at the teams involved, of course, in this year's European Cricket League. And Rico, give me a group.
I'll give you Group F.
Group F, okay. Qalandars Badalona, we know what they're all about. Former champions of the European Cricket League a couple of years ago. Donnerstadt, of course, they're a good side that we know. Independent CC, interesting matchup. I think them and Donnerstadt could be sort of battling out for maybe that final spot. Maybe I think Qalandars Badalona definitely the favourites, especially with some of the players in their ranks. This one is hit firmly. Rico! Oh, nearly. Great effort from the fielder, in fairness. But that's Bakar Siddiqui, who's come back into the attack. He's got hit for 4 early on.
That is a cracking shot. That is up there in the top 5 of the day. Beautifully struck, and despite the efforts of the fielder, still can't stop it. That was a thunderbolt. That was travelling. And now he goes with a slower ball. It worked for him last time, and it worked for him again. It's a one-handed jalebi catch from Baba Ayub. Oh, yeah. Well, Siddiqui, you know what happens when he gets hit for a boundary. The next ball, he just tosses it up there. And Shah Khalid, he's going to go for 32. Watch this catch, everybody. He makes it look easy. मैं तो कह रही हूँ ना जब जलेबियाँ खाया करो रज के खाया करो हाथों ना चिप चिप कर दे इतना नहीं बॉल में फर हो जाती है. Look at that. And well, Ayub takes the catch. Wonderfully done.
Yeah, and he just sort of plucked one out of it there, didn't he? And he managed to get one to stick, doesn't he? So another one bites the dust. It's the 4th to go. Score 81 for 4.
Yeah, a healthy contribution from Shah Khalid. Ayub, though, finally sees the end of him. And, now, this one is dipping viciously. Good stop and good save. Good bit of fielding we're seeing here from Marco. Once again, we said this in the last match. They come into the day up for it, haven't they?
Yeah, they are certainly keen to leave their mark on the tournament. Of course, they've got to do it the hard way. They've got to win every single game from here on in. They're looking pretty good at the moment, though.
launches into it, and the wind will take this, I think, over the fielder. Yeah, this is all about the wind for me. I think on another day, this one probably drops almost into the hands of the fielder, but with this wind blowing gently, it just takes that a little bit further. 6 runs.
6 more to the total then. Ahmed now, he holds the key. He's got to stick around for the next 2 on a bit overs. They've got a fair amount of work to do still.
This one is work to do for the fielder as well. Comes across, can he get anything onto it? No, he can't. It's going to be 4 more runs. So Ahmed, the captain, is leading away at the moment here for the Limassol Qalandars.
Yeah, he's playing a good hand here. And he's just leading from the front is the skipperoo. And, you know, at one thought I actually had to back Mohamed Kamar to get there because he's fielded so well. I thought he's going to get there. It's just what he's doing at the moment. But unlucky for him. Siddiqui, this over, though, it's gone for a healthy man of 15 with the ball to go.
Changing the field, they put an extra man back on the offside. And bowls a heavy delivery. Well, bowling is from the wicketkeeper, but that's called a wide.
Luna's back. I can see her.
Oh,
there
no.
she is.
Oh, no. You
No,
know what's
no,
coming this way.
No, but she's got enough. Look, she's got enough enough friends over there in the spectators zone. She'll be all right.
Yeah, she's fine. And
She scared the living
she hears
daylight
our
out of
voices, because when
yesterday.
she hears our voices, she's coming. Catching chance. Oh, dropped. Oh, well.
Should never have been a catch in the first place because somehow after trying to play this down the leg side, he scoops it. Watch this, Rico. Look, properly sort of plays it backwards almost. And, oh, that's a big, big drop of Sahel.
Well, Sahel was already dropped, remember, on 7 behind the stumps. And now he gets dropped again, and that is the man. With 2 zeros on his back. Arslan, he had to do better there.
Oh, well, Luna's in the bin. She's got herself into the bin there and she's having a field day and she's going to get stopped. Oh dear, end of the over. It's 94 for 4 after 8 overs. Yeah, we've got a bit of time, Rika. What did you get up to last night then?
Well, last night, what did I get up to last night? You got me thinking now. Last night, I went to, well, I was expecting to see you in the gym. Where were you?
I went to the gym.
Did you?
9
What
o'clock.
time did you go?
9 o'clock.
Oh, you 9 o'clock?
Yeah,
You're lucky they don't lock it.
I know. Very
Okay,
lucky.
you went very late to the
I
gym.
know. I tried. I wasn't going to go. I couldn't be bothered, to be honest with you. And then I did get a bit of it was a bit of a cheat day yesterday. Had a little small pizza, like a genuinely tiny little pizza. Just had it. I thought, yeah, I love that. That'll do me. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to go try and.
Well, I went back. I had a cup of cha first, and I thought, all right, if I'm going to the gym, I'm going to go now. Because I remember saying to you that if I'm doing anything, if I don't do it quickly, I ain't going to move. Went to the gym.
I got energy out
Then
of
on the way back from the gym, I checked out the restaurant in the hotel, and they have a carvery. It was carvery day yesterday, and I had a quick look, and I thought, yeah, I don't mind some of that. So I had some. It was like a sort of cheesy cauliflower and broccoli bake with some meat from the carvery. It was very nice too.
It does sound good, actually.
So it was nice and easy, and then phoned home and watched a bit of telly, and pretty soon was fast asleep.
Time for Betty Bice.
Yeah. What did you work? I must admit, I did work the.
I actually
use
did.
the old
I did more cardio because I felt bad for me pizza. To be quite honest with you, this is up in the air. Oh, he almost gets him.
See, I can't. One thing I can't do, I cannot eat and go to the gym. I just can't do
No,
it.
I don't know what it was, but I was sat there. It was about 9 o'clock, and I thought, I'm bored, so I just went.
Yeah,
Wasn't sure if it was
I
open.
find it really difficult. You know, some people say,
I worked it out a
don't
bit.
do cardio, just do weights. I can't do it. I just do it now. I'm not right. Once I eat, that's it. I'm done.
This is hit nicely. It should just be one. It will just be the single. Yeah, no, I went in there, did a bit of sort of 15, 20 minutes on the cross trainer, and then did a bit of very quick, quick couple of weights, and then off I popped. Just happy that I got down there in the end.
Yeah.
96 on the board with, or 97 now, of course, and over, and the ball to go.
Good bowling, and Amir Sahel, the captain, is going just for 16, and that means that they haven't quite hit the 100 mark here yet at the moment. So 97 for 4 at the halfway point. They were at the 50, so it looks like they're going to go. So more or less 2 lots of 50. Finish on a, well, you would think around about a score between 100 and 110. That would be the idea anyway.
Yeah, that'll be the thought process. there's the bowlers used so far. It's an interesting time of it for them, really. I mean, yeah, 3 wickets for Bayardo, but again in the wickets, wasn't he? He was in the wickets at the start of the day, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's bowled all right today. He's a good, handy man to have in your side, proving to be crucial when he has got it over left. I have a feeling. No, okay. Not going to Ayub. He's not going to get another over. They're going to go to Mohammed Tajamal. He went for 13 off his over. So, interesting.
Effort ball, a lot of effort, a lot of swinging from Sohail Ahmed. 39 and 20, but he's missed out on it. Look, he's the man that's got to be on strike for all of these deliveries, but he's not thinking singles, he's thinking boundaries.
Luna's off and away, by the way. She's out and everywhere. She's inspecting every bin. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Just hides it outside the off stump, and Ahmed just hasn't got anything to be equal to it at the moment.
Yeah, just look where he ends up here, though. You see where he's trying to hit the ball. So look where he finishes. So, yeah, it takes himself away from it, and he's trying to hit that ball. It'll be an incredible shot if he gets it. He's got to be really looking to hit this over the top outside the off.
I'll be hoping so anyway.
Wow, this sounds like me watching Wimbledon. You know when they get the old serves. That's what's that? 15, 30, 40 love at the moment to the bowler. He certainly is giving it the old grunt, isn't he? Well, Taj Mahal.
Effort ball.
How about this for the last over at the moment? We've had 3 dots on the spin.
No boundaries in the last 9 deliveries, by the way.
And now he has to, well, take the single, which I don't think he really wanted. So Prashant Patel is going to be asked to try and find one out the middle of the bat. So I was saying they're trying to get to a score between 100 and 110. Well, if they're going to do that, they're going to need 2 boundaries here now. I ain't got the 100 up on the board yet.
Yeah, they certainly haven't. They're not far away from it, though.
Gets a bit more of this, but once again, good pick up, good throw. Keeper couldn't get there. Say good throw. If he hits the target with a great choke, they're going to come back and take 2. Will they make the 2? I think they will. So that should bring the 100 up on the board.
So I think they get back pretty comfortably in the end. I think the throw's got to go at the non-strikers, and he's so far away, so much time. Yes, you've got 3 stumps to aim, but no one there, but there's people backing up. So they end up getting back pretty comfortably for 2.
So look, is the bat down?
Yeah, it's down.
Yeah, he's sliding it down.
It's down.
All right, we get to the last ball. A boundary would be good. Can you imagine a boundary, 104 again?
It's true, actually, isn't it? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
This day's gone very quick, isn't it? Already coming up to half-1. Only a game and a half to go after this. Luna's back somewhere. I don't know where she's gone.
I'm just listening for those paws coming this way. All right. This is going nowhere, so it'll be exactly 100 the finish on. Looks like Taj Mahal might have just done himself a bit of an injury there. Hopefully that's not too serious and he's able to walk that off. 100 it will be. So the target here for Markor is going to be 101. Remember, these 2 teams, they have met before. It was on match number 5 and 6. Limassol Qalandars 123. Markor got there, and they got there with 7 balls to go. But next time round, Markor batting first, got to 71, all out with the 11 balls to go in the innings, and the Qalandars knocked them off with 26 balls to go. So it could go either way. Which team is going to hold their nerve, and are we going to see another low-scoring thriller?
Yeah, well, only time will tell, but it was a good start, wasn't it, by Arab? He bowled superbly well. And yeah, you can just see that there were some good elements for them. As yeah, well, you can see some of the hitting was at some point pretty destructive. This one though was up in the air and he went Aussie style. And well, this one then was a catch and a catching opportunity for Ahmed. He was dropped on 7 by the wicket keeper in Rasab Sher. And well, that ended up coming back to bite them. This one though he takes. It was a slow ball from Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Did well, didn't he? He was able to find a way to get the breakthrough that they were looking for. And there you can see that everyone was pretty content with him, and rightfully so. Drop chances were here and there and everywhere, but you have to say that Ahmed was able to capitalise on it. Without him, they really would have struggled. It has to be said. And there were some great efforts in the field, though, by a number of fielders. Sahel Ahmed, Amir Sahel, sorry, was there. And then Abu Bakr Siddiqui once more in and around the wickets, wasn't he? That was a good catch by Arab. The one-handed Jalebi catch. That was to remove Shah Khalid. And then you can see here there was a bit of the yes, no, maybes about it. And they end up getting back pretty comfortably for 2 at that point. And it did mean that that was how they would bring up the 100. Luna was back. She was rummaging around the bins, told you. And, oh dear, she's obviously found something tasty. There's a plate. It's always concerning when that's the way we finish the highlights. Tells you a bit about the innings we've just seen of cricket. Anyway, 100 exactly is what they've set, is what they've ended up on. Sorry, it'll be 101 that they end up setting for them this time around. And let's have a look at the scorecards. First of all then, as for the Limassol Qalandars, a little bit lackluster for me. A first baller for Mohammed Kasim. Then Numan went 17 off 9. Mohammed Hazaifa, apologies for not being on the screens at the moment, folks. Mohammed Hazaifa didn't quite click for him. 1 off 7, which is never good. There you go. And Shah Khalid, 32 for him. But Ahmed, that partnership between Ahmed and Khalid, of course, pretty healthy. And you can see Prashant Patel at the back end. He was trying to get going. Of course, it was a good last over from Mohammed Tajamal. I mean, the last 2 overs of the entire innings, there was no boundaries then. They only went for 6 runs off the last 2. So that shows you that this is, it's not ideal. And there you can see the bowling figures very well bowled for Ayub, for Hussain, and for Bakar Siddiqui, 2 off 31. 2 for 31 off his 2 overs. So very much exciting times, as it will be 101 for victory. A couple of calls of an early shout at a golden ball. Someone's got a tingle. We will have to wait and see. Looking forward to this one. Hope you do come back and join us in 10 minutes' time. It'll be the response of Mark Orr, as we will come back 10 minutes' time right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, welcome back, and of course a big shout out to all of our partners, Paramatch, Local Lifestyles, and HCL Software, also Grizzly Bear Sports, and Bizaway Travel. We're of course very fortunate and very grateful to have the partners with us, as on a very sunny afternoon, local time now, just gone past 1:30. And it is quite beautiful, and no surprise, it is the weekend. We've got plenty of people that have come and joined us here, and a lot of spectators. I see the British Forces of Cyprus, they've got a lot of support here. And well, I always think when you've got some supporters behind you as well, it sort of helps you perform a little bit better as well. And well, I think those supporters were key in helping the British Forces of Cyprus defend that score of 104. Talking of low scores, and I think we saw in the graphic earlier today that par has been around about 128, 129. Well, today, well, we haven't seen too many big scores. 134 for Marco, which was enough to beat the Royals, and the British Forces of Cyprus scoring 104. And 100 on the board this time, and if they keep going at the way they've started, they should knock those off pretty quickly. That's a lovely shot first up, and that's Shazad Ahmed. And, well, I mentioned him because he's somebody who has been performing well, and it's one thing that we just keep seeing being changed by the likes of the Marco. I mean, now they've gone with Abu Bakr Siddiqui top of the order. Now, last time he didn't come in at the top of the order. It's good delivery, well dug out, but still going to be runs. Chase is on, Iba, si puede. Well, he makes a stop, he gets the applause. Well done, that's all Chase, he never gives his up. Of course, when it's nice and dry and sunny like this, that outfield is pretty quick. And it's a good delivery, but I like the fact that the batter is still able to get something out of this. Chases it hard, gives it all he's got, and ends up being a good stop there by the fielder. I think that looked like it was Malik Numan who was chasing. Change in the field. Oh, is there a change in the field? No, they keep it as it was. I thought they were sending another player out. Mohamed Mohsin is the bowler. Okay. Abu Bakr Siddiqui gets a Gundy ball on the leg side, and it's called a wide. That's going to be a minimal. That is not what's required when you haven't got too many to play with, and I have to say that's a horrible delivery from Mohamed Mohsin. I mean, that one, I don't know what he's aiming for here, because everything's wrong about that. I mean, even the whole body, the whole action suggests that he's actually trying to go for that area. That's not a good ball at all. This one high up in the air, chance, goes down. And, well, Siddiqui, he is living a charmed life here today. Well, Siddiqui now, well, after in the last match, remember, where he was not at 68, he was dropped on 4 occasions. That's a chance, and he's dropped there on 0. Siddiqui, well, I asked him what he ate in the morning, and he was having all the luck going his way, and took 4 catches, by the way, and he said nothing. Well, I said, well, okay, nothing obviously is working. Just another bad delivery from the bowler. Just look at his body here. I mean, when you look at the way he's bowling, there's no way that from the way his body position is that he's going to get this ball to go on the stumps. Look, there's no way. Everything is wrong. There is no way on this planet bowling that from where he is this ball going to go on the stumps. If he's going to bowl that, he's going to come from the other side. Makes it across, opportunity. And I get the feeling if this hits, it would have been close. He wants to go straight away. The non-striker, Siddiqui, is saying no. Here comes the throw. I suspect he would have been in trouble. Yeah, he would have. The bat was in the air. So, Mohsin having all sorts of issues at the moment. And this over, very productive for Marco. And, well, wide again. As Well, the bowler thinks that there's something on this from the batter because he started to peel, but the umpire says, I don't think so. Let's see. It does come back into him, and no, it doesn't take anything. I think that's a correct call. Bowling the complete wrong line. I mean, if I'm the bowler and I'm seeing this, you're going to go back and ask yourself, well, what am I doing? And also, if that's the way he's bowling, for me, he's got to come around the wicket. Well, look at this. There's no way. No way. I mean, if I'm the captain here, I am spitting feathers. I really am. And I'm going to... The thing is, I can't believe that the captain or nobody has gone up to Mohammed Wasim and say, Yaar ki kar raha? What are you doing? Because that's what I'm saying. So what are you doing? What are you aiming at? Because he's just all over the place. 14 off the over. And now he gets this ball to swing and gets the movement in. So this is just not what you need when you've only got 100 on the board, really. Because at the moment, they're on 140 pace, aren't they? The over's not done yet. There's still a ball to go. Let's see if Moshin can get this in the right area. I suppose he'll say that perhaps he should have had a wicket. And, well, he finishes with a legal one. And all I'm going to say is crapper. No, I'm not being naughty. I wouldn't be naughty, would I? It is an international day of Thomas Crapper Day. And, of course, he wasn't the man who invented the lavatory. Of course, he was the man who, well, jazzed it up a little bit. Thomas Crapper Day is a day of celebrating this man for all he did to bring a revolutionary change in the toilet world. Yeah, he was a businessman and a plumber. So, yeah, that's why I was saying Crapper there. No other reason. Hello, welcome back to Charlie.
What day is it?
It is Thomas Crapper Day.
Okay. Is it now?
Yeah, it is.
Sure
Now,
you've not just made that one up?
You would know all about this because, of course, when we have at Christmas time, when we get the old, Christmas display, what do you call them, the Christmas displays, whatever, they always have a crapper in that, don't they? It's always hidden. And everybody's got to try and find it. You know, the nativity scene when they get the church and, of course, baby Jesus in the barn, etc. So you go around walking, but everybody's only there to see and spot the crapper. And when they do, it's always all over the social media. I found him. He's there. Anyway,
What are you waffling about?
International Crapper Day. Well, listen, I'm going to say this on air because I think it's not a problem. I was sparked into talking about toilets because of that first over. It was not a good one, and I didn't understand it at all. It wasn't a good over at all. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. Now that you're back.
Rico's old man rant of the day.
No, it was a terrible over.
It was terrible. It was. But, Rahman's trying to correct it now. Can't.
This is going to be a wide as well. So, Junaid Rahman. The bowling. He had some good performances, didn't he, in the group stages? And he needs a good over here now to get them sort of back in contention here.
That's going to be, there's going to be a run out.
Got to
and
be.
It's going to be
Race
a
is on.
game of chicken.
Listen to the roar. And you know, this is just huge moment for the fielding side. It does well. It does the fielder because, well, that is going to be the wicket of Shazad Ahmed. That's a big wicket. Shazad Ahmed is going to run himself out. Abu Siddiqui was saying, I'm not going for this. Look at him go, and he gets halfway, and then the fielder just runs it out, and the celebration, no single there, really. It's straight to the fielder. It's picked up. He runs and smashes them over. He's absolutely pumped. I think he's knocked his own shades off. I think, who is that? That's Mohammed Huzafer, I think. Well, let's have a look at this again. I think when you can see in his celebration, he is so pumped that his shades go flying. Well, here he is. He comes in. There's the charge. Watch the shades go, by the way. What? Oh, he's absolute. There they go. Now, luckily, nobody steps on him. Back to the action. And, there's an edge. It could have been 2 and 2. Oh, they're pumped up here. The Limassol Qalandars, well, they know that wicket is important. But remember this, and Charlie, I don't think you were here to see it, but Siddiqui dropped on 0.
Yeah, that's not great, is it? If there's anyone you don't want to drop, it's probably him, to be honest with you.
So there is a wicket. So after not a very good over, they get something, and it was, well, self-inflicted, has to be said by Markor. Gundy ball, and that's an easy hit, and that's a nice shot from Abu Bakr Siddiqui, because he just shows there that he is not a slogger. He plays the proper and the right shot to this, hits it well, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Good shot. It's offered to him, and that one will help. Yeah, I mean, being dropped on 0 now is on 0. Oh dear, oh dear. Now a bit of a change in the field as they look to try and work out a way of getting him early.
And the slower ball doesn't work because you can't set the field to it. All he's got to do is get enough off it to get it over the fielder. He does. Intelligent shot to play in the power play. So once again, maybe it's, well, the result of this is lying in the hands of that man there, Abu Bakr Siddiqui.
It's a lot of pressure on one man, though, isn't he? It's whether or not he's up to the task. He'll probably say he is. Got to find a way, though.
Goes down the ground, and this is a magical catch. Well, catches win matches, they say. That is great. You know what's great about this catch? That while the ball is in the air, that Numan Munir has also got the time, and this is all talent and skill, to check where he is in the field of play. He has a little look down, make sure he stays in the field of play, and he takes an absolute beauty of a catch. That is so important, and just look at the balance as well. He stays in the field of play. Tremendous catch. And look, he couldn't afford to step back, and he had a little look there. Myself and Charlie saw this. He has a little look. He knows he's right on the line. When he takes his catch, he knows he can't go backwards. Match-winning catch, potentially.
Yeah, big time, Ian. Well, you said it when we spoke about it literally a couple of balls before. Has he got it in him to bring the bottle in and take his side through it? The answer's no. And there you can see that's where the two sides finish in the groups at the moment. It is probably the Qalandars who are on top. It's 29 for 2 at the end of the second.
I think the only thing in the favour of the Markor here is they haven't got to get too many runs. They're not trying to get a 120 or a 130 here. So the rate at the moment that they need, they should be able to handle it quite comfortably. But they've lost big wickets. So someone like Aslan Ahmed or Awais Solari have to find a way to get to the runs that they require here. That one was just a nothing shot, really. Short delivery. You think he'd be throwing everything at it, and he almost guides it into the hand of the fielder.
Just a little bit early on it. Had to kind of pull himself back, but yeah, that one will eventually. It's just, yeah, it's an interesting one. I thought he was well in the game. Solari has got the ability to go large, by the way. He has got the sort of bottle to do it, but it's whether or not he comes off. He didn't. I don't think he got a bat in the last game, did he? In the earlier game this morning, did Solari?
But that was the one thing that I was thinking to myself, and I'm saying this before we came in here. They didn't open with Abu Bakr Siddiqui in the last match, and they won. This time they're open with him, so they made changes there straight away, which sometimes, you know, my thinking is, well, if it worked for you and you won with the way things was, don't change it. Well, one thing they've changed all the way along is their batting lineup, and they've done that today here on Eliminator Saturday as well. Big swing and a miss. Better areas this time from Rana Hamza after bowling a wide.
Every time I take my suit jacket off, it starts being windy again. It's doing me nutting, Rico. Doing my head in. I tell you what, though, Ahmed, he's got to try and find a way of getting off the mark here. Can't really go anymore without scoring. He's already faced 2 dot balls now.
Oh, wide with that towel. Oh, no ball called. So is that that's got to be the second one.
Must be.
Is that a second one then?
Yeah, I think.
But he's saying it's over their head. Now, I didn't see any signal for one before. Maybe I missed it, but
probably. That's
one
wide in many more than just one way. But no ball. There was obviously the wide on the first, so on the second ball of the over. So there we go. Anyway, no ball for a re-hit coming up.
Still wants to go with the short stuff. He gets away with it as well, doesn't he? That's a brave delivery for Hamza, who knows if this is too high, it would have been called a no-e. Hey, did you know, by the way, I found this out
Probably
because
not.
I was out there in the middle talking to Maddie Hone. You know when you were on your own and you said you had the helicopters flying above you?
Was it them?
It was Ed Sanderson.
Was it actually?
In the Puma.
That's elite!
And apparently they put a message, Maddie said he put it on the chat, but you must have missed it.
I
But
didn't think I saw it.
It was Ed Sanderson who was
Ah!
in the chopper. Oh, that's another Gundy ball. Where's this going to end up?
That's so cool! That's pretty cool. Come on.
Yeah.
I did call it on the day. I did say, well, maybe that's some of the Forces boys sort of, because they really came in quite low.
Yeah. Well, I did say to him, what would have been the absolute classic?
Just land on.
Just to land and say hi everybody and then take off.
No, it's just Ed Sanderson's private helicopter dropping him off. Oh, that's very cool. That's made my day.
This one is to the fielder who makes no mistakes.
That genuinely has made my day. Because
Didn't have to
I
move.
honestly called it.
Yeah.
I honestly went, I reckon it has to be. Because it was just the way that they came around. They sort of circled once, went sort of past the other end, and then came through here and then went right across sort of halfway. And it's
But
very
you know
cool.
what I'm thinking now?
Can
Well-
we get on one? No? Okay.
Well, that I wouldn't mind. I would love that.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
See Cyprus by ear. But no, I asked him the question, and what's the umpire thinking? Well, they're running anyway. They'll get a leg by, probably going down on the leg side. Leg by is his signal. Ball to go. Now, what I was thinking is maybe if they're not playing,
Well, come on,
yeah,
spit it out. Maybe,
we could put an order in. You know, but a takeaway.
What? And they just
say-
drop it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can
jeez.
you imagine that?
You can order. You
you-
can order stuff here anyway.
Yeah, but
you know that.
can you imagine that we just say to, hey, Ed, by the way, if you're flying over, could you drop us off, a bit of this and a bit of that?
Oh dear. Oh dear. That's going to go for 4. You know, that's going to be a minimo. It's wide. The keeper's had a nightmare, and I question as to why Hazafa's not got the gloves, and this is why.
Yeah, it's
Lazy.
too slow.
Lazy keeping, doesn't preempt it, and it will go for minimo time. And, well, that is a good time to say hello to Vinny, who joins us. He did say he was going to come on and say hello throughout the elimination day, just before they get underway in Gibraltar later on this evening. So that's the reason as to why. Good to have you on, Vinny, and to Chris as well, Di Maria, to everyone as well. Very good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, wherever you're tuning in from.
Down the ground. Another catching opportunity. And, well, I was about to say, surely he's not going to drop this one after taking an amazing catch. Well, he does. Well, the man who took a brilliant catch, Newman Munir, puts this one down. And I reckon there was a little bit of crocodile catching out there. It goes down.
Yeah, he missed out on that one. That's a real shame. So that will be the end of the power play. Very interesting one. Probably 1-all. Marcor 41 for 2.
Yeah, 41 for 2. 3 overs being
That's
completed.
so cool. That's honestly, I'm chuffed.
Yeah.
The best thing is I genuinely said it, and I kind of turned around and went, I reckon that's one of them. Got to be.
But that's what Matty said to me. He said he heard you say, I wonder if it's. And Matty said, yeah. He quickly checked.
I didn't see it.
He checked
I
and
don't
saw
think
it was
on
Ed,
there.
and he then came and said, yeah, that's Ed Sanderson.
I don't think that's
Flying
I don't
in
think
the old
I would have
Puma.
seen that, and someone would have atted me a million times and said, it's them.
Yeah.
Oh well. Hey, listen.
It
At
happens.
least
When
we,
you're
at
on
least
your
we
own, it
found
happens.
out.
You can't keep your eye
At
on
least we
everything.
found
At
out.
least we found
At least
out,
we
yeah.
found out.
I mean, this is an interesting little
Oh.
contest because they would be right in this if they weren't bowling so many filthy extras.
Yeah, they're not doing themselves any favours here at the moment. I mean, those last, you look at the last 2 overs that they've had before this one. So the third over is what we'll walk through. That's another wide, by the way. Third over was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls, and the one before that was 9. So not great.
Look at the score. 22 of that is in extras. 22. I mean, if you want to win this eliminator, you've got to tidy things up again.
Yeah. Hit well, but straight to the fielder, Solari. I mean, Ahmed, he's almost faced a whole over without scoring now, Rico. That's not good enough.
It's not good enough, and the thing is, if they didn't have those 22 extras, they would be really struggling. As it is, there's 2 in this contest. They need to, you can see the rate is fine. They need to be going under 9, so there should be no issues here. But what I don't see from these 2 batters is I don't even see them trying to just say, right, look, put like that ball there. Why are you swinging? Just push, take a single, push, take a single. Because you can. It's not often in a T10 competition you can afford to do that. They can at the moment because the rate's been that way. But when you have a look at what they're doing here, I mean, look at that. I mean, Arsenal and Ahmed, he's facing over, ain't got a bat on ball.
Yeah, it just shows you what happens if Siddiqui goes early. Well, that's a 7-ball nothing at the moment.
Got skipper, what you thinking? Pull him off. Got to pull him off. This guy's hurting you big time.
Yeah, big time. I like what Helix has said here, by the way. So get them to bring the trophy in the chopper.
Oh, yeah, and that's it.
Imagine doing an intro to the day on a chopper. That would be the best. You wouldn't get any better than that.
All right, well, is he going to get lucky or is he going to be out? He's going to get lucky. And you know what? If I'm the captain, I'm patting that man on the back and said, well done. Well done, because you're reading the game beautifully.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, arguably, I was kind of looking forward to saying it's an 8-ball duck, but to be honest with you, you're probably right, Rico. That is one that they won't be too upset. I'd say he will be upset. It's Zishan Khan. He'll be furious because he's only gone for 3, and he probably thinks he should have had a wicket rather than the single against his name.
This is a proper grunt, and the batter will get there. Good backing up.
Interesting, isn't it, that with a lot of sides we see here, especially on run-outs, they all start screaming, they all start panicking. Yeah. That doesn't help a fielder. No. That doesn't help them remain calm and sort of get the accuracy on. They sort of just lose their head. Anyway, 4 overs down, 45 for 2.
Yeah, good over from Zishan. At least it's tidy. Not like some of the bowlers ahead of him. That's what they have to do, because the way things are going here at the moment, the batter's not really going to bat on the ball. I mean, Solari, he's on 4 or 5, less than run a ball. And Arsene Ahmed, well, he's just having a bit of a mare at the moment. You just want to be saying to your bowlers, look, just bowl full and straight at the stumps. Keep it tidy, because the batters at the moment are finding it hard to get anything away.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They can't seem to just find out their method that works for them. And there you go. This isn't ideal, to be honest with you. And the target of 101 is looking bigger and bigger as we go at the moment. It's looking further and further away the longer we go. The wind's picked up yet again here, folks. Yeah, but the good news is that the sun is out.
Yeah, it's the afternoon, and we know Ryan Q gets to the afternoon, gets past that 1 o'clock mark, and the wind picks up as well. One that you have to say, it favours the batters. Straight down the ground. Interesting
question here from Santosh. Is it really good bowling or batters just not getting it at all? It's both at the moment. They're both keeping each other in the game, as this one is going to be hit into the onside as the Fifer man himself, Sahel Ahmed, will come in for his first ball. Yeah, they're both sort of cancelling each other out, aren't they? The bowling's pretty poor with the amount of wide, but the batting's not that good either.
Yeah.
So it's keeping it pretty even.
Yeah, and that's the way it's been. You're seeing a good over, bad over, good over, bad over. Sahel Ahmed, the first man in 2024 season to pick up 5. The batter does go down on one knee, but it's still worth having a look. Still worth having a look at the height on this.
He's done well out there. He saved what could have been a certain boundary. And let's have another look here. I mean, he does get down on one knee.
Yeah. And let's see.
Oh, it's close. Of course, you have to go off where he started. Yeah, I think they're okay.
Yeah, it's going downward, so we can go back to the live action. Well, this one is only dipping in one place, and that is over the olive trees and into the heard it in the grapevine. That's where that ends up. Oh, dear, not good. I mean, what is he? Sorry, Ahmed. He doesn't look like a bowler that's picked up 5 wickets. He's just basically bowling some pies, isn't he?
I like this. Helix says, Charlie, you're English, or you can ask them to spend some of your taxes on it. I'm saying nothing.
Smashed hard, but Munir makes a stop. And Munir, of course, remember, he did drop away Solari, and what was, you would think, a straightforward catch for him when Solari was on 1. Uses his feet. So these two batters, all of us, you know what they're saying here? They prefer the slower stuff. So you've got to go straight back to, I think, the seamers here as the captain, because when it was the pace on, they couldn't do anything with it. Just waiting for his fielder to get back. Does Sahel Ahmed. He's gone for 10 of the over, which is more than enough. And this one, just, yeah, this is better from these two. You don't have to try and smack the leather off it. You need to go under 9 and over. This is just perfect. Stroke it around. You're getting loads of extras. Take the extras, stroke it around, and punish the bad ball. Well, they're going right where they need to be at the moment. 56 of 2 at the halfway point. Rico Fall is here, and alongside me, it's
Charlie Hunt.
Charlie Hunt. Good. I cued you in there nicely. You got the cue. Hey, we are here. That's behind us here.
Where are you? Come on.
We're roundabout
there
here.
we go. By the way, if you don't know what we're referring to, Rico, about a week ago, I said, where are we on the map? And he said, we're about here. We're not. We're
I
there.
said there, actually. I said there.
Even what? No, you
because
said
I
where the
confused
airport
that
was.
bit with that bit. Anyway, we're in Cyprus, and we're loving our stay here. First time you've been here. I think
It
you've
is.
had a
I've
ball.
thoroughly enjoyed it. Do you know, it's a really lovely place. I think the weird thing for me is there's a little bit of English in there as well, of course. And I mean, I went and bought some belts from Marks and Spencer's on the other side of Europe, which was a little bit crazy. But yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it was. It's been a lovely, nearly 2-week stint. And yes, the weather's been somewhat difficult at times, but to be honest with you, it's been that enjoyable, and the cricket has been pretty good as well.
Cricket's been good, and well, one good over settles this for me. For either side, asking the question, it's a good heavy length delivery. It's just going to be a dot. Yeah. And see, they're going back to the swinging because they go back to the seam. Bat on ball, take the singles. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Just got to get something on going here. Couple of sixes changes it though.
And this is down the ground. Just, well, all the sort of, it's almost like if that was a floatable ball, that all the air came out of it. It sort of just died, didn't it? An easy pick up for the fielder.
Yeah. Now that wind actually is now strongest it's been today, and it is actually blowing into the batters here. So down the ground is tricky.
Not taking these on both back. They're very reluctant to take these singles. And once again, like I say, single is a win really at the moment for Marco. You can see the win predictor having them just changed there. It was around 70, but 67 to 33%. But Liverpool Qalandars are probably feeling, well, we probably shouldn't be in this contest, but thanks to some wayward batting, we are. And that looks pretty conclusive to me, and it is a wicket, so well done to Zishan Khan. He's bowled well. He was very unlucky not to pick a wicket up earlier, but he gets this one. And, well, unfortunately for him, though, it's Arsenal Ahmed that he gets out. The one man that we thought you're probably better off leaving him in there. It was off his bowling that he was dropped. When he was dropped on one, he's only added a couple more, but he's chewed up a lot of deliveries. And, you know, when I say sometimes that this wicket could actually work against you, I think this wicket could work against the Qalandars. Well, the batter, he has a bat, then he doesn't have a bat. Looks a little bit nervous, maybe.
Yeah, he's a little bit shaking at the boots here, potentially. I think he knows that, well, at the moment, is it's a pretty interesting period to come in and bat.
That's nice. He gets back onto ball straight away. He says, Aja, Aja, Aja. He'll get the single.
Tamir Sahel, the skipper, who has come out, and it will be a single to end the over. It will be 58 for 3. After 6, they need 43 off 24, Rico.
Yeah, and once again, well, the win predictor is expecting them to get it. But like I say, one over could completely change the way this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see here, not really the most impressive of batting scorecards you saw there. I mean, with the likelihood that the extras sat on 22 could end up being the highest run scorer is pretty high at the moment.
Clipped away, run, fielder coming across. And I think he messes this up because the reaction from the bowler, Rana Hamza, says it all. And it's nice he played, but the fielder, I think, gets there and then messes it up. Let's see. Yeah, oh dear, he goes to pick it up with his hand, but the left boot gets in the way and he kicks it over the rope.
Okay, so that's, well, it's a good start. It's a healthy start for Markle. Macady Mormore.
Now, just swinging. Now it's the captain. I mean, Sahel that just has a swing at this. See, this is where you got to be smart. He's just got a boundary from nowhere. So he now should be thinking, bad ball, yeah, I'll have a go. Otherwise, bat on ball, take a single, and it's not that difficult. You've got to go back to the basics here.
Yeah, that's all you've got to think of. I mean, that rate's already gone from 8 to 10, nearly 11 with the issues they've had in that last over, 2 coming off it. So just goes to show you every single time. And you can see that's the first time I think we've seen that. The wind is that strong that we've lost a bail.
Yeah, and you just mentioned also that it's starting to swirl around a bit as well. There was a point where it was just playing straight into us. Now it seems to come into us, swirls away as well. So depending on the moment, it could either be favourable to the batters or to the fielders. And now, well, you can see some of the equipment there is being held together as well. That's a nice looking shot. Fielder is not going to get anywhere near this. He was not that far away from it, but that's a delightful stroke from Sohail.
Yeah, it really is. And that's going to be
Why'd you jump up there?
It's going to be 4 runs. I wanted to see if it was Rakes. It was Rakes who stops that, by the way. Look, he's sat there. He's pretty content at the moment.
It's always nice to see the spectators there having a good time and watching the cricket. Yeah, goes for the stumps, but that's nicely played, works it away. So already this over is a plus. They've got the runs they're looking to get with a couple of balls still to go. So once again, they've done what they need to do. So you don't have to go crazy, you don't have to go swinging at this. Even if they were to take another 2 singles, that will do them. That's all they need to do. But you just get the feeling here that Markle, they could still mess this up. When they go for the big shot, it's up in the air. And, well, just look at the way that swerved.
It just stopped, didn't it, almost?
Uh-oh. And they could still go. Oh, well, let's cue the music, everybody. Cue the music. I know that Spring Media boys are going to have fun with this. And I reckon maybe we can have a little bit of the old Benny Hill to this. And here we go. It should have probably have been just a single. You're watching the cricket on the European Cricket Network. Cricket Aim It, that's what we bring you. There's the bowler now. Runs in and says, hang on a minute. Don't feel right. And he stops. See, that's what I'm talking about. The Qalandars, having put a low score on the board, they've actually still had opportunities to be in the driving seat, but they keep throwing away. Every time they get themselves in the sort of the driving seat, they then do something like that. Aja. Yeah, that's sensible. They take 1, maybe think about the 2, and this time it wasn't on.
No, they turn it down, rightfully so. That's probably the right call, to be honest. End of the over. It'll be 71 for 3. This is what's coming up. It's the last game of the day, folks. It's a big one. Black Caps, they take on the British Forces Cyprus crew. Rico, we said it when they won their game not too long ago. The toss in this game against the Black Caps is crucial, and you can see at the bottom of your screen there, they are going to bat first here.
Yeah, I think the toss in this one was, I think for the likes of the British Forces of Cyprus, very key. They know they go into this contest as probably the underdogs because you're taking on the Black Caps, the previous 2-time winners here. They're trying to make it as a hat-trick of wins. But I think the way to beat them is to put a big score on the board and then basically use the likes of Scott Burdekin and Matty Hone, take the pace off, and the Black Caps trying to force the issue, trying to go at maybe 13, 14 and over, playing miss hits and getting wickets. That, I think, is a way forward. But, of course, the BFC know they have to do better with the bat than last time. And this one is it gonna go all the way? Yeah, it's gonna go all the way. And it's a bit of bat involved, so that's gonna be 4 runs. Yep.
Yeah, that one just trickles away. And again, boundaries are proving to be it's proving crucial. That's all they know that where it's got to be at the moment. A couple of them here or there, and they'll end up making it look pretty easy.
Oh, pulls away just at the last moment here. Not sure what this is about. But the batter just, it's almost like somebody's walked in front of the side screen, but not the case. He just didn't feel right.
Side screen's overrated, in my opinion. Just a sort of, one of those up in the air. There's no one out there. Oh, he almost has a bit of a tumble. Just be one. Yeah, that's there's unpopular opinions. Sight screens are overrated. For
so
me.
never bothers you? Never
Not
affects
grown
you?
up with them, so it doesn't really.
Yeah.
I don't think they focus on the ball.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
But
of an
Lamar
old-
side screens?
No, not anymore.
No, not anymore?
Not anymore, no.
It's been hit pretty well, and yeah, well picked up. I must admit, I mean, most of my cricket here in the UK was played in a lot of venues that didn't have side screens, but it's a lot harder with the red ball when you're playing red ball cricket. Red ball when it starts to scuff a bit, and then you've got loads of bushes and trees behind the bowler's arm. That's when you do lose it a bit, especially when the light starts to go.
They're asking a question.
What is he appeal? I thought he's appealing for a catch here, but he's appealing for LBW.
LB must be.
It's a pretty decent stop by Mohammed Qasim, and that's not a bad shout. It's worth appealing. I'm surprised the bowler doesn't get a big appeal in here. I think Tracy just feeling this probably he's going to go on and miss, but I think that comes back in. I think that's a pretty good shout.
I think if there was more of an emphatic appeal, there may have been something, but that's a good ball. Stays the wrong side of it, though.
I'm not quite sure what the captain is trying to do here, Amir Sahel. I mean, I know I keep saying this, and maybe I'm going to stop saying it now because I've said it so many times that they need to read the match situation. They don't have to go for big shots. Singles will do it. Wait for the bad ball, but they're not listening, so I'm not going to say any more. Captain should know what he's got to do. Plays this one down the ground. They'll take one. It should be just the one. I like the fact that they both batters do get to the safe end, and they look to turn and take it on. If it's there, it won't be there. It will be the end of the over. They'll get 7 from that one to score 78 for 3. The way this is going, is this a match with a genuine tingle? Is there a genuine tingle in there? Because the rate that was around about 8.5, 9 has now gone up to 11.5.
You wouldn't have heard me say it, but there were shouts of tingle at the halfway stage, not from me, from the chat. So there are a few individuals, probably more than just a few, that have a feeling here.
Okay, well,
23 needed off 12 is certainly a number that is in that territory.
Yeah, they've certainly put themselves in this position. I don't think, this is my thought, that Sohail Ahmed is maybe the best man to bowl this one. Hit pretty firmly, the fielder gets hands to it. The batters are literally walking. So when I was saying I like the way they were running, they ran quickly the first one, turned around, looked to go for 2. Well, this time they just walk. I think maybe they've decided that away Solari is better to face the spin. Hits this well, and a difficult one, but really well done. Excellent work from Zishan Khan.
By the way, Ahmed is furious, saying, why don't you go for the catch?
Oh.
Can't be that upset. He saved
Behave
you 4.
yourself.
Look. He's now saying, would you like me to go and drop the catch and take miss, let it go for 4, or just then get the 1?
That's never a catch.
Very good.
That's a great stop. He
I
does
love-
the right thing.
He backed himself there against his skipper.
Uses his feet to the same man, and he's just
He
a
is
single.
still livid, by the way, Ahmed, that he didn't go for that.
I don't know what thought. I mean, the thing is, though, if now Zishan went and missed that one, it went for 4. You'd have to blame Ahmed
Yeah, you
because
would,
he's
'cause
just
he's in
putting
his ear.
pressure on the fielder for nothing.
Absolutely.
Gandhi ball smashed in the air. Probably will go all the way, I believe. And yeah, Manos. Arriba, Pedro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Oh, that one really does swing it back in favour of the batting side. So Ahmed, he just bowls too many full tosses.
Desperately needed that one, didn't they? He got underneath it nicely, Solari. We did say he could do it, but he's got to keep going, and he is now, 25 off 16.
Okay, up in the air. Now, he was giving it all the jip. And, well, there you go. Karma, my buddy. Karma. Leave the fielder alone. You concentrate on your job. Puts the catch down. Could that be the match as well, Charlie?
Yeah, I have a feeling that might be it, Rico. It wasn't the best of shots, but he swung everything at it, and you can just see it completely runs past it. Momentum takes it away from him, and the drop is from Malik Numan, and all of a sudden now it's just going to be 10 needed off 7. 9 needed, in fact, because that's been... What's happened here? Has that been given as a... I'm not too sure here.
It's going to be what we'll know here now, because wide is signal. What comes next?
Is that... Has it been...
Keep an eye. Yeah, so it was a free
no
hit.
ball.
It
Interesting.
was a no ball. So it's free
Minimo.
hit again.
See, even with two of us, it's sometimes tricky. Well bowled.
I like the way the wicketkeeper is asking for the stumping. Can't happen on a free hit, I'm afraid. Run out can. But knocks them over and says, how's that, umpire? Umpire probably giggles to himself and says, not out. All right, they still need 8 or 7. This becomes a pretty important delivery. I think if you're away Solari, you might as well have a big swing at it. He does, hits it pretty well, and I think he's going to get 4 runs. He is, because Munir can't stop it, and that really does put them in the driving seat here. Well, I thought maybe they were going to mess this up, because at one point, going into the last 2 overs, they needed around 22, around 11 and over, but that one has gone for 19, and now they just need 4 off the last.
Yeah, it goes down to less than a run a ball. And, well, if that doesn't make you dizzy, I don't know what does. That's the story thus far for the bowlers. Sahil Ahmed, not the pick for the ones today. None for 30. He's conceding too many runs, bowling too many full tosses is exactly right. And, well, at the moment, you feel late drama, late twist?
I have to say, yeah, I mean, it could be, but I have to say, if you're the Punjab Lions and you're watching this, because they will play the winner of this match, I think at the moment you'd say, either one will do, because they haven't really. I mean, Marco played very well in their first eliminator against Royal, but in this one, well, they're going to get the win, but...
Are they?
Well, they should get the win.
Should.
Yeah, well done. They should. I get the feeling there that
Keep you on your toes.
Sohail, the captain, is probably thinking, I'm going to do this with 1 hit. Well, that's what he'd like to do, but he's got Mohsin, who, well, got it completely wrong in his first. And you know what Mohsin does? Remember, he went for 14 the first and he's bowling wides. He does exactly what I was saying. What he was bowling last time from over the wicket, well, if you're going to bowl that line and that way, come around the wicket. He does, and he gets his on the right area. Yeah, dot ball first up.
Now becomes 4 off 5, and the pressure starts to build here. Just has to try and get Solari on strike here, hasn't he?
Yeah, but why are you swinging?
Exactly.
Run a ball,
exactly.
gets you the win. I said I wouldn't say it again. Okay, well, he will get the single.
No one is sat down in the Markor tent, by the way. Nobody at all. Rico, you've got a tingle.
I tell you said people in the chat were tingling, and I just think the way neither one of these two teams have played well. So it could happen here, you know. They are needing 3 or 4 balls. The two batters have a little chat about it. Remember, we have had one in Gibraltar. Are we going to have one here in Cyprus?
They can do it in just 1 hit, and Solari now is on strike.
Oh, hello, everybody. It's another dot. So 3 now required of 3.
3 needed off 3.
Tingle, tingle, tingle.
Getting a little bit exciting now, isn't it?
Now look at the spectators. They've all of a sudden, they thought it was done and dusted.
They've perked
Now
up now.
Now they're back into this. Well, Mohsin, who started with a terrible over. And, oh, that one is worn by the batter. They'll get 1. They think of 2. No. I wonder if this is one which he could have just sort of left and got the wide. But anyway, 2 in 2 balls. 2 in 2. Just get 1. Score was tied. We get the golden ball.
Dot ball's huge here. A dot ball is massive here, Rico. Mohsin, he's only gone for 2. Went for 14 off his first, though.
This is what the issue was in his first over, and he bowls another wide. Yeah, his first over was just so many extras, and he lets himself down. Scores are now tied.
Rubbish. You can't do that. You can't bowl that, surely. Oh, dear. Scores are tied. Needs 2 dots. Well, it would be pretty impressive.
Oh, he gets 1 of them. Okay, everybody. Now, what do you do here? Do you bring everybody up? You've got to, surely.
Surely. If it goes over the top, so be it.
We are on right now. A golden ball the way it stands. A dot ball here. We go to a golden ball. Marco, they need 1 run to win this. Here we go.
If you are new around here then, folks, if there is a tie here, then it will be decided by a golden ball. The batting team would need 2 to win, and the fielding, if they don't, then otherwise the fielding side would win. One needed here. Well, now you've got to have everyone. The keeper's got to almost have a glove off, really, because if they even get a single run off a bye, then they're in. Okay, then Rico, one needed, and if it's a dot, it's a golden ball.
Fielders are in. I think the batters have just chatted and said, whatever happens, the non-striker, as in Solari, says, I'm coming. Amir Sahel, the captain of Markhor, can he send them into the semi-finals? Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. It's going to be a wide, and the man who had all the issues with his first over, where he just couldn't get the ball to go straight, after almost getting his team back in this, he starts to bowl the wides again, and that is what's cost them this match. When you have a look at the extra, remember at one point when they were on 42, and I said to you then that they'd already had bowled at that point 21 or 22 extras. Extras 27, 23 in wides, and Markhor, well, they will book their place in the semi-final against the Punjab Lions, and it will be down to some very poor bowling from the Limassol Qalandars. There's no other way to put it. Well, I did say it is the International Day of the Crapper, and of course, I think that's referring, of course, to the not the invention of the toilet, but of course the man Thomas Grapper, who well, made it better, the businessman and plumber. And well, I've got to say that Limassol Qalandars, they throw that away. And Markhor, well, they make it 2 wins out of 2, and they do book a place in the first semi-final tomorrow against the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, as we have a look at the highlights here. But what you're going to see is a lot of wide. Now, this was when Saliki could have gone first ball. The fielder couldn't get to it. That was Prashant Patel. And, well, they just... And the batters, I mean, they were really cagey. There was a run out there, and that was huge, because that was Shazad Ahmed who gets himself run out. And look at the bump there of Hufaza, who was involved with that. That was a sensational catch from Numan Manuri. The problem was when he had an easier one to take of Solari. Don't forget that Solari was dropped on 1, and that ends up being key, because he goes and scores 33 or 21.
Oh dear, I mean, I genuinely thought that was going to be it, Rico. I thought he's going to get 2 in here and we're in, but he decides, no, I'm going to bowl some rank leg side wides, and it's just rubbish. It's not good enough, I'm afraid, and you're not going to win games if you're going to have bowlers bowling stuff like that, I'm afraid. And well, the proof's in the pudding, isn't it? And yeah, the Qalandars, they fall agonisingly short, but I mean, that, for example, that you take that catch, it's a different game.
Calamity Qalandars, maybe, perhaps, because they didn't get there. I mean, there you go, there's those wides there, and that was it, done and dusted. Celebrations. And well, I have to say, Moshin the bowler, just, you've seen what he can do when he gets it right, but when he gets it wrong, he gets it horribly wrong. So we can confirm that tomorrow Markhor will be in the semi-finals. But who's going to join them? Who will be taking on the Sri Lankan Lions?
Credit to Markhor though, Rico. They're doing it the hard way. They've won 2 out of 2 here today. They're only 1 game away from the final.
Yeah, they are. And, well, we've had an average sort of score first up from Markhor in the first game. The next 2 games have been a little bit low scoring. Are we going to finish with a high scoring thriller? I can tell you that the next match, we've already talked about this, with the British Forces of Cyprus are taking on the Black Caps, the reigning champions, mate, trying to make it a hat-trick of wins. We told you that it is the British Forces of Cyprus that have won the toss. They will be batting first, and I get the feeling they know that they've got to be touching on round about that 130 plus mark, ideally 150. Have a look at the bowling figures there again. Mohammed Moshin, the wides were just crazy. And Junaid Rahmani did his best, 1 for 22. But yeah, the Qalandars, they will go away very disappointed. And even though they only put 100 on the board, they were always in this contest. But when you're giving away so many extras, you're not going to win matches. So Markhor keep marching on, as they say. We'll see them tomorrow, and we'll see them play the first match. So now it's time for them to get a little bit of rest as they prepare for tomorrow. What could be, well, the biggest matches of their club's history. Markhor taking on the Punjab Lions. And next up here in around about 20 minutes time is going to be the final match of Saturday, the Eliminator Day. And the Black Caps are taking on the British Forces of Cyprus. We're going to take a short break here now. And myself and Charlie will be right back in 20 minutes time. Volvemos en 20 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
The final eliminator of the day, and we welcome the reigning champions, the Black Caps. Now they're trying to make it a hat-trick of wins here on the European Cricket Network, but they are taking on the British Forces of Cyprus, who won their eliminator against the Amdocs. I think once again on this eliminator Saturday, this is going to be a real thriller. Let's join the two captains for the coin toss.
BF Cyprus to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We're going to have a bat.
Good luck.
Thank
All
you
the
very
very best, guys. Have a good game. BF Cyprus have won the toss and they're batting.
Matty Hone, the captain of the British Forces of Cyprus, wins the toss and decides, yes, to have a bat. Of course he does. And I think that this is key to them winning this contest. I think if their top batters get going here and put a big score on the board against the Black Caps, I think they will have the opportunity, because I think that's where their slower bowlers come into play. But of course, we know all about the Black Caps. They're a team that even last year when they won the final, in the group stages, they were on 50-50, but they save their best for the key games. And that's what champion sides do, and they'll be looking to get over the forces here. Let's take a look at what worked well for the British Forces of Cyprus. And of course, it was their batting. Once again, Scott Burdekin at the top of the order with the likes of Isidore. That is going to be key. Those two need to give them a good start. That's what they've been doing. They've been getting good starts, but as we saw in that last match against the Amdocs, they then throw that away a little bit. And on that occasion, somebody like Matty Hone couldn't come in and keep the momentum going. So those three are going to be key. And of course, I think the likes of Scott and also Matty are going to be key with the ball again. But I did like the bowling of some of the other bowlers as well. I think Tom Gregory bowled really well. Maybe this time around though, maybe someone like Goodall could be key as well. And Sanderson is getting better all the time. Let's see if he can get his line and length right against the Black Caps. Black Caps though, they're a strong unit, aren't they? Somebody like Bowendeep has been very good form all the way through this series. He's only, I think, had one bad knock so far, but he is well boosted with the likes of Manpreet Sandhu, pardon me, coming into the side. He's been absolutely exceptional. Speaking of Sandhu, Lovedeep Sandhu is going to be key here as well. And when all else fails for the Black Caps, there's always either Sukhwinder or Sukhjinder Singh that can come out there and do the job for them as well. And with the ball, maybe the captain, Rajwinder Brar, could be key as well. Really going to be an exciting match. I think the favourites are going to be the Black Caps, but I do think that if the British Forces of Cyprus can get a big score on the board here, they will give themselves a really good chance. Charlie, the news from the middle is that the British Forces of Cyprus have won the toss and will be batting first.
No real surprise to see that a win of the toss means that they will have a bat then. And it is, of course, coming down to this. This is for the final spot in the semi-finals tomorrow morning, of course. Let's have a look at the two lineups. No real changes for the British Forces. And, well, no real surprises from the Black Caps, of course, being led by Rajwinder Brar. And, yeah, of course, the wicket-keeper in Pawandeep alongside Manpreet Sandhu, who is in there. He is going to be crucial for the Black Caps with both bat and ball, you feel. But at the moment, it is going to be, of course, the British Forces to bat first. So Scott Burdekin, Jevon Isidore, alongside Matty Hone, they are massive in this lineup. The top three are crucial. It is interesting as to whether or not you feel maybe you want to separate them out, depending on if they lose wickets early. I think maybe you just sort of separate it potentially, just so it's not your top three going 1, 2, 3, bang, 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 and then you're sort of looking at some struggling players. But it's, of course, a call for Matty Hone to make, and you can see that it is going to be Risham Singh, the man with the area code in 6522, and well, we're almost ready to get things underway. We're just waiting to get over that mark. A very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode in India or, of course, on our ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Facebook. We know we broadcast there, and a lot of viewers will consume the content through that platform. See, there he is, Isidore. He came off the back of a very good innings in that in the first game of the day for the British Forces Cyprus. You can see that it's we're almost ready. In fact, we are. It is going to be Singh up against Burdekin. Burdekin will just play this away. He does normally take a few to get going, doesn't he? And one thing we said in the first game of the day for the Forces is that, well, they have to think about the idea that these two, They have to make the most of chances that they get. Burdekin went softly in the first time. He'll be hoping to counteract that this time. Inside edge, straight to the fielder. That is Devgan, who will probably get a bowl. When he bowls very well. Very tidy, very seasoned, much of a seasoned campaigner is his Devgan. But of course, they'll be looking at the likes of Manpreet Sandhu. Rajwinder Brar will also probably get a bowl, you feel. Hafsa Man probably as well. Short, misses out on one there. That'll frustrate him slightly. No one out in the deep on the leg side, so that will slightly annoy him that he doesn't get that one away. But Burdekin, again, just taking a bit of time to get his eye in here. And of course, it is the first meeting between these two. Group A taking on Group B, of course. All about Group A at the moment, it seems. Of course, both of the eliminators this morning were won by Group A sides, and then it was a Group A meeting in the Limassol Qalandars, and Markle winning that one. Solid ball, and I think he picks this and lets it go through, so it ends up being a pretty good leave, to be honest with you. He realises he doesn't need to have a go at it. It's a good call and a good leave at that as well, because it wasn't exactly the clearest of wides. Rico Fool joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one is this is going to be fun.
It's going to be fun. I'm surprised that Risham Singh, after not being in favour with the captain, is opening up here. Well, maybe he's doing better with the headband.
Shot. This is played nicely, and he's been waiting for that one. He's been waiting for a bit of width, and that will go into the boundary. And there we go. 4 to start for Burdekin. And in fact, I think he almost takes out his wife there.
Scott Burdekin, we know he's very strong and very powerful on the offside. And it's good to see him playing that shot. It's well, nicely played, 4 runs. And of course, even Isidore, he's more powerful. I suppose the word is more brutal out on the onside. But these two have to give them a good start.
Yeah, they've got to make the most of the power play. That's what they did in the last game, didn't they? Got into the sort of just shy of 50 after 3. Track firmly again, gets through him. That will be 4 runs, Rico.
Yeah, that's an error, a rare error in the field. That's Lovedeep Singh who's not able to stop there. So Risham, back-to-back boundaries.
Sandhu, you did it yesterday.
I
always
did
do
it
it.
in the intro. I don't know why. It's because because I do know many Lovedeep Singh. I mean, he is a Singh, we know that. So he's Lovedeep Singh Sandhu is the correct name, but I just forget to say the Sandhu.
It's well bowled, but well played. So good cricket all round. 9 off the first. It is 9 for no loss.
Not a bad over. Risham Singh, back-to-back boundaries though. One of them because of that error from Lovedeep Sandhu. But he comes back with the slow ball. So, yeah, well bowled. It looks like it is Manpreet Sandhu who is walking up to bowl the next. This is how things have shaped up here so far. You can see how the British forces of Cyprus have got themselves in this position because they had a good win, an easy win, it has to be said, in the end when you look at it on paper against the Amdocs, but it was a little bit nervy at times, it has to be said.
Yeah, there was a bit of nerves. There've been nerves for all sides involved. I think Royal CC, of course, got off to a poor start. That's when they started struggling. And then Amdocs, again, similarly, 6 for 4 at one point. So they were nervous. And then you would also say that the British forces were nervous in that game when they sort of crumbled 5 wickets for about 20-odd runs. So every team has had a bit of an up and down day of it. Here's Manpreet Sandhu up against Isidore, and this one is going to be 6 runs. And, well, the camera was in play, but it wasn't going to reach me at all. And that will be 6 runs.
Yeah, this drops onto the tripod of the camera in front of us, but hits it. Well, look, he's not running. He knows when he gets the power into that, that's going to hit the camera. We can maybe see the camera just move. There you go. At least it doesn't. It keeps it still.
Oh, and again, Rico, this time 6 and 4. Well, Isidore, he's looking for runs. He's certainly hungry for more.
Yeah, well, Manpreet Sandhu, he's not going to get this all his own way. Powerful hit this time.
I'm getting some stick.
Look, he's just waiting for it. It's on the legs. He can't be bowling there. And I said, not just powerful, but brutal on anything that short.
I'm getting some stick, by the way, from everyone in the crew that I didn't catch that. Can you just back me up here that my arms don't reach?
Impossible.
My arms don't reach.
Hit the leg.
I've only got short little T-Rex arms.
Hit the leg of the tripod. The other thing is, of course,
hang on a second, because this is a bottom edge. Just be a dot.
the other thing is, of course, what people don't realise, and we've tried to say this a number of times, not just from here, but wherever we are, because we have the porcelain roof over our head, once the ball goes up in the air, we have no idea where it is. No idea. The only thing that tells us it's coming in our direction is the eyeballs of the fielders.
Up in the air. Well, we say that Isidore is mostly known for his leg side hitting. He turns around and says, no, don't you worry, Rico, because I can hit it on the offside as well.
This is the perfect response to what was probably a pretty average over first up. Went for 9, and now 3 boundaries in this one. And Manpreet Sandhu is quickly learning about the power of Isidore.
Chris Knapp's just coming to make sure that everything's okay with the camera. Trust me, if it was going towards the actual camera, I would have done something. Trust me, I wouldn't have let it go.
You can't see it. That's what people don't realise.
I mean, I won't lie to you. I saw that all the way because there's a gap.
I
did see that all the way. This one is up in the air. Gone. What a comeback that is then from Manpreet Sandhu. And Isidore, the man who got the runs for the Forces earlier in the day, has gone. So it's an unfortunate way for him to go. He goes 6-4.4, and then he has to go. And that is a great wicket to get early on.
It is a good wicket, and there we go. Bole Sonihal Sasriyakal is the celebration. You'll hear that a lot from them. But look, he just tucks him up, and Isidore will be very, very unhappy about this because it's an area where he's very strong. You can see how important that wicket is for them.
Yeah, celebrations, and rightfully so. 23 for 1 then. Hone comes out in at 3. And yeah, I think the only difference there is that Manpreet Sandhu, probably one of the quicker bowlers in the tournament, pushes it through for pace, so he can't quite get the arms through it and short jab it. So he'll be disappointed. And to me, to be honest with you, when you've already got 14 off the over, against Manpreet Sandhu, just see him off. That's where he has, that's the game management side of it. Anyway, last ball. It's another short ball, but Hone will play this through. This is going to be taking some effort to cut off. That's Bhabinder Singh, although it does well, and it'll be that'll be 2 to end the over. It will be 25 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, Bhupinder Singh is a very good fielder. We probably get a chance to have a look at where the teams finished in the group stages here. The British Forces of Cyprus, they did finish 3rd with a 3-5 record, but of course they did get past the Amdocs here today, and now looking to do the same against the Black Caps. The Black Caps, well, they're a team that, well, they were challenging for top spot against the Punjab Lions, but the Punjab Lions just proved to be a little bit too strong, and Black Caps finishing 2nd.
So now it's a question of who they're going to go to, and I think they're going to stick with the main man in Rasham Singh after his first over. So they are going to continue with him. Rico, what's the story behind the number on the back again?
Well, he's saying that it's of course the Indian batter, the wicketkeeper, Pant, yeah. That it's his number, but he's added the extra 2 because it's Pant times 2. He was saying. So
okay,
fair enough. There is a story behind it, but I still think it's a pin code.
Back to his long run up though.
Everybody now, no, yeah, don't get too excited here just because he bowled a good first one. Well, get excited about this. He's asking the question. I don't think this is anywhere near, but it's not a bad delivery, I suppose.
It's a good delivery, good slower ball. What appeal is this? You normally put your hands up, but he sort of appeals from below.
It's like he's on stage, isn't he? All right, gets one through there. I have to say, so far, I'm pretty impressed with Risham Singh because let's just say that up until here today, bowlers have liked what he's delivered, batters have liked what he's delivered and gone after him.
Sure, and that's why, because he will offer you a couple of deliveries like such. Gundy gets the treatment, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, Scott Burdekin now knows that he becomes pretty key. I will say this, and this is in favour really of the British Forces of Cyprus. He doesn't have too many failures, and bearing in mind he didn't click in the first match, you would think that he's destined to score some runs in this one.
You'd assume so, wouldn't you? But, well, cricket's a funny game. The highest run scorer of Group A, you never know. Driven nicely. That'll take some cutting off. The other fielder, Manpreet Sandhu, does excellently well. Puts his body on the line. And that could just be the difference there, because you feel that with stops like that, you save a certain amount of runs. And possibly in Group A, Burdekin was probably getting 4 for that.
Without a doubt. Incredible bit of fielding this for Manpreet Sandhu. Really world-class stop. It's the only way to describe that. World-class.
Hone now. He's just got to take some time here. Don't want to be losing another one in the power play. Oh, a bit of a Bit of a conservative shot into the onside, but still, we'll get a single, so not a terrible response.
Yeah, I'm going back to that wicket there of Isidore. I think you're right. I think Isidore himself was probably thinking he's done all right in the over, doesn't need to do too much. And maybe that could have been his downfall because he doesn't try to hit it aggressively. He thinks, oh, I'll just sort of turn it behind. But as a result of that, he offers the corner bowled catch.
Slower ball, up in the air, chance. Oh, put down. And, well, you probably would have backed him to take it, to be honest with you. And, well, it will be a chance that goes astray. It's a half chance, but he does very well. What am I watching?
That's the difference between some of the teams we've seen already today. Look, it's a hard chance. I mean, he puts it down, but the captain and other players come running over to him to say, unlucky, well tried. Risham Singh is on his knees. But, yeah, it was a difficult one. But it goes down. And remember, the man had just pulled an amazing stop. But, you know, the team are not getting at him. They're supporting him for trying.
And again, driven. Won't take it on. It will be a single to end the over. Great over from Risham Singh. And he goes for 7. And it will be the end of the power play. It is 32 for 1.
Yeah, 32 for 1. So Matty Hone will hope that he can make the most of that opportunity. And not a bad over there at all. Yeah, the opportunity, of course, a difficult chance. But it was put down. Anyway, that's the way things are looking at the moment. 32. They needed to build on it, but these two really, as we know now, Charlie, these two have become pretty key. And I think the way they've got to bat here, they may be tempted to go after every ball, every over, but I think they need to be thinking 7 overs. We've got 7 overs. Let's me and you stay here for the first 3 before we really get crazy.
100%. And what we know about Hone is that he gets better with time out there. It gets easier for him. And Burdekin's pretty similar. And he has to just remember that. They both can't get impatient. Impatient will lead to their downfall. Yeah. That's what they have to remember. Good afternoon to everyone, though, on this lovely Saturday afternoon here in here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. It is stunning. And here is Manpreet Sandhu once more. And again, loses his shape. Does Burdekin, and I think it is just a bit of a shock to the system, this extra bit of pace.
Yeah, I mean, Manpreet, since he's come into the side, he's excelled with bat and with ball. Remember yesterday, he scored 150 runs in the day with 2 good innings. He almost got a century, he was out on 93.
Yeah, for sure. This is a big, big matchup. Oh, wow, look at that. You didn't see what happened there.
I did see.
Did you?
He backs away at the last moment.
Oh, Manpreet Sandhu isn't happy. But look at this take-off, by the way. It goes to first slip. He comes off his bat. How's that? Not out. Didn't catch it.
He dropped it anyway.
I wonder what he's pulled out of that one for.
He wasn't
very
ready.
Late.
He wasn't ready. He didn't expect it. So
Very
I
late.
mean, he's not a spinner. You need to be ready, really.
Very late pull out. That. And that as a bowler, that annoys you.
Yeah,
That
big
annoys
time.
you. Up in the air, miscue, but he's not going to get there. So this time, Lovedeep Sandhu can't quite get there, but it's just a single again. And they, to be honest with you, they've just got to keep doing this. And it is quite a different way of looking at T10. Normally it's go from ball 1, but when you're playing against good sides, you do just sometimes have to see their good bowlers away.
Yeah, and you also got to know what you got left in the tank, you know. And they, that's a wide delivery.
He's tried the shorter one there. It was short.
Yeah, well, he's just showing to us that he has.
I don't think this is in frame. I don't think this is in frame.
Just in it, maybe.
Oh, only just.
Just in it. Yeah.
I'm rubbish. I can't predict anything.
That's one. That's his one for the over. So he can't. Needs a batter knows he can't go short here now.
Well, that's true. Slow ball. They'll appeal for this. I knew they would, but it's not out. It's called hitting your bat onto the ground, lads.
Yeah, that's the noise you hear. Look,
every time it
well.
happens. Look, this is not going to get proven wrong. Nah, it's 100% bat onto the ground. Good catch though from Powerdeep. Good take, low down in front of him. Never easy those ones, especially off the slower balls.
Yeah, it's a clever slow delivery as well. Okay, Manpreet Sandhu 1 for 18 so far. Still got 3 balls to get through here.
Oh, this is short. That's a beautiful shot. Going to take some work, and he's done pretty well there, I think. Right in front of the third umpire and tournament ref, Stefan Gooch. They don't seem too concerned about the fielding there.
How important is fielding? I mean, we've seen some amazing stops already where, in that case, they just get the 1, but they've saved 3s, they've saved 2s, all heads up.
Certainly does indeed. The pressure. Oh, this one is just over the top. This is going to run away. This one will be 4. So Burdekin gets this one to race towards the boundary. Nice little applause for him as well. This is a well-played shot. Probably a little bit squarer than he was maybe hoping for, but still 4 more.
It's well played because he watches the ball. He's not swinging aimlessly. And, well, he gets the perfect chip over the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs, so ball to go in this one.
Interesting, isn't it? Normally last game of the day we sort of say random question times, but it can't really do it at the moment because this game means so much.
There's a lot on this, there's a lot riding on this indeed.
This is well played away, but straight to Resham Singh. And that'll just be one good rotation of the strike. Burdekin will keep the strike. It is going to be 40 up. It is 40 for 1 after 4. Going at 10s, Rico.
Yeah, going at 10s. Hello to everybody in the chat, and hope you had a fantastic Saturday, Elimination Saturday here. And, well, we're going to have Smashing Sunday tomorrow. Looking forward to Smashing Sunday because, well, we're going to have, it's 2 finals days tomorrow. Here and also here and also, of course, in Gibraltar. So, see that it is going to be Lovedeep Sandhu who's taking his time to set the field. So, Lovedeep.
Up in the air, hit firmly, and 6 runs. And there we go. Burdekin, that's what we saw about a week ago now.
Yep.
And when it's there, he loves it.
Yeah, no doubt about this. He is so powerful. I mean, I have to say that I think we've seen a lot of cricket. And I think the likes of Burdekin and also Isidore, they're probably the biggest guys that we've seen.
Yeah.
And when they hit it, it stays hit. So 6 off the first one from Lovedeep Sandhu. Okay, he has a look around. Probably will try the same way that Monpreet did to try and get maybe a couple of slower balls in here. That was a really good shot.
Absolutely, really good shot. And that'll do his confidence a wealth of good. That's going to be, he's going to let that one go. He wants a wide.
It's a good comeback. He sort of darts this in. I think he just squeezes this in. So good comeback. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah,
that's fine. No issue with that whatsoever.
Just not in the slot where Burdekin was wanting it, so he leaves it be.
Oh, goes for it. Could be one too many. He's struggling with the sun, but makes no mistake. That is huge. And Burdekin goes for one too many. And all of a sudden now they are possibly in a bit of trouble, Rico.
What a catch. I mean, one thing you cannot take away from the Black Caps, they have themselves in this situation because of some tremendous fielding. Okay, there was one catch that wasn't taken, but this guy for me, Bhupendra Singh, has taken some extraordinary catches in this series. And normally he's to the right of us here. Coming in, you said it, it's in the sun. And look how easy he makes this look.
Yeah.
That is an extraordinary catch.
Yeah, superb work. So 46 for 2 now. Big fish back in the box. And now you're relying on Matty Hone and Tom Gregory. Tom Gregory, he hasn't really got scores going because he hasn't really been needed to. And, well, he, of course, elevates to 4 because of no Josh Rakes. And now this is potentially an uphill battle here.
Matty Hone has got to do what we've seen him do a couple of times already in this series. Bat deep and bat all the way through.
Back of a length. Gregory just pushes it back. And this is a good bit of bowling from Lovedeep Sandhu here.
Yeah, that's where you see class players. I mean, after being smashed down the ground, straight away he changes it up. And they got the dot ball through Scott, and then Scott thinks he wants to take the fielder on, then gets really unlucky as Bhupendra takes an extraordinary catch. He really does. And I know a lot of people watching around the world. And, well, what are your thoughts on that catch and some of the fielding that we've seen already here? 2 extremely good saves, stopping the ball to the boundary, and then that catch there from Bhupendra.
Setting the quality and standards high for the start of the year. Back of a length, just swatted out to the offside. That one will be just a single then. It will be 48 for 2 at the end of 5.
Yeah, so you would say that the Black Caps be pretty happy with where they are at the moment, but take nothing away from the British Forces Cyprus. Remember, when they won earlier, they didn't get a big score on the board. 104 was enough.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've got to keep backing themselves here. I think there is probably a little bit more batting power in the unit of the Black Caps, but you're absolutely right. They've got to stick at it here. You can't let that head drop because there's so much cricket left to be played here this afternoon.
Yeah, I still think, though, and you know, just because you mentioned the depth, I mean, Black Caps are one team that have got the depth. I mentioned in my intro, you know, when the top order don't perform, Sukhwinder can come out and score runs for them as well. So I still think they've got to be looking to push on around about the 130 mark.
Yeah, 100%. That's where it's got to be, hasn't it? Well, welcome to you, though, and yeah, pleasure to have you with us. And it's going to be exciting. It certainly is. We've got a lot of action left to come. Of course, tomorrow's finals day here in Gibraltar, so plenty of cricket still here to come. Here's Devgan. Full toss, and again slapped away. And that fielder, Resham Singh, is just so busy out there at the moment.
Hey,
what's
something that I missed out on, and I wanted to see if we can get it. Have a look. So Devgan, spelled Dev, D-E-V-G-A-N. Have a look at the back of his shirt.
Devgan.
Devgan.
He is gun.
He's a gun. He reckons he's a gun. Well, let's hope he's a gun and not Gandhi. Starts off all right. The single with Devgan. I like it. Play on his name. Normally spelled G-A-N, but he says, yeah, I like gun. Well, anyway, Devgan with the ball. Interesting they're going with Devgan and haven't gone with something like Ralph Zaman, who bowled beautifully well yesterday.
Skipper holding himself back as well for the back end of the innings as well. Shot. That is a beautiful cricketing shot from Gregory, showing signs of potentially what's to come for him. Might need to find some form now, but that's a great way to get your innings going, really.
Yeah, it's a good shot, but still, I'm asking question marks. I'm not sure what the Black Caps are maybe thinking here. But anyway, going to do nicely. That's going to be a boundary.
Yeah, it will certainly help proceedings. It won't exactly do much negative work, but nevertheless, at this current moment.
Oh, that's going to be a no-y. So this is exactly what was required for the British Forces of Cyprus. 4 runs, and now this one will help very much indeed, because that's a no ball. It's too high, and it gets absolutely whacked out of here. Thank you very much. 7 up.
7 up time, and that'll do the confidence a wealth of good of Gregory. Moves on to 9 off 4 now, and he's also got a free hit to contend with. So wide, so 2 no ball. Then we had a 4 off the free hit, and then we had a Minimo. And, well, this one is going to be a little bit unlucky. Gets away with it though.
Look at Rajinder Brar, the captain, talking to him all the time, supporting his players. But Devgan on the gun is misfiring slightly here at the moment.
At this point though, you sort of look at it and you think, okay, just over the halfway mark, looking around about that 100 score. I mean, today 100 has been about par.
Yeah.
So that just sort of is what you've got to think about. Over the top, this will be another boundary, I think. It's going to run it and run away. Gregory coming out then, doing what's being asked of him at the moment, getting a flourish of boundaries here.
Oh, the confidence that will flow as a result of these boundaries as well will be amazing. And he's doing what is needed. And look at the score. That's pretty healthy. Remember, I reckon 130. Get 130 on the board. And maybe with the scores on the board in the Eliminator, you're looking favourites perhaps, but they've still got a long way to go. We know one thing about the British Forces of Cyprus, that sometimes they can have a bit of a collapse, and we know that the Black Caps, well, any one of their bowlers can really turn things around as well on their day. And at the moment, it's not the best of starts for Devgan, who we haven't seen for a while.
Asking the question down the leg side though. Pushes it through, Hone yet to get going, isn't he? He can't hone in on it. And I know that was the easy way out there, but it's got to be done at least once in the day.
He's played one shot, which was a good shot for a boundary, isn't he? But other than that, he hasn't really clicked yet. But we know he can, and we know that he does take a little bit of time. So I don't think he's going to be too worried at the moment.
And again, push nicely. But they're not bowling into his arc. That's the key thing. He loves sort of deep mid-wicket. He loves to hit it over there. But it won't. They're not bowling to him there at the moment. Hone will keep the strike. It is 65 for 2 after 6.
Okay, so that a much better over. And let's see if they can keep going that way. So Gregory is at the moment turning out to be a top gun for the BFC side.
What, a top gun?
Top gun, yeah, a top gun. being the Top Gun.
Be careful.
Dev
Be
Gun,
careful.
Top Gun with that.
You will get some lawyers coming after you there with that one. Just just a slight movie franchise, but Anyway.
I'm talking sport though. But anyway.
Yeah, but still.
Expected score 109. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, at the moment.
I reckon they go more than that.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think they
Look
go
at that win percentage, though. I mean, going off the basis of the Black Caps' average score at the moment is pretty high. You can kind of understand it. Anyway, the skipper, Brad, is going to have a bowl. This is just push for one. Singles, though, Rico, probably okay for another over. Then you've got to start going, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. So Brad is not had it all his own way, but he, once again, though, backing himself to bowl rather than go to somebody like Rav Zaman or go back to somebody like Lovedeep.
Short and hit away nicely and hit away firmly. Bhavinder Singh, he's a man that can do many things in the field, and he will stop this once more. Got to turn and go. It's a good arm. And he gets back safely. Will get his bat in as well. So that's good running, good too, but great fielding once more.
It's great cricket all round, you know. This is what we expected to see in Elimination Saturday. It's a good shot. The batters have a good understanding. They're taking it on. Bhupindra gets a great pickup and great throw. And yeah, good cricket all round.
Yeah, cricket's the winner, folks. Rico's a happy chap.
Yeah, I'm very much. As Gregory is putting on a good fight here.
Oh, and see, this is where they started sort of panicking last time around, where they started to move around, lose their shape, and you can't do that. You're 16 off 9 for the simple fact that you've been able to stand still and hit fours for the offside. Don't lose your shape, play to your strengths. Bra. One of the best names on the circuit, I reckon, by the way. And again, this is a good timing, good punch to the offside. Should just be one, though.
I like Rajwinder Bra because it gives plenty of support to his players. He really does.
Is there a joke there that I'm missing out on? Oh. Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry.
Charlie, your energy, what's happening to your energy levels?
Last game of the day, Rico. And again, all Hone can do is just sort of slap away for one. He probably would almost turn around and say, well, maybe it's time for him to start taking risks, really.
Yeah, what we are coming up to the end of the 7th. They're going at the 100
3
mark
overs
here
to
at the moment,
go.
aren't they?
3 overs to go. They're just above 10s. They dropped down, though, because they were well above it, but now. Shot up in the air. Is there a man out there? There is, but it's not going to matter. So Gregory proves me wrong, comes down the track, will clip this away into the leg side. And Bra he's still motivating his players and supporting them well, but he will finish with a boundary against his name. Good end to the over, score 74 for 2.
Yeah, he just has a look round to see where the fielders are. I must admit, when I saw that going up in the air, I thought a standard mid-wicket fielder would probably get there, but not to be. Hey, let's have a look at what's shaping up for tomorrow, finals day. Punjab Lions will be taking on Marcor. And the second semi-final, well, we know that the Sri Lankan Lions are there, but who will they be playing? That's what this match is all about.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. Of course, just the 3 games, and you'll see there, folks, you will notice 15 minutes later start times. That's what you've got to remember. So a little bit, 15 extra minutes in bed, Rico, and that we know those 15 minutes are very valuable.
Yeah. A few people asking the question of Wakar Ali, why he's not playing. Well, I think quite easily because he's obviously not available for this one. Also saw that he did sort of have some sort of injury yesterday.
Shot.
Good hit, but there's a fielder there. And once again, the ground fielding has been spot on from the Black Caps.
Yeah, nice and nice bit of effort. So yeah, Wakar Ali is he was down to play, but had some issues in getting here, so unfortunately they had to replace him. So hence the miss out there in the late change. Oh, and again, struck firmly, but they're bowling to their field here. Oh, dear. Well, you sort of thought his luck's got to run out at some point. Finally, Bhavinder Singh makes a mistake.
Yeah, and disappointed. But once again, it's all encouragement. I mean, he does everything right. I don't know how this gets through him, actually. He gets a slide in, but
just goes under it. Goes under him, doesn't it?
He's disappointed because he sets himself high standard. That's a bonus.
Gregory on 25. And again, slapped. This time doesn't have to do as much work. Bit of a tortuga. However, we'll come back for just the single. So it's not a bad bit of hitting, though, is it, Gregory? He's finally come good, and he'll be happy that he can sort of say, well, enough about Mr. Ray, because I'm here. I'm able to do it. Yeah. Going at 200s, it's not bad at all. Hone needs to try and follow in his footsteps. Can't. It's going to be a dot ball. And Hone's starting to get frustrated now.
Oh, Rob Zaman, man, that was saying I was surprised he didn't get the call before Devgan does get the over in here. 6 coming off it so far. Full delivery. He bowled very well yesterday. Probably was maybe one of the pick of their bowlers as well. Him and Manpreet Sandhu.
And now he's trying to overswing. And do you reckon the skipper's now thinking, okay, is it time for me to go?
Nah, because he knows. Thing is, if he knew if somebody could come out there and maybe do better and accelerate, yeah, but I think he's probably feeling that that's not the case at the moment.
There you go. And this is hit nicely. However, there is a fielder out there, and he just has the knack of just finding fielders at the moment. And when you're a batter, there is nothing more frustrating at that. Now, I'll tell you what, Greg will be frustrated because he's clearly ball counting. Hone will keep the strike. It is 81 for 2 after 2 overs left.
Can they get that acceleration in? Otherwise, if not, it's going to be the same sort of scores they got against the Amdocs. But it was enough against the Amdocs. Hey, listen, a lot of people, of course, liking the colour of the British Forces side, but I'm loving the pink. And when I was looking up there in the sunshine, keeping the sun out of my eyes, I'm thinking a little bit of a flamingo about them. And what I can tell you is that approximately 10,000 flamingos temporarily stop over to feed in the Lanaka Salt Lake every autumn during the migration towards the south. So Cyprus does have a little bit like part of the Spain that we're from.
I reckon they all probably go from Spain to Cyprus.
Couldn't they? Yeah, from the Salt Lakes in Spain.
Here's Lovedeep Sandhu, and this is hit firmly, but someone's got something on it. I don't know if it's the fielder or if it's the bowler or the batter, the non-strikers, but it's one. Gets Gregory back on strike.
Yeah, Gregory. He's excelled, hasn't he? 26 of 13. Let's see if he can keep going.
He's got to now he's got to take the reins. Oh, he's gone for one too many here. This is really high in the air. No, not a chance, and he fell over with it. Now they'll come back for 2. Good running.
Well, always difficult. This is, yeah, you can see Rajwinder Brar saying it's swirling around.
It is tricky.
He's the man who eventually goes for it. And yeah, he can't make up his mind which way he wants to take it to start off with, but that ball is always moving around.
Yeah, it's a little bit unlucky. So 84 now on the board. Gregory 28. In the slot, clipped away. This is a lovely shot. Now this one, has it got the legs to go all the way? No, good fielding. But again, they will come back for 2. So this fielding has been an excellent bit of work from all of them in and out of the ring.
How many runs do you reckon they've saved?
Oh, 20.
Yeah?
Yeah, probably. Maybe a bit less than that, but
16 to 20 easily.
Yeah.
16 to 20 easily.
It's crucial, isn't it? Okay, well, this one probably is going to be easier, and I reckon he's going to go here, and he will. So Lovedeep Sandhu picks up the second for him. Good call and bowled, but now the in-batter has to make his way back to the shed. He goes for 30. Good little cameo, though. They were in desperate need of it, and it's going to be another one that bites the dust.
Yeah, I think he sees this is good bowling. He sees the likes of Gregory moving early, wanting to go after him, so he bangs it in shorter. Gregory still continues with the same shot, gets the top edge of the bat, goes up, and Lovedeep, well, look at the size of his hands. He ain't dropping him, is he?
This man's on a pair, Rico. He had a golden in the first game that he was involved with. Now, he's coming in at 5. Can get them away when he's in the mood. It's just a question of if he can now. Yeah. And of course, it is OJ Shakes. He's got 2 deliveries left in the over. Clipped into the onside for Shakes. Won't get a run to start with. I don't think I would have gone with Shakes personally. I think I probably would have gone maybe Windy Miller or Sanderson.
Yeah, somebody's got a bit of confidence. Ed Sanderson is not getting the nod, is he? I mean, no, he's gone out there and he's hit a big ball, hasn't he?
Maybe they're hoping that Shakes possibly just sort of swing and hope, maybe. Just sort of might get a bit of luck, might get one out of the screws, potentially. Black Caps, though, you'd probably argue. A little bit too much for the British Forces, Cyprus.
It's got to be a wide, surely.
It is a wide, there you go. And there's a bit of, I'm sorry, Sandhu apologises. That's okay.
I think this is probably the captain saying, why did you try that? Because everything's going fine. Don't have to try anything different. Goes for the slower ball, gets it wrong. Don't know what. They're all looking at somebody here. I think they might want to... Were they having a look at the height on that one, maybe?
Potentially, we might have to go side on just once more, just to check. They want to have a look at something. There you go. I think it's been changed for a no ball. It has been changed for a no ball, Rico.
Let's see where it finished. Well, I have to say I'm a little bit surprised it has been, but anyway.
Anyway, free hit coming up then, folks. Shakes. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to be really, really horrible. Not horrible, but I'm going to be very critical. Not the man to come in at this point for me.
Yeah.
He will get a single, though, and it'll be the end of the over. It'll be 88 for 3.
Problem with that for me is, I mean, whether he's the right man to come in or not, but what also he does on the free hit, he gets a single, so he's going to be on strike for the start of the last over. Have a quick look at the bowling figures there, and I think outstanding from Lovedeep Sandhu's bowled well. And Roshan Singh, I think, started it off with no wickets, but really good economy from him as well. Looks like they would probably at this point, I suppose. Well, it looks like, is it the cap? Oh, sun is right, my eyes.
It is Bra. It is Bra. It's Bra.
It's Bra again. Okay.
Bra.
So he's fancying himself. I would have gone with Zaman because I think the batters probably wouldn't mind having a swing at a bit of pace. So Rajwinder Bra wants to bowl the last. And the forces, they need it to be a good one. They love a magical over now.
Yeah, that would certainly be helpful. Here we go then. Well, into the onside. They've got to just stick it to one here, haven't they? Surely.
Yeah.
Surely. No, yes, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. No, you only want one. Shakes is not going to get this away, I'm afraid.
Lama Bandit Diamond. Rajwinder Bra chases after it. He wants it. He goes down. I think in the end, I wonder if there's people calling from the bench saying, no, keep it to one, Matty. You got to stay on strike.
Here we go.
So they don't go for it.
What a time this would be for Honey to get some out of the screws. Oh, that's not going to be one of them, or is it? Chase is on. Oh, they've got to come back. Surely got to come and try and turn for 2 here.
You got to.
Oh,
I think you got to. And once again, sensational fielding. They've just been so good. This time is Sukhjinder Singh makes the save.
Up in the air, this one. Well, he dropped one earlier. He's going to drop another one, and they'll get a single. So now Honey, he's got 3 balls here. He's got to keep the strike because Shakes hasn't middle one. Hone, he's been there for 17 balls. He's got to finally get something out of the screws, surely.
I think the only catch that Rajwinder Bra has taken in this series is when one was blasted at him when he was in the slips.
Come on then, Hone. Up in the air, this one. Surely you got to turn and go for 2. Surely! Oh dear, Rico, this frustrates me. Last over of the innings and you're not pushing that first one hard enough.
Yeah, which is a surprise for the British Forces Cyprus, because there's one thing that they've always done well is run well between the wickets. So, yeah, this last over, they haven't really been applying that. 2 balls to go. It will be Shakes. Can he get one out of the middle?
Nope. Bottom edge. And now they're probably going to think of 2, but to be honest with you, maybe even push for 3, but means that Shake stays on strike. And now I will say that's a disappointing innings from Home. You have to. You've got to be so critical in these big matches. I'm afraid that that's unfortunate.
And I think you know why it's disappointing? It's disappointing.
He's not on strike here, sorry, Rico. He's not on strike. It is Shakes on strike.
Yeah, it's disappointing because only 3 wickets have gone down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And that just sort of shows the depth issue. Really.
If 7 or 8 wickets had gone down and he was batting like this, you'd think, right, he knows he's got to stay there. There's nobody else to go. But with only 3 down.
Last ball, and this is up in the air. This will probably be taken. It is, so it will be a wicket to finish. And oh dear, the Cyprus have got it all to do now, haven't they? Because unfortunately for the Forces, they're going to fall short of the big 100. And it's going to be an uphill battle from here on in for them.
Well, in the match and win in the last eliminator they were involved in against the Amdocs, 104 was enough. And I said during that match, because we knew, well, have a look at this. Look at Rajwinder. Oh, what is that? I don't know, what do you call that? Is it a little bit of the snake dance there maybe here in Cyprus? We know there's snakes here. Well, that was Rajwinder Bra doing his own celebration. Mind you, he didn't let me finish. What I was about to say is, right, it's not a big score, but 104 was good enough last time. Remember, they did pick up 3 wickets in the power play, and they had Amdocs 11 for 3. If they can do the same here, it gives them once again a chance. But we do know that unlike the Amdocs, the Black Caps just have a little bit more depth in their batting.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key thing for them here. Their bowling wasn't terrible, don't get me wrong, and it was a good start. They were 40 for 1 at one point. Well, the camera took a beating, and Isidore kept on going, and this time he even liked to play some on the offside, showing us what he could do. But he doesn't end up converting a start, and I think that's what the more annoying fact is. It was the extra bit of pace from Manpreet Sandhu, the very much campaigned competitor, and the seasoned competitor that is, and yeah, he was just showing his skills into the rib cage. Burdekin finally got a few going, but yet again disappointing really from him to go for one too many. It was a great catch, that wasn't it, but it was in similar style though. Eventually it was Bhavinder Singh who took it. Yeah,
it was a sensational catch. This was a really nice shot. Just sometimes you don't need to go with power, but yeah, I think this is it coming up here, was it? No, that's the one that sailed away.
This one was it though, that was it. It was a great catch, and they knew how crucial that was. Matty Hone was out there after they lost the first wicket, but to be honest with you, he just struggled, didn't he? And it's, again, the thing is though, and the thing we've got to remember, he's got to pick himself up because he's going to have a big job to do with the ball.
He's got to be, he's got to bowl the same way that he did against the Amdocs, so does Scott Burdekin. But I reckon here also, the Black Caps, they are experienced campaigners. They will go, my call is that they'll really go after the first over from Scott Burdekin. And I think the reason is that they know that if they don't, he'll definitely come back to bowl the second. I think they know that if they get a good first over, then they will make and force the likes of the British forces to make changes to their plan of bowlers to be used.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good catch, though, to end the innings. And, there was a bit of a celebration. I don't know what to call that. I'll tell you what I will call it. Cringe, because that's what we've seen already. No, don't even. Stop.
It was a little bit of that, wasn't it?
No, there wasn't. It was rubbish.
But is he celebrating too early? That's the thing. Is he celebrating too early? They're in a good position. But listen, we know that here in Cyprus, in this Ipsonas cricket ground, there have been some really low scores. Just think about, remember the final last year? The Black Caps in that final only got to 76 and they defended it. So funny things can happen.
Yeah, absolutely that. And there we go. There's confirmation of the batting scorecard. Not impressive, really. Bowlers bowled well. Pick of the bowlers for me is, of course, Lovedeep Sandhu, 2 for 15 for him, taking a return catch at that as well. 94 is what's required. And, well, the scores have been lower than what we've sort of come to expect of the ground here in the Ipsomas cricket ground here in Limassol. And I tell you what, well, they've already pulled off an incredible defence. Can the British Forces Cyprus do it once more, or is it just one too many? Time will tell. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
So here we go, the very last match of Elimination Saturday. And it is the Black Caps that, well, they will feel that they're favourites, and a lot of people that know the Black Caps will. But look, in these eliminators, runs on the board can put the pressure on. Scott Burdekin is going to bowl, and he and his side are defending. 93 is the score, so 94 the target. Goes for it straight away, and it should be stopped on the field, and it has been. Well done. And, take the single straight away. It's Pawandeep, and they go with Lovedeep Sandhu to open the batting. Pawandeep, it's got to be the key batter you got to try and get, and of course we saw them boosted the last few matches with Manpreet Sandhu coming into the side as well. And straight away, well, I'm not sure what's happened here. Well, that ball has had it already. Well, they want another one out, so another new one will have to come out. I'm not sure what's happened to this ball. So maybe it's, I think Abdul Rahman is now going to check with perhaps the other umpire. Maybe it's just a bit of thread of the seam that's come off. But, well, there's a good arm there from Abdul. He throws that back, and another one will come out. So Stephen Gooch, referee, just having an inspect of that one. So we're just waiting for the ball. Well, while we're waiting, I can say a very good afternoon to Chris Smith. He's on the chat, and he's been having a chat with Christopher Ward. And of course, Dave, and Jeffrey Mobbs, and Wayne have all been in the chat today with Helix and crew. Lovely to have you all with us. Here we go. There's the next one. It's flights it up there, and it's sort of, I suppose, pretty cautiously played by Lovedeep Sandhu. Doesn't want to use his feet, and this is the difference by having Isidore, the wicketkeeper, standing right up. He keeps the batters in the crease. This one, though, is in the slot, and if it's in the slot to any one of this top order of the Black Caps, they're going to send it big, and this one will go all the way. And boom! Shaka Lagya says Guerreras. That's nice to hear. That's Charlie Hunt joins me back in our, well, very sunny and pleasant commentary position.
Yeah, cheeks are rosy, and you can't float it up and leave it in the slot to the likes of Lovedeep Sandhu. Off the skew end of the bat, and that will be a dot. So a welcome dot, a good comeback from Burdekin.
You will notice that your wish has come true, because you see there that Aaron Rowe is not on that leg side boundary.
Oh dear, that's again dragged from Sandhu. So another dot. So just getting themselves going back here. The thing is, though, they need something of a miracle here to the British forces, because you have to imagine needing that when the required rate is only 9.5 up in the air. Get there. Oh, it's a great effort. It's an excellent effort from Windy Miller. Just couldn't get there. I tell you, if you ever wanted anyone with longer limbs, that's your man, because he's probably got the longest in the team. It's a great effort, but it just falls short. They only come through for one, though, so a good comeback. 8 for no loss after one.
Yeah, there's little things like that. I mean, there's a superb effort from Windy Miller, just dropped short of him. But it's little things like that, and in a match like this, you need to go your way. There's a number of matches since the golden ball, 9.
Yeah, only a couple of days ago now was in Gibraltar. Vinny was alongside Louis Bruce. And yeah, it was, of course, an interesting one where Andrew Reyes up against Samath Bodat. Reyes took the win. So, yeah, 9 matches now. I don't think we're going to get one here, Rika. Anyway, here's Matty Hone. That's going to be a dot to start. So, Honey, he's going to be hoping that his bowling can be a little bit better than his batting, isn't he?
Yeah, he did bowl very well in that win against the Amdocs. Let's see if he can make it back-to-back good performances.
Up in the air, and this is going to be 6 runs. And, well, not quite the good start that Honey was wanting, because that one is, that's gone all the way.
Time to perfection, really, isn't it? As that gets smashed away, there's a good hit from Sandhu.
Yeah, I think that's actually, I think we're going to need another Grizzly, because that's gone over.
Yeah, that's bounced over.
It's gone through. So, well, Matty Hone now is going to be maybe a little bit upset, because he was probably looking forward to bowling with a semi-new ball.
Well, he's probably thinking, all right, if that one was unlucky for me, maybe this one is. Sometimes bowlers do think that way. As a Kujar is going to have to try and find that one.
Good luck. Anyway, what's the response? That's a good one. It's a dot.
Yeah, changes it up and different length.
Interesting going with Lovedeep Sandu at the top, isn't it? Interesting move. I think they kind of feel that they back themselves to chase this down, so they don't mind changing things up. Interesting in an eliminator game. Wow, that's a beautiful shot. That is stunning. And
oh,
no!
Who's that?
Someone's been taken out here.
It's a wipeout.
Someone's been taken out. Who's this? Is that Samir Bhai?
That is a wipeout. Well, have a look at this. A little bit of spicy action here. A little bit of masala. It's a great shot. But I reckon this is, well, one of the scorers goes down here. Who is that? Who is that? I think it might be Samir.
Samir! Oh dear, oh dear. Good news is he's okay. There you go. Thumbs up. Oh, look there. Magic spray. Get it out. He's hurt. He's down. What a shot. And it's back-to-back Maximo Sandu getting involved in the action.
I'll tell you who's also hurt is the British forces, because, well, I'll tell you what, well, we know that they're used to dealing with a few missiles, but at the moment, those big shots are coming from Lovedeep. Well, there's no love in the air, though, for Samir from Lovedeep as he knocks him over. Well, we might as well stick that one on the old highlights reel. Well, that was a lovely moment. I hope he's not hurt, though.
Well, he's up and he's all right. He got the thumbs up. At one point, I was concerned, but he's fully stacked that one. That's that'll be going in the old group chat at some point. Hone, it's gone for 18. Oh, that's going to be a wide, I think, and yeah, it is. But he's not happy with it.
Wide is called, and Matty Hone just questioning it. He's banged in. I think, yeah, I mean, it's being given for, I think, the height. So let's keep an eye on this.
Yeah,
over?
Yeah, it's the right call.
It's a good call.
It's actually the right call in the end.
Good work between the umpires. Umpiring have been brilliant, by the way, I have to say.
I think they've just had a snap being picked of them by that's going to be another wide. No complaints on this one at all. And over now goes Magical Rico, and in an over in a defence of just 94, you can't have any overs like this, can you? I mean, look at that, 99 to 1. It was 100 to 0, just a ball ago. Bottom edge, and they'll get through for one. So the over goes for 21, and it's well, it's a very, very tricky one to come back from that. It is 29 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, 29 without loss. I suppose the only thing you could touch on the fact is that at this point the British forces were on 25, so not that much in it. But of course, it's when those wickets fell that of Isidore and Scott Murder King that things started to go badly wrong. This is where, well, we had a look where the British forces Cyprus finished. Well, that's where the Black Caps finished. They were finished second in the Group B. They couldn't quite catch up with the firepower really of the MSN Punjab Lions.
Up in the air, and this one is going to be a chance. Goodall underneath it. Oh, he shells it. And he did have troubles in Group A with his catching, and that is a big, big drop of Sandu.
Yeah, well, Lovedeep thought, yeah, I'm gone. His head went down, but unfortunately, Goodall not able to take the catch, and there's opportunities like this you've got to take.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it's going to get clipped into the onside. Straight to the fielder, though. Wrong end. Oh, it's actually not even at any end. It just sort of goes through the middle of the pitch. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Rico, can you see a way back for the forces here?
Always. Look, we know it. Play cricket long enough. 10 good deliveries gets you wickets. I like the fact that Windy Miller is trying to encourage all the players. Okay, another chance. Who's going to get there? The wicket keeper should not drop this, and he won't. So they do get the wicket off Lovedeep Sandu. He's going to fall for 27. Like I say, look, you only need 4 wicket-taking deliveries, and well, 10 wicket-taking deliveries. You get those, and you get them all out. Well, this is one of them. That's one back in the shed.
Yeah, that's one goes, but one goes, and the big one comes back out in Manpreet Sandhu. But a good one to get it. Nevertheless, the last thing that the forces would have wanted was for them to chase this down without getting a wicket. So you are right. They're 11th of the way through, or 10th even. Sorry, I should say. Yeah, 10th of the way through, Rico. Only 9 wickets were needed for victory. Here is Burdekin. Sandhu just pushes into the onside, and a bit of a slip, and that will be one.
Yeah, so these two will be probably thinking of taking it all the way here. Now look, if they get these two out, then the likes of Lukwinda and Sukhjinder will go out there, and then I reckon 5 wickets into him. But that's not a good ball though, is it?
You
short,
can't
it's
bowl
horrible.
that. You can't bowl that, I'm afraid. Not at this stage in the tournament. You're going to get punished, and that's exactly what Pawandeep does.
The umpire thinks he's a giant. No issues there. That's gone sailing over him. Yeah, they've got to stay in this time. They've got to be vocal. They've got to try. They've got to support each other. And if you're going to go out, you go out with a bang. You go out trying hard.
Well, this time, straight to Baldwin. Calls of hold it, and they do. It will just be one, so again, not a bad spell from Burdekin, but he'll be disappointed he doesn't make more of an impression, I think. And that should be the end, and will be. It is 37 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, let's see who they're going to go with. Well, I don't mind this call. I mentioned it briefly in the intro, saying that maybe something like Goodall could get a chance with the ball and make a difference. I don't mind it, because I think sometimes when you see hard-hitting teams like the Black Caps and even like the Punjab Lions, sometimes it's taking the pace off the ball that sees them throw their wickets away. So this is a gamble. There's no doubt about it, but it's one that could pay off.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, this is what we were calling for. And I said, give him an over in the last game so he's ready. They didn't, but well, will that come back to haunt them? Yeah, he's the sort of bowler that, against this sort of lineup, could get you like 4 wickets for nothing. Yeah, for not very many, because they almost don't really know how to play him. So we'll see. Good, bit of the mystery man, the old moon ball coming out here probably.
Okay, he's bowling to Pawandeep. The one thing he doesn't want to do to Pawandeep though is bowl on the legs.
Oh well, that's that's a proper loosener. That's going to be 6 runs, and all of a sudden now they're not far off being halfway towards the total, and they're only in the 4th over hit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Pawandeep, he loves room. He loves to play with his legs. If you're going to bowl it short, he ain't going to hold back. So you've got to push it up. They try to push it so you're getting him playing out on the offside. That's what's got to be the plan here for Goodall.
Yeah, another ball. So they were going through him here. That's about 3 or 4. I think we've already gone through this time around. So Goodall, got to get it up there, isn't he? Got to give it some. Do you know what? Just don't be scared. Just give it some air. See what happens. At this point, got to try something new. And I like the move from Hone, the skipper. He does so. And this is clipped nicely. Fielder out there. Does well. Good work. Baldwin. Yeah, he's got a good arm. Wind's helping him. Oh dear. Well, look at that. I mean, yeah, it's been going back and forth between 99 and 100. Now sat at 100 because they're 10 runs ahead already where the forces were before on the board. Pretty sandy. It's just going to be a dead ball. Goodall just getting a little bit flustered by the wind, maybe. Yeah, well bowled. Yeah. Don't mind that.
Good. Liking it because it's got a good loop on it. It takes a while to get to the batter, and you can see there the batter is. It's not good, is it?
Dear. Well,
just as I'm talking about a good delivery, and the bowler's going to be very frustrated here. Bowls a good ball, just a single, and then it's just thrown away for no reason at all, and then take 2.
Well, you can see there's a bit of a issue with some shoelaces. Goodall gone for 9 already, 48 off just 39 now. So, I mean, in theory, 2 or 3 big overs, and this could be game over, man. Manpreet Sandhu saying he wants to try and reverse Malachi onto the leg side with his practice swings. Okay. He's the old double bluff, but again, so slow that he has to create the power himself and mistimes it as a result of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Goodall needs to do. Back himself, float it up, outside the off, batters in 2 mind. Do I come, do I not? Isidore is in the game.
The unplayable, the old unplayable.
Pawandeep, his eyes lit up, but he misses it.
Yeah, you can understand why they would. Not being a terrible over, to be honest with you. And he's not going to finish it just yet. That's going to be a wide down the leg side.
Pawandeep tries to whip this away, misses out on it. Come on, back outside the off. Got to believe, got to believe.
You can't give up. They won't give up. I guess that's the sort of the forces mentality, isn't it? Don't give up. Never over till it's over. But bowling up in the air, chance. Taken! So the move to bring on Goodall does come into effect. And we called it in the last game, Rico. We said, realistically, that there is the chance that Goodall could be that sort of bowler that will pick up a wicket maybe. And he does do exactly that. And it's a valuable one as well at that, as Pawandeep will go.
Yeah, Pawandeep, look, normally this guy is always pretty good for his side, but I said don't bowl short to him, he's strong on the legs, but it's no pace on it. And Baldwin takes a really good cat, so well done. That's another one down. So they only need 8 more. You got to think you can do it. You got to stay positive. You got to forget everything else. Forget about the net run rate. Forget about who's batting. Just concentrate on what you're doing. And just keep saying to every bowler that comes on the bowl here, keep it full, keep it straight, let them make the mistakes.
And what's interesting, Rico, they don't go to Ed Sanderson here, and I think there's probably a reason behind that. Just concerned about the extras that he'll do. He will get you a wicket, but it's the extras that come with it that you can't really afford to give away. Hence the reason they're going to go for Tom Gregory. Had a good time with the bat. Well, can he go well with the ball? Up in the air, could be a chance. And, oh, he's put it down again. Oh, that's the biggest one of them all in Manpreet Sandhu. Oh, that's going to come back to haunt them, Rico.
Goodall.
Yeah, now he gets swapped, and to be honest with you, you kind of back it. That's 2 now that he's put down in the cover.
Manpreet gets dropped.
That's huge.
Yeah, that is huge. It's total miscue.
Oh, no.
Being dropped on 4.
That's not a half chance, though, is it? That's a chance.
Yeah, that's it.
Tom Gregory should have had 1 for none after 1. Anyway. Now he's going to get hit for 6. And, oh, well, cricket is such a cruel game. But this time for Bhupinder Singh, he says, no, I like it. And he gets 1 away.
Yeah, well, Bhupinder, remember this guy. How can you forget him? He's just superb in the field. This is in his hitting zone. And he lofts this over for 6 down the ground. That brings the 50 up as well, 55 for 2.
Rico, it's what we spoke about earlier in the day, is having your fielders, your best fielders in the most crucial fielding positions. They kind of got it wrong when they had the likes of Rowe out at D mid-wicket. Yes, he has got good times about him, but he has struggled at moments as well. And but that's nice, though, what we've just seen, by the way. He's just gone up to Gunnar and said, mate, don't worry about it. We, win together, lose together. Yeah. We move on, and that's what you need here if you're going to get any chance here. Up in the air again, Matty Hone now in the covers. They won't take a single.
Yeah, just keep an eye on Matty Hone. Look at the sun, look at the shadows. So Matty Hone is where Goodall was. So it's not an easy catch because the ball is coming in the sun.
Look at this, by the way. Is it all? He's had enough. He's saying, you're not wandering around anymore. I'm coming up to keep you in your box.
Yeah, I like that move. You need to get a wicket from somewhere. And I don't think there's too many batters that are used to a wicketkeeper always standing up, so it causes issues.
Short, slapped, chance. Is he going to get there? No, he's hit that too well. That's going to be another boundary, and all of a sudden they're well into this total now. And good shot though, waits for it nicely, but just too short.
A lot of people were wondering, where's Wakarali? Well, there's Wakarali. So like I say, he wasn't available to be here on time for this one because of work commitments, but he's here watching his team and supporting.
Yeah, he certainly will be. It was out of his control is what I was told. Oh, into the pad. Well, it's a dot, valuable dot though. Look at that again, back to 100. So it is going up and down, but that drop of Manpreet Sandhu, if there's ever a man you don't drop at this sort of stage in the game, it's him.
Yeah, don't forget that Lovedeep was also dropped by Goodall as well.
Yeah,
so
that is true, of course. Goodall, the poor boy, took a wicket himself. And, well, he's had a bit of a torrid time in the field. That one is just going to be 1. I think of a 2, but it won't be. It will be the end of the over. It's halfway through. It is 60 for 2. This is what's, of course, is going to be happening tomorrow. It is going to be the Punjab Lions taking on Marcourt, and at the moment it looks as if the Sri Lankan Lions will be taking on the Black Caps in that one. Of course, that starts a little bit later than the usual scheduled times. That'll be at 7 GMT, 8 Central European Time, 12:30 out in India. And yeah, just the 3 coming from us tomorrow. But do not fear, there's 4 coming from Gibraltar. So essentially, you actually get more than what you normally get.
Yeah, Sri Lankan Lions, of course, undefeated all the way through the group stages. And don't be naughty.
Kids
You're on
misbehaving.
camera. Don't be naughty. Behave yourself.
Kids misbehaving there, isn't it? Oh dear, I reckon Mum's also checking out the stream there. She's going to see that back and like, look what you did. It's on camera. Goodall. Moonball. And Sanderson. Well watched it was.
I'm just watching here the Black Caps. They played that away. I mean, I think you
it.
still have to keep your standards. You still should be looking to take 2 there.
Yeah, you've got to keep going. Sandu has not been able to get him away, by the way. He really hasn't, and that's just gone through, by the way, to our left. I've just seen it where Mum said to the child, "You were on, you were on, and you look silly now, don't you?" Yeah. Oh, up in the air again, overhitting, and that's what Goodall sort of causes. But that's well fielded. It's not going to get there at all. Tom Gregory does very well. Will just be 1.
Yeah, great bit of fielding. Well chased, doesn't give it up. Well done. And
Goodall. Is there another wicket in it for him here? What do you think, Rika?
yeah, I do.
Can't see why not.
One.
He's asking the right questions, isn't he? Oh, well, the answer is even better. That is massive. That is 6 over our heads. And that is the issue, that if you use your feet, then it becomes pretty easy to negotiate.
Yeah, it's you've got to forget about the wicketkeeper standing up and say, right, okay, this is the way that I bat. I'm not going to let the keeper stop my natural game. And that's exactly what happens there. So that's a solid hit. Goodall, 1 for 19 here at the moment. It's a nice shot there from Bhupindra. You haven't really seen him at his best, really, but I like the fact that the captain, Rajendra Brar, is saying, look, you're staying in your position. Get up there. Go out there and score some runs.
Run a ball from here on in. 26 needed off 26. And up again, and that is going to be 6 runs. So Goodall, oh, that's clattered into the tower. And, well, let us know you're okay up there. And, well, oh, there you go, Elmas. He's all right. He's a bit cold, but he's got it. He's happy. And I tell you what, there's also a bit of cramp up there for Bhavinder Singh.
Well done, Elmas. Well, at least that was one ball that Guraj doesn't have to find. We certainly heard the clutter. No doubt about where that was going. And Elmas?
Into his bag. Hey!
What you got in your bag, Elmas? Love it.
Oh, dear. So that now brings it to 20 off 25. And, yeah, Goodall, they've kind of worked out what they've got to do against him here. And goes again, and this time it's even bigger than the last 2. So a flourish of boundaries. It's the hat-trick of 6s to finish the over, and now they can do it with only a couple of hits. It's another 6. It's 80 for 2 after 6.
No hay dos sin tres. And, well, Calypso style here at the Ipsonas cricket ground. Shaka, shaka, shaka. And, yeah, 80 on the board after 6 overs. Manpreet Singh hasn't looked comfortable with the pace off. And that's one thing that I think other teams will have a look at that and think, okay, when he goes out there, why don't we go to the spin? But anyway, they're looking pretty comfortable here now. 14 required of 24 deliveries.
Yeah, and well, it looks as if they're going to stick with Tom Gregory. He went for 12, so a similar over, and they'll be within touching distance here. I think Elmas is just recovering, I think.
Change in the field here, and well, we saw a youngster who was bowling a little bit earlier. Now he's having a bit of batting, and it's Wakarali. I told you Wakarali might play today. He's having a bowl at him.
Up in the air, there's a fielder out there. It's tricky in the sun. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, the day from him for Aaron Rowe, he just can't really escape it at the moment, can he, Rico?
Rowe is saying, look at the number on my back. You know what game I'm good at? Maybe cricket's not my best game, as this is another one that gets past him. And, well,
there you go,
yeah,
Rico.
there we go. This is nice. I love it.
Well
love it. And Wakarali, fair play to him. He's there as well, doing a bit of coaching.
Shot. That is flat. That is hard. And that is 6 runs. 6 carreras más. And while Manpreet Sandhu looking to do it in 3 hits, he's already done 2 of them. It's just 4 needed now.
Yeah. So, 2 short. And that is thumped hard. So Manpreet is probably a little bit happier to have the slow stuff coming his way. Well, they're happy over there, the Black Caps. Well, they're still on course to make it a hat-trick of wins here in Cyprus.
Yeah, not far away, are they? 4 runs needed then. Probably going to happen off this ball. Oh, no, it won't, because it's a wide. Good take, though, from Isidore. Hey, listen, it is disappointing for the British forces, but credit's where credit's due. You know, they did very, very well in the first game here, or the second game of the day here, first game for them, to actually get into this point. You know, they bowled exceptionally well, had a team at 6 for 4. And, well, that's a serious flick of the wrists. Straight to Burdekin though, so surviving a little bit longer. Oh, there might be two. No, there won't be, just be one.
No, I've liked what they've done. Remember, they're on debut. They're on debut here. First time they're playing European cricket. So it's first time they played the T10 format. Remember when I was talking to Matty Hone, he did say that a number of players didn't want to play this format, so he hasn't and didn't have the luxury of having his key players. Oh. So there's a few players that he would love to get inside. And I think, you know what they've done? They've gone out there, they've played it, and I think those guys that didn't take part are probably having a look now and said, I wish I'd played.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think they're going to be better and stronger next time around.
Yeah.
I've loved what they've done. I've loved their attitude. I loved talking to them behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
They're a great bunch of lads, and I'm looking forward to seeing them again.
That one is going to be it then. And it will mean that the Black Caps will make it into finals day tomorrow. And they do it with 19 balls to spare. They are your victors by 8 wickets here. And it's a pretty comfortable one. I think that's what everyone was really expecting, to be honest. Not enough runs on the board. They did it in the first game of their day, did the British forces, but they weren't able to do it in the second one, and they fall at what it can only be described as one of the final hurdles, Rika.
Yeah, and nice scenes there as the British forces of Cyprus. I mean, they know that in this one they get well beaten, but once again, as we said, it was one of those matches where they knew that with the bat, they had to get the runs on the board. They had to try to get to around about that 130 score. It didn't go well when they lost wickets pretty quickly, and the key batters went, and not enough runs on the board as we expected. The Black Caps do it again, and that means, well, you can see there, we have got a very tasty semi-final number 2 on the card. Sri Lankan Lions will take on the Black Caps. But before that, it will be MSN Punjab Lions taking on Markor. Can Markor be the dark horses and get all the way into the final?
Yeah, they'll be hoping so. Let's have a look at the highlights then, and it's probably going to be a pretty short package, to be honest with you. And yeah, there were some good shots, and the thing is as well, Rico, I mean, I know it's pretty hard to say, but catches win matches. And, well, Samir knows that because, well, he could be out for the count. But, yeah, you've got to think realistically that, to be honest with you, I think your fielding placements just weren't spot on today. There's, you know, the likes of well, of course, Aaron Rowe at the start of the day in the wrong area, and then Goodall in being put in cover. That's just not clever.
Yeah, not clever, but in the end they did make some changes. Some of these were, I mean, Goodall unfortunately had to contend with the sun as well, but he knows there were 2 opportunities there. If he had taken, could have made some difference. Would it have made all the difference? Maybe not. Well, Wakarali wasn't in the side. He was doing some fielding and some coaching with the youngsters on the sidelines. Him not being in the side certainly didn't make a difference either, but I'm pretty sure that he will be in the side tomorrow. Well, this is What's in the Bag, what you got cooking. It's a grizzly. There's Elmars. And a big shout out, of course, to our boys from Spring Media, Elmars, Martins and Chris Tapp. They've been brilliant. And the troubles, I suppose, for Aaron Rowe, they just continued, didn't they? And with that misfield and a couple more big hits, it was done and dusted. So Black Caps, they are, as I said, still on course to make it 3 wins out of 3. There's the scorecard there. Manpreet Sandhu didn't have it his own way, but he sticks it out, 18 of 10, 31 for Bhupinder Singh. He will be happy that he gets a knock and gets some good runs there. Lavdeep Sandhu made a good start as well. But Bondeep, once again, not quite having it his own way.
Yeah, it just wasn't the way for him today. And yeah, but even still, though, you sort of feel that, just not enough runs on the board. And yeah, well, we can bring you into the commentary box here then. And it's been a great day, of course. Elimination Saturday here. You can't see me. You just can't see me. You can't see any of us, really. Look, hang on, there I am. Anyway, yeah, what we can say, of course, it's been a great day. We appreciate all of you being involved today. It's been another splendid Saturday. Of course, penultimate day, though, here in Cyprus.
Yeah, great day. We thought it'd be exciting. Not quite the high-scoring day we were expecting, but Charlie, once again, as we know, when it comes to the elimination matches, the crunch matches, there's nerves out there. There's something to play for, and we certainly did see that with some of the teams.
One thing I want to say, that you can't see it, but just in front of us, there's a serious debrief at the moment happening for the British Forces Cyprus. They will bow out then here this afternoon, and it will mean that we know what is happening tomorrow. Of course, we just touched upon it briefly, but we can mention it just one more time. We know who our semi-finalists are going to be. We also know who, well, we also know who's playing first and who's playing second. The MSN Punjab Lions take on Markor in the first semi-final. The second semi-final, the Sri Lankan Lions take on the Black Caps. And of course, the winners of those will go into the all-important final.
Yeah, great work from everybody here in Cyprus. Of course, we have more cricket tonight coming from Gibraltar in about 4 hours time,
yeah,
right?
4 hours time.
4 hours time. Vinny Sandu will be there. Remember, they have finals day tomorrow as well. But there we go. That's what's happening there tonight. Bavaria taking on Turek.
Yeah, big game those. Of course, Bavaria looking to make their way into tomorrow's action. They need some wins up against the, of course, top of the table. So it'll be exciting. I'll probably be keeping an eye on it just to make sure I know what's happening. But yeah, it's going to be exciting. Huge thanks to all of the crew here on the ground. It's been a pleasure to have you all. And I mean, the crew, though, they've been great. I mean, they've been tough conditions out there in the wind today.
Can I just say,
What are you going to say?
what a great way for Samir to bow out, because he leaves us tomorrow morning. So Samir, well, I tell you what, it was a great exit from you as the Grizzly nearly wiped him out. But we've had a great day. It's time for us to say goodbye. I know we've got some wonderful highlights for you to look at. So as I always say, be safe, be happy, be kind. We'll see you tomorrow. Shukriya, adios, mi familia.
Have a good evening, everyone.